Are we live? Hello! Welcome to a mod Roblox Let's Play video. Hey, Duga. Alright. So there's a new update. I don't know why they added a new update during the damn, event, but hopefully we can get it done fairly quick. 68? That's literally nothing. Oops. I gotta change all this. Whoa. Second. Uh oh. Alright, guys. This should take an easy, like, 40 minutes, like usual. Yeah, boy! The thing's only like a 1 in 50k, I believe. $58. There we go. Yeah, look at this. Duga! Deep fried friends.
Shut up, rim job, Steve.
That's gay. Eesh. I have a booger in my eye.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Will you be nice? Oh wait, they can't hear you. Oh wait, yes they can. Wait, speak?
Hello?
They can hear you.
That's good.
Oops, I almost just snapped myself to you.
You fucking idiot. Wrong camera angle. This album is white.
This is ass. We're on Doxy. Do. Ah. Look at this. We already have 2,300 hats. Actually, we need more. More! How much is auto sell? 44.5. I'm gonna be honest, if we get to like 60k and we don't have the hat, I'm probably just gonna use the hat chest. It depends how long it's gonna take, because like, we're gonna release a damn update during an event. I'm not gonna use all my time on it. Oh, first godly. Oh, yeah, 1 in 52,000. Look at all this. A nice fucking ending. Alright. How many things do I have? Should I have 6.32 million? Damn! Let's put that in the Discord. Oh my. Oh, second godly. How many godlies are there? 2. Potion crate. Do we wanna? Yeah. Because. Oh, someone said holy. What do we want to use it on? Let's use it on pets. How much will this get me to? Uh, uh, oh dear. Well, let's do one mil or 100 decillion. 3.5, 4, 3. Ah, you whore. 7. No. 3, 2, 1, 0. Huh. 500. 900. 800. 850. 830. 840. 830. 830. Uh-oh. Alright, how much is this gonna... 754 distillate... But now... Oh, wow. Can actually almost do it again. Alright, let's rate this damn album. So glad I'm not sharing my health screen. That would have been bad. Steve's going to college. Dom got a 52. Damn, he fell off. Bum, ba da dun dun. Miles Davis, 8 out of 55. Ugh. Hey, Larker, are you ready for the YouTube iceberg? Hello? 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 Mm,
Hello?
are you ready for the YouTube iceberg? Hello?
Yes!
Finally, damn.
Sorry, I was getting a drink of water. I forgot my water upstairs. I'll be right back.
Ugh.
I'll bring you with me. It's okay. You can turn it on.
Oh, okay. Alright, let me... Okay, we're gonna go into split screen, guys.
When you walk, like,
Wait,
up your
shut up!
stairs, it sound like this.
I just heard thunder. Oh, it's raining. Ah!
When you walk up your stairs, does it sound like this?
No, because I'm not fat.
Oh, I thought it did.
It's raining!
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, literally, like, there's not a single time where you're not on my dick.
Ah!
Alright, are you ready to start it? Oh
Big
boy.
platform. With over YouTube's a big platform. Like
Right.
a really big platform. With
We can,
over a
like, send it
billion
to each other
monthly
on one.
visitors,
And
2.3
and
billion
we'll show our favorite emoji. Okay?
What?
I said, what's your favorite emoji to use?
Drooling emoji.
No, send it. 3,
And where?
2, in DMs.
Oh, in there.
3.
Well, wait. What's in our DMs? Is it safe for YouTube?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
No. But oh god, the smirk emoji is my most used one. Is that bad?
Yeah, that's gay.
How is it gay?
Just is.
How?
All right. Hey, Steve. Are you ready? Are you ready for the?
Yeah, I'm Steve Harrington in Dead by Daylight.
Are you ready for you boob?
Yeah, look at this.
It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. He went to bed and bumped his head and gonna get up in the morning. Hello? Ew. Die! We have stuff
What?
to do. We have stuff to do.
Is that funny?
No. Are you ready for the U-boob iceberg?
Yes! I already said I was ready.
accounts, and an estimated
yell at me.
500 hours of content uploaded every
Well, maybe
minute.
don't
There are
be
an
an idiot.
egregiously large amount of things to watch on the site. On a site that big, there are bound to be some creepy, bizarre,
This
or
video's too
otherwise
old.
interesting videos, channels, or tidbits of information lurking around within
Justin,
this colossus
why?
of a platform.
This iceberg
I've been
took,
obsessed
like,
with going
2
down strange
years
internet
to
rabbit
finish.
holes, and there's really no better place to find stuff like that
I'm
than
about to
YouTube,
finish.
especially with the
Yay.
rise of Iceberg Explained videos,
Ow.
which are long videos
Die,
that discuss
ligger.
proceedingly obscure things relating to a specific topic. A while back, I was browsing through the top posts of r/iceberg charts,
What
and I
does
found
Bella
this
want?
absolutely massive chart by Reddit user PottedPlant444. With over 1,000 entries, it was easily the most intricate YouTube
Whoa!
iceberg I've ever seen. So I thought I'd make a video series explaining what each entry on the list is.
Yes!
I'll be splitting the chart into multiple videos because, like, wow, yeah. I'll also
That's
try to
not
keep most
cool.
of these entries brief, as there's
Red,
a lot of
please
shit to
have a
get through,
water.
and not all of these, especially later down the line,
That's what he said.
have much info. So without further ado, here's my YouTube iceberg explained. Big shout outs to PottedPlant444 for making the chart.
Hit this!
It's starting, it's starting. What do you think's gonna be first?
Alright, so Tier 1, Casual. The chart says this section includes
Markiplier.
stuff that the average viewer of YouTube will recognize, but honestly there's some stuff you
Is
didn't even
Markiplier
know
on
about.
here?
There's even a couple
I
things
don't
that I didn't even
remember. I haven't seen
recognize
this in
on
a
this list,
while.
but you know, most of the stuff is
I like
pretty entry-level
Markiplier.
stuff.
I hate him.
I think he's one of
Get
the,
the
like, top...
zoo.
On
Me
God,
and the zoo is an
Markiplier's a top
18-second
YouTuber.
video of a guy standing
No,
in front of
he
an elephant enclosure at
isn't.
the San Diego Zoo.
Alright.
He talks to the camera
You
about
can put
how
on any one of his
elephants are
videos
really
and it'll
cool
be
because they have pretty
amazing.
long trunks.
Like, all of his videos
Uploaded
are
on
from
April
8 to
23rd,
10.
2005 by YouTube
Like, they're all
co-founder
8
Jod
pluses.
Kareem.
Like,
His
that's how
video is
fucking good he
reported
is.
for being the
He has
very
not
first
missed.
video ever uploaded to
Okay,
YouTube,
well, we're not
along with
talking about
possibly the
Markiplier,
first
we're
ever
talking about
vlog.
Jod.
Jod has oftentimes edited the
This
description of this
video
video to
is
criticize certain
horrible.
decisions by YouTube the company is no longer a part of. Such as in
Your mic sounds
2013,
like dog
when Google
shit.
began requiring YouTube users to make Google Plus
Me?
accounts in order to comment on videos,
No, the other
or
person
in
in the call.
2021 when they began
Oh, it's because I have
hiding
you on
dislikes.
speaker.
Oh.
Today, the description remains blank and the video remains along with its legacy.
What's next?
Some bullshit. No! Bitch,
2013, Swedish gaming
lasagna,
YouTuber
bitch,
PewDiePie became the
lasagna.
number one most subscribed person on the platform and stayed on top for a
No.
little over 5.5 years. However, in 2019, Indian record label T-Series took his spot. Many, including PewDiePie himself, protested against this, trying to get him back on top. In the eyes of many, the idea that a brand would be the biggest name on YouTube was kind of boring compared to just this random Swedish guy. Many people got together to advertise PewDiePie's channel in this time. There are billboards, parades, cheerleaders. I mean, this was a huge
Alright, that's
thing.
Glaze.
PewDiePie
That
also
is-
uploaded
wow.
a diss track on T-Series called Bitch Lasagna in 2018, which
Bitch
garnered
lasagna,
over
bitch
300
Wait, is it?
million views.
I need all my 8-year-olds or
However, it
some
quickly
shit.
got out of hand with
9-year-olds.
2 major
Yeah.
incidents. One of which was a time where someone spray painted "Sub to PewDiePie" on a World War II memorial.
Oh.
And the biggest
Oh.
one was the
What the
Christchurch
hell?
shootings of 2019, where a live streamer asked the audience to subscribe to PewDiePie before shooting up a mosque, killing
Dude.
51
Okay, that's
innocent
fucking
people.
ridiculous.
That's rude.
PewDiePie later
yeah, that's why
uploaded a
he
video
stopped
denouncing
it.
the two events, telling his viewers he's calling off the movement. A
Aw.
couple weeks after the apology video, T-Series quickly overtook him, winning the war, and they have stayed at the #1 spot to this day.
Justin!
Fuck Justin White. He's a little
Have you ever
loser.
been looking at a
We love
popular video and
Justin Y.
scroll down to the comments section only to find this ninja motherfucker staring back at you?
Lubba
Well, that's
motherfucker.
Justin Y. Justin Y is a YouTube user who is well known for being quote-unquote everywhere in YouTube comments. He comments on an incredible amount of videos, and his comments always amass a great deal of likes. There have been many people who have accused him of using a like bot of some kind, but no, he just actually comments on every video he sees. Justin has become somewhat of a legend on the site, amassing nearly 800,000 subscribers and getting verified without a single video uploaded, which is pretty damn impressive, all things considered. There are other YouTubers who have been seen as people who just show up everywhere, such as Stickmaster500, but no one comes close to the legend that is Justin Y.
How the hell am I getting ads? Boo! I have both ad blockers on.
Clickbait is a tactic used all across the internet, but it's especially prevalent on YouTube. Essentially, people will set their video titles and thumbnails to overly enticing or misleading things in order to, well, bait the viewer into clicking. Have you ever seen those videos of people making crazy faces in their thumbnails, or a lot of those challenge videos, or videos of provocative thumbnails, or those videos where you click on it and the contents of the video is just straight up different than the thumbnail or the title would let on? Then you just got clickbaited. My favorite is when it straight up says not clickbait on the video, and then you click on it and, well, you know, it's fucking clickbait. Clickbait is generally seen as a dirty practice for cheap views by most YouTube viewers, but, you know, it works, so it's probably never gonna stop.
That's rude.
The Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, also known as COPPA, is a United States federal law enacted in 1998. Essentially, it prohibits the collection of personal information from internet users under the age of 13. It also includes things about how and when to get legal consent from parent and guardian, and what a website must include in privacy policies. The guidelines are quite strict, and many websites will outright prohibit the use of their platform from users under the age of 13 due to the strict legal troubles involved. YouTube, however, ignored these fears until 2019, when the Federal Trade Commission fined YouTube $170 million because they collected information on its users to use for targeted advertising, without bothering to check if the users were 13 or older. This is what led to the birth of YouTube Kids, a special app designed specifically for videos that an AI designates as children's content. Oftentimes, content creators will have their videos marked down, leading to the disabling of comments and the loss of revenue. Can't even include kids' videos in playlists. However, after a while, YouTube sorted the AI out, leading to a large drop in wrongfully marked videos. Although it does still happen, no algorithm is perfect.
Ew.
Despacito is a song by Puerto Rican singer Luis Fonsi, featuring Daddy Yankee. Its music video was uploaded on January 12, 2017, and by August of the same year, it had reached nearly 3 billion views, beating out the two previous record holders, Gangnam Style by Psy and See You Again by Wiz Khalifa. At the time of writing this script, it has 7.8 billion views, which, for reference, that's almost 1 view per person on the planet. Which, of course, doesn't mean that every single person on the planet has seen it, because watching multiple times counts as multiple views, but, you know. Despacito serves an example of just how massive YouTube has gotten over the years. And you know what the craziest part is? It's not even the most viewed video anymore.
No.
Yep, that's right. In 2020, Despacito was overtaken by a rendition of the nursery rhyme Baby Shark Dance in a video by the South Korean children's entertainment company Pinkfong. This video shot ahead of Despacito, most likely in part because of the YouTube Kids app.
But this was so long ago.
This video, at the time of writing this script, has 10.6 billion views, now about 2 billion more than Despacito. Baby Shark Dance has turned into somewhat of a cultural phenomenon, getting its own cereal brand, stage musical, and merchandise. Something about the song just makes children just absolutely obsess over it, making them listen to it over and over again, leading many parents to hate the song due to the repetitive melody. It's gotten so bad that there have been multiple cases of the song being used by governments to deter homeless people as well as torture prison inmates, which is cited as inhuman discipline and undue emotional distress. Which is completely true. I think anyone would go insane after listening to the song for too long. The YouTube algorithm
is
can
like your
actually
channel.
be referring to a lot of things, but in most cases it refers to the algorithm with which YouTube will recommend videos to you. It's based on a lot of different variables, such as what channels you subscribe to, what kind of videos you watch, etc., etc. Many creators have tried exploiting the algorithm by using things such as clickbait thumbnails in the community tab. However, the algorithm is also well known for just kind of recommending random videos to people that doesn't really have anything to do with who or what they're watching on YouTube.
Oh my god!
There are a lot of famous
Rio,
examples of this.
I showed you that song.
Shut
up!
The iceberg.
See, that means this video.
Oh, and by the way, this entry basically functions as the obligatory every blank is personalized bit that every iceberg video does, so there you go.
Minecraft.
Dream is a
Ew.
Minecraft content creator that kind of came out of nowhere. He rocketed in popularity around late 2019, becoming one of the most popular gaming channels on the platform. His most well-known series is the Minecraft Manhunt series, where he, being a Minecraft speedrunner, must complete the game as fast as possible while being chased by other content creators such as Bad Boy Halo, Sapnap, and George Not Found. After the resounding success of these videos, Dream got in contact with dozens of Minecraft streamers to create Dream SMP, an invite-only survival server.
Can I join?
What set this server apart from other Minecraft Let's Plays at the time is that Dream SMP had participants roleplay as characters loosely based on themselves. This series generated an absurdly huge fan base with
Oh my
over
goodness,
1
that
million
person was
people tuning
copied.
into Dream SMPs throughout January of 2021 alone. Now, I'm not going to get super in-depth about the lore and stuff of the server because honestly, I don't really know much about it. And there's like a lot of it, so I'd probably spend all day talking about it if I tried. But I'll link a summary video in the description so someone else can do that for me. Many creators, if their content is popular enough, will opt in to have their YouTube videos monetized. What this means is that YouTube will run ads on their videos and give the owner of a channel a cut of the revenue.
Yay.
While many make a stable income off making YouTube videos, the service has often been criticized for randomly demonetizing channels for things that YouTube deems to be not advertiser friendly, such as the use of violence, profanity, sexual content, and controversial or sensitive subjects. This was a huge talking point in 2019 when YouTube would demonetize videos that contained LGBT keywords such as gay, lesbian, queer, and bisexual.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah,
was a phrase uttered by
Yay.
Maximilian Muss in the video I ran into PewDiePie in Fortnite and he was kinda rude, uploaded on June 1st, 2018. The video has since been removed from YouTube along with his entire channel, but it's been re-uploaded. In the video, he's saying random shit on Fortnite in an attempt at trolling, and he begins singing the phrase, "Oh yeah, over and over again. The video was his claim to fame, kickstarting his popularity on YouTube. He announced he would take over YouTube and told everyone to change their profile pictures to JC Denton, the main protagonist of Deus Ex, and began spamming YouTube comments with the phrase, "Oh yeah." He kind of fell off in popularity when people began to realize he was kind of an asshole, but more on that later. Team Trees is a fundraiser run by popular YouTuber MrBeast. It was started in 2019 when Reddit user VDNX posted to the r/PewDiePie submission subreddit asking MrBeast to plant 20 million trees, both in response to his channel reaching 20 million subscribers and the Amazon rainforest wildfires of the same year. MrBeast saw this and actually went through doing this, teaming up with fellow YouTuber Mark Rober and the Arbor Day Foundation,
There's spiders
a
over there. We
non-profit
like
organization
spiders.
that aims to plant one tree per dollar donated.
Spiders,
He
just
began
move
crowdfunding on
down.
YouTube for $20 million,
Spiders,
completing the
so
goal in
not.
56 days, getting
Ew.
donations and support from notable people such as
And
Elon
birds live
Musk.
there too, and we like
The
birds by
trees are
death
still
grips.
continuing to be planted to this day, and the project plans to be complete by the end of 2022.
Can we rank animals by what songs have their name?
Yeah.
Unis Honest was a joint channel created by pre-established
Oh my
gamer
goodness,
YouTubers
Markiplier.
and Crank
Yay!
Gameplays.
See,
It was
in
created on
this.
November 13th, 2019, and
They
lasted
deleted
for
their
1
channel.
year until being deleted
you
on
ever
its
watch
first
that?
anniversary
I watched
in
their
the following year.
50-50
This
video.
death was not
That was
untimely
funny.
though, as this was the main gimmick of the channel, being that they would
I
upload
never
videos to the
watched
channel
Honest
every day
Saying
for an
this.
entire year.
It was
before
actually
ceasing
funny.
uploading
Like
and
they
deleting
went on
the
the Reddit
account, along with
50-50
all the
thing.
videos and
I thought-
discontinuing
Oh, they have so much
all the
shit.
Did
merchandise.
Markiplier
The
not
deletion
do
of the
that?
channel was done
I
live
think
on
I remember
YouTube on a
watching
stream which had
Markiplier
around
run it
1.5
50-50.
million
Was
viewers
it
at the
Honest
very
Saying
end.
this?
Markiplier stated
Yes.
after the channel's
Oh.
discontinuation that any and all re-uploads of the
Yay!
channel's content would be met with a copyright takedown, which, in his words, will probably take your channel down. Which makes sense. I mean, that's the entire point of the channel. The
That's
actual content on the
rude.
channel was meant to stray away from what the two are traditionally known for, most of which being challenge-type videos.
You can cheat
I
by going on
personally
Internet
didn't get to
Archive.
watch some of these videos, but if I'm sure I had known the gimmick, I would have watched some. You can
we
find
all
compilation
watch
videos on
Honest
YouTube,
Saying
but
this?
for the full experience, you just kind of had to be
Honest
there.
Saying this was good. That was
I
back a
already
while
touched
ago.
on
dude.
most of this in a couple entries prior, but basically YouTube Kids is a mobile app for parents to let their children browse YouTube without the fear of them wandering into adult spaces, which has always been a huge concern. It only displays videos that are marked as safe for kids, which when you let an algorithm decide that instead of a human, it can lead to some erroneous results, but I already talked about in the COPPA section, and there'll definitely be more specific examples later
Erroneous.
down the list. Moving on.
Yeah.
Ryan's World, formerly known as Ryan's Toys Review, is one of those YouTube Kids channels aimed at
Is that
kids
like React
2 through
World?
6. It features 10-year-old Ryan Kaji along with
Remember
his
the
mother,
Ryan
father, and
Toy
2
World
younger twin sisters. These videos
creepypasta
often feature Ryan
What?
or
unboxing and
whatever?
playing
In
with
his video,
toys, and
okay, in the
getting into
Ryan Toy
similar
video games, there's like a
childhood
stitch.
antics.
There's like
The
a
channel is massively
image in the
popular with
files of his
children, with the
face
most
being
popular
stitched up.
video, Huge Egg Surprise Toys
What?
Challenge with inflatable water
Yes, dead
slides,
ass.
is one of the most popular videos on the platform, gaining over 2 billion views. The channel is so insanely popular that it's begun influencing the children's toy industry, since toys featured in the videos will often get more sales. Forbes estimated that Ryan's World was the highest earning YouTuber on the platform,
Blech.
with $22 million in 2018 alone. He
Just
has his
live
own
as a
TV show on
child.
Nick Jr. called Ryan's Mystery Playdate,
Yeah, people were getting
his own
angry. They
kart
said his
racing game
parents
called
wasn't
Racing
giving
with
him any
Ryan,
money.
and even his own line of
We
toys.
didn't.
All
Yeah,
at
the
once
car racing with
before you
Ryan. There
turn
was
10.
a thing in there that had his face stitched.
No. Do you think that's talked about? All tomorrows.
No, that's in the video
All
game. I swear.
Tomorrows, a billion-year chronicle of the myriad species and mixed fortunes of man,
This is
is a
scary.
book written and illustrated by Turkish artist C.M. Kozman in 2006. It's a work of science fiction and details the story of an alien species called the Q, who come to
Yay.
Earth to remake humans through genetic engineering. Humans go to war with the aliens and lose pretty quickly, leading the Q
Yeah,
to
we're not
turn them
winning
into
against
these
them.
grotesque, strange-looking
I
creatures.
am.
The book was originally quite obscure, only existing in PDF form online, never getting an official publication. However, it wasn't until June 10th, 2021, when channel Alt-Shift-X uploaded
Oh my
All
goodness.
Tomorrows, The
This
Future of
Slippa
Humanity.
makes like hella videos on A Song of Ice and Fire. Like hella videos.
This video was one of those classic cases of everyone having it show up on their recommended feed thanks to the YouTube algorithm, despite speculative evolution literature most likely not being a commonly watched topic amongst those viewers. Nonetheless, people clicked on it, probably enticed by the freaky thumbnail which used art from the original story, and it blew up in popularity, becoming somewhat of a cult classic online, with the video gaining over 8 million views. Kozman even commented on the video, stating that the video was a much better narrative artifact than the original PDF book. I'm so happy! Before the video's release, he had almost disowned the project, calling it a bit cringy, but after the video's success, a small fandom was formed, and Kozman plans to publish the book in physical form with new text and illustrations.
Yay!
Yay!
Copyright abuse,
Copyright abuse basically
Vernon.
just refers to the use of YouTube's copyright system to take down videos from malicious intent. There have been many times where companies such as Viacom have taken down videos, despite them being protected under the laws of fair use, as well as some independent content creators such as Onision, Quantum
Ew.
TV, and Ray William
Onision.
Johnson, to name a few. These YouTubers will go after anyone who uses their footage in videos to make fun of them or otherwise expose them, despite the fact that, again, these videos are supposed to be under fair use. Some even go as far as to fraudulently posing as people or companies in order to trick YouTube into taking down videos they don't like, despite the original creator stating that their content is free to use in YouTube videos. Drama channels are a genre of YouTube channels that are essentially like the TMZ of YouTube. These channels will often report on the various kinds of drama that goes on in YouTube communities, such as the gaming or beauty communities. Popular drama channels include The Right Opinion, Philip DeFranco, and Drama, also known as Keemstar. These channels are sometimes criticized on YouTube Spaces and have even been accused of instigating drama themselves. However, these channels provide inside info into what's going on with other creators on the site, so I don't really
That's
see
the
this
that
kind
got
of channel going
molested
away
when he was
anytime soon.
9.
Fuck Keemstar though, more on that later.
It's the biggest deal in breakfast. 2 wake-up wraps.
Yay!
Why the
Coffee,
fuck am I
it's
getting
Dunkin's
ads?
$5 meal deal.
La colección para
$5 meal
exteriores
deal.
de Ashley. Elegante, duradera
Oh.
y perfecta
Oh
para
my
el verano.
Who turned off my damn ad
3 a.m.
blockers? 1654. No, I didn't. Well,
Big
I might have.
platform. With over 1 billion.
This guy, I commented on one of the videos asking if he would make a supercut of all the videos, and he said maybe. I don't know what's video. I'm kind of an OG.
3 a.m. challenges are a
Well,
type
I
of
was
video
gonna
on
do-
YouTube that began around
I was gonna
2017,
cover
where
this
people will
iceberg,
often
but I got
do
too
certain
lazy.
activities at 3 in the morning, which range from activities like exploring abandoned buildings or haunted houses to pretty mundane things like playing
Dark
Minecraft. They'll even do some
corners.
clearly fake stuff like calling Squidward or ordering the Friday Night Funkin' Happy Meal from McDonald's. These
No,
videos often
they're
blur
all
the line between
real.
satire and genuine content, and are often targeted at young kids who don't understand that they're fake and most of the time a joke. Despite criticism from many people stating it's bottom of the barrel YouTube content, these videos are still massively popular and get millions of views to this day. The weird part of YouTube is a phrase commonly used by YouTube commenters on strange and bizarre videos. especially when YouTube does that thing where it recommends weird shit to you that doesn't have anything to do with what you watch. These videos can range from super popular videos that are kinda bizarre to really deep finds that we'll see a lot further down at the iceberg. A theory I have is that the author of this chart put this in the highest tier because a lot of things that people say are the weird part of YouTube are actually quite surface level. The phrase has existed for what feels like forever, or according to Neremy in 2011. Reaction videos are exactly what they say, a type of video where someone reacts to something. These videos have existed for nearly as long as YouTube itself, with the earliest trend being people playing and reacting to the scary maze game. Since then, reaction videos have become a staple of the website, with many channels putting different twists on the formula, such as the Fine Bros, who have separate series of
Record's
kids,
sending me
teenagers...
Radiohead. Tom,
You let down blew up, and it's not cool to listen to it anymore.
I know.
Like, remember, it had like 30 million plays. Now it has over 100.
Wow,
Is that not insane?
That's glaze. 3 let down videos back to back. He's old. Ugh. Hey, are you a you? No. Why couldn't it like?
You know where you are.
Why couldn't Pablo Honey blow up so then people would be like, damn, Radiohead fucking stinks, and then they wouldn't listen to them.
Why can't the hunting bears blow up?
Alright,
There's
let's
adults
get
and
down.
many other groups reacting to viral videos and many
Oh.
other things.
Bojack! We actually watched this exact scene.
However, videos and games aren't the only things reaction videos will feature, as there are also videos of people reacting to marriage proposals, tasting foods, or even deaf people having their hearing restored.
Yay!
A large amount of content on YouTube is just seeing people
I'm
react to
hungry.
things, and this style of video will probably always stay popular.
Might make myself a hot pocket. How long is in the video?
I had a pop pocket a little bit ago.
Lo-fi hip-hop
Should I
is a
go make one?
subgenre of music that's
It'll take, like,
characterized by
30
chilled-out, relaxing beats that are meant to be listened to while
Maybe.
studying, or just to relax to, as the title would suggest. It's inspired by musical
wanna
artists such as
get-
Nujabes and MF Doom, and it
Ew.
really rose
Nujabes,
popularity in
MF Doom.
2017 with the creation of the Chilled Cow YouTube channel,
Yeah, not new
also known
jobbies.
as
Isn't
Lo-Fi
that the one
Girl.
that's like glazed?
This channel has a stream
Yes.
called Lo-Fi
Yeah.
Hip-Hop Radio Beats to Relax/Study to, which has gotten super popular over the years. It plays lo-fi hip-hop while showing a gif of Shizuku Tsukushima from the Studio Ghibli film Whisper the Heart. However, after a copyright takedown noticed by YouTube, the stream now plays a custom gif of their own, with an original anime girl studying, that retains an aesthetic similar to Studio Ghibli. The stream is still massively popular to this day, receiving multiple nods in pulp culture, such as references by Disney and Cartoon Network. I'm just gonna say it, this is the first one I actually didn't know about until I saw this chart. Shitpost status videos are short clips that are posted to YouTube that are, well, shitposts. They can contain basically anything as long as it's considered funny and always have the same shitpost status in the title. These videos have their origins in Portuguese-speaking areas of the internet where they're called shitpost para status or shitpost for status. Basically what this means is that people will often set their status on social media platforms, mostly WhatsApp, to these videos. The term caught on for other non-Portuguese speaking areas, and shitpost status is now used for any short, funny, and weird video. YouTube Rewind is an annual celebration of YouTube's content each year, starting in 2011. These are uploaded by YouTube themselves in December of the corresponding year, and feature popular content creators, trends, viral videos, as well as mashups of the most popular songs on YouTube of that year. These used to be pretty well respected events, but over time, Rewind became more and more disconnected with the community it's meant to represent. This eventually culminated with YouTube Rewind 2018, Everyone Controls Rewind. This was dubbed by many to be the worst rewind yet, due to the inclusion of random celebrities like Will Smith and John Oliver, neither of which really have anything to do with YouTube whatsoever.
John Oliver.
They also failed to pay respects to certain deaths that occurred this year of either YouTubers or people who were popular at this time in YouTube culture, such as Avicii, Total Biscuit, Stefan Karl, and Steven Hillenberg.
They're all dead.
They also left out large events such as the PewDiePie T-Series feud and
Well,
an
you're
effort to
white.
appease advertisers.
No,
All
I'm
these
black.
combined made YouTube Rewind the most disliked video on the platform of all time, now standing at 20 million dislikes, surpassing the previous
Oh
record
my
holder,
God.
Baby by Justin Bieber,
That's
who had held the
embarrassing.
record since 2011. The next year, YouTube Rewind was pretty low effort, basically being a Watch Mojo video, and in 2020, the Rewind was called off completely due to the COVID-19 pandemic. And finally, in 2021, YouTube announced they would no longer be doing YouTube Rewinds, ending an 11-year-old tradition.
That's rude.
This entry is kind of vague, but I believe verified YouTuber self-promotion comments refers to certain accounts who aren't super mainstream but still verified will comment on popular videos, just kind of making pointless comments. For example, take this Mr. Beast video where he gives out money the longer someone can stay in this room for. You look at the comments and there are a lot of these verified accounts saying pointless comments like, "Big respect to Jimmy for giving out so much money," and "I want to make 10k in there, ha ha ha." These comments aren't particularly notable, but since verified accounts will almost always get pushed to the top by the algorithm, this is often seen as a form of self-promotion, as many users will see the big checkmark and click on the user's channel.
Try not to laugh.
Try not to laugh videos are
They're
a
funny.
pretty simple concept that branch off into two different kinds of video. The first is a simple compilation of funny images, sounds, and other videos, which challenge the viewer to try not to laugh. This format has been around YouTube since 2008, with the first known instance being a man in a stormtrooper outfit dancing. The second of try not to laugh videos are a subgenre of the reaction video format where people watch the compilations I mentioned earlier and, well, try not to laugh. Both these types of videos are immensely popular over YouTube's lifespan.
Hey, shut up.
If you remember that Dream fella I was talking about earlier in the video, he got into some deep shit in late 2020 when he uploaded a live stream of him speedrunning Minecraft to speedrun.com, which placed him at 5th place in 1.16 random seed glitchless. When he posted this run,
He
many
sucked.
people from the Minecraft speedrunning community noticed that he was getting far better odds at getting ender pearls from piglin barters. I'm not going to get into specifics, but through analyzing 6 different streams of Dream speedruns, they concluded that the odds of him doing all of this without hacks of some kind was nearly mathematically impossible, or 1 in 7.5 trillion. This led them to remove his run from the leaderboards. Dream responded by calling the response clickbait, and that many members of the speedrun council had left due to the response, which was just blatantly false. Dream then published a video saying that the odds of him getting the trades were only 1 in 10 million, which is still pretty fucking unlikely. After that, Dream eventually admitted to using a hacked client for one of his speedruns. Oh, but it was an accident though, so it's okay. This fiasco has gone down as one of the most infamous scandals in the speedrunning community.
Ha ha.
Certain videos on YouTube are banned in certain countries.
No.
There are 2 big reasons this can happen, the first of which is that video owners can force their content to not be available in certain regions of the world due to licensing rights being different in certain countries. The second reason is that YouTube may block videos themselves in certain countries, as laws on what can legally be viewed on the internet are different in different parts of the world. There are also 6 countries in the world where you can't view YouTube at all, being China, Eritrea, Iran, South Sudan, Turkmenistan, and North Korea.
Ha ha. Bum, bum, bum. Help!
Rickrolling is an incredibly popular tactic online used to fuck with people. Originating from 4chan around 2007, people will often send YouTube links claiming to be some exciting thing, like a new movie trailer, or I don't know, big fat boobies, only to be met with "Never Gonna Give You Up" by Rick Astley. If you've been on the
54.
internet long enough, this has most definitely happened to you at least once in your life. The most popular upload of the song by the official Rick Astley YouTube account has reached 1.2 billion views, and I have a hunch that a large majority of those people are getting rickrolled. I personally have grown to distrust any YouTube link that has DQW in the URL. Good song though. Much like its parent company Google, YouTube loves doing April Fool's jokes.
The
No,
first
they're all
time they did this
rude.
was in 2008, where if you clicked on any video on the front page, well, you get rickrolled. Other pranks included in 2012 when they announced the YouTube Collection, an option to order every single YouTube video ever made on DVD, and another in 2015 where they added a button to every video to add music, which just played the popular meme Darude Sandstorm over the video. And in 2016 when they announced Snoopavision, a feature where you can watch videos on YouTube through the eyes of Snoop Dogg. However, YouTube hasn't done anything for April Fools since 2019. Reasons for this are unknown, but my theory is that they're still mauling over the fact that everyone hated YouTube Rewind.
Similar to April Fool's jokes, YouTube has a whole slew of Easter eggs that are all over the website, which are just fun little secrets. For example, when viewing any video, if you type awesome without any text field selected, the progress bar starts flashing rainbow colors. Another example is the video Too Many Cooks, which I'll do a more deeper look into later in the iceberg. It has its title stylized the same way it is in the actual video. Unfortunately, there are also a lot of Easter eggs that have been lost to time thanks to YouTube's layout updating, such as the buffering icon turning into the snake game if you press any arrows while it's loading. That one was my favorite. I'm still pissed I got rid of that.
N-word.
In 2017, PewDiePie was streaming a game of PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, and when he was getting shot in the middle of a heated gamer moment, he accidentally let loose the N-word.
Nothing's
While it was
wrong
very
with that.
clear he immediately regretted it, one has to wonder why he had
why
that
is it
word
so
in his everyday
fucking
vocabulary to begin with,
fast?
since people don't normally accidentally just say those things,
I
unless
do.
they already use
I
the
said it on
words.
purpose. Hey, I got it!
Obviously received a ton of backlash for this,
You happy?
and later published
Yeah,
a short
that
minute and a
means
half
I don't
long
have to,
apology
like,
video a couple
spend
days
too much
later,
thought.
saying that
That
he's
means I can just
disappointed in
go in,
himself
like, a
and that he
minute.
should know better.
Do people forgive him?
Yeah. Family-friendly
Just
YouTube.
make it 30.
Family-friendly YouTuber swearing refers to any
Popular
time a channel who is
MMOs.
well known for having content that doesn't use swears, lets a few slip, be it by accident or just older videos that were made before they had a reputation of being family-friendly. You can find compilation videos of these moments featuring creators such as Stampy Longhead, TDM, and SS Sunday.
No!
Oh my.
James Charles is one of the most popular beauty YouTubers on
He's
the
a
platform.
fruity.
His channel has over 24 million subscribers, and his content mainly consists
He's
of makeup
a
tutorials, while
pedophile.
also sprinkling gaming content, reaction
Be
videos,
nice.
challenges, you know, all the popular YouTuber stuff. He's done collaborations for videos with incredibly prestigious people, including Kim Kardashian, Lil Nas X, Kylie Jenner,
Ew.
Kesha, and Doja Cat. And in 2016, he became the first male brand ambassador of CoverGirl.
Yay!
His career wasn't without controversies,
If it's
though,
called
as he
Cover
was accused
Girl.
of grooming by several boys under the age of 18, and James admitted to sexting with 2 of them, which made YouTube temporarily demonetize his channel before he returned to YouTube with a more detailed apology in July of 2021. No, this isn't a crackpot conspiracy theory. YouTube is literally tracking you. Mostly, it tracks what you watch on the site so it can more accurately recommend you videos and advertisements. YouTube is also owned by Google, so whatever you search on Google also contributes to your targeted advertising. Lastly, Google also tracks your IP, so they can get your location to make sure what country you're in and what videos you'll be able to watch,
That's rude.
as well as making sure you get the right advertisements for your respective country. There are many privacy concerns with this, like there always are, but honestly, pretty much every website ever tracks what you do at this point, and YouTube's definitely no different.
Comment bots, more like comment bots.
Comment bots plague the YouTube comment section, leaving AI-generated comments on videos. Usually they'll contain spam links, or telling people to check out their channels, or on some occasions just be complete nonsense. Comment bots are either used to scam money or personal information out of gullible people,
That's
or
rude.
sometimes even be used by the uploader of the video the comment is on in order to drive up interactions, thereby boosting it further in the YouTube algorithm. Comment bots are banned by YouTube's terms of service, but that doesn't stop a lot of them through slipping through the cracks.
Cringe comps.
Cringe compilations
That's
are a format of
rude.
YouTube video that was super popular around 2016, 2017,
Ugh.
although you can still find some of them around to this day. They're basically these videos containing clips of people making fools out of themselves or otherwise causing secondhand
Alright,
embarrassment
see
or
how I want
awkwardness.
to do this. So
These
I need
videos are
you,
kind of like those try not to
you.
laugh videos, except try not to cringe instead. Despite these videos being popular, they've gotten quite a bit of controversy over the past couple of years, as people think they create kind of a cringe culture, or people are ashamed to be themselves out of fear of seeming cringe. Some people even go as far as to harass the people featured in the videos.
That's rude.
Which is especially bad, especially when those people in the videos are children. However, cringe compilations are still decently popular among normal people who don't harass people for no reason, and will remain on the site for years to come, albeit a bit less popular. Ina is a series of original web animation created by Peruvian YouTuber Joel Guerra. It features a girl named Ina with multiple personalities, with a design inspired by Pablo Picasso paintings, and her friend Mooney, who looks like a cartoonish version of a crescent moon. They have funny little adventures through several strange and dreamlike areas inspired by surreal video games such as Middens and LSD Dream Emulator. The series is quite popular on YouTube, the longest and most popular episode being Temptation Stairway, which has over 10 million views. It likely got to this level of popularity through its unique visuals, charming dialogue, excellent music, and a little luck from the mysterious YouTube recommended algorithm being on its side. The Ina series spans 3 episodes, with a video game called Ina Dream Barbecue on the way.
Ah, damn it.
Only Dream can comment on this video is a video produced by Mr. Beast. He states that, well, only Dream can comment on the video, and he has one of Dream's frequent collaborators, Sapnap, hostage, and he will only release him if Dream comments on the video. Dream eventually did comment on the video, but what's interesting is that, well, it's true. His comment was the only one on the entire video, despite the video getting millions of views. How did this happen, you may ask? Well, every single YouTuber on YouTube obliged by the rules and didn't comment on the video.
What?
Nah, I'm just kidding. What really happened was that he used a setting to make it so only channels with over 10 million subscribers could comment on the video. Dream, being the only person who could cross that threshold and would want to comment on the video, did, and became the only comment on the video. Although now it seems like the comment's been deleted. I just don't know why.
If you thought that Ryan's World was the only channel on YouTube that makes the kind of unboxing content that he and his family do, you'd sorely be mistaken. After the success of Ryan and the world thereof, many other channels jumped on the bandwagon hoping to earn similar traction.
Which, for the most part, they do, because, you know, kids don't really care about who's presenting the video as long as they get to see an egg cracked open with a toy inside. These videos dominate the kids side of YouTube, along with nursery rhyme animations and all that other stuff. Susan Wojcicki is the current CEO of YouTube, a position she has held since February of 2014. Within the time span of 2014 to now, Susan has been blamed for the shift in focus of the platform into more advertiser-friendly content, offering demonetization and even takedowns to edgy, disturbing content, or even just content that happens to feature simple things like profanity or controversial subjects like natural disasters, tragedies, or politics. A lot of these things have been pinned on Wojcicki, and many have called for her to step down as CEO because they believe she's ruining YouTube. I believe specifically what this entry refers to is this video by Just Me Habibi, which I'll link in the description.
Habibi.
Just Me Habibi, that's fucking
sponsorships are a popular way for YouTubers to gain revenue on top of the pre-existing revenue they gain from AdSense. They'll sign a contract with some company to include 30 to 60 second bits in their videos talking about how you should totally buy their product. Many times these YouTubers will get their own discount codes made specifically for their viewers. The most common companies to go after YouTubers for sponsorships and advertising are companies like NordVPN, Skillshare, Audible, Manscaped, and of course, the legendary Raid Shadow Legends. Many criticize and complain about these sponsorship deals, saying they detract from the content, but dogs gotta eat, you know?
Logan Paul, yay!
Logan Paul is a former Vine star turned YouTuber. He's most well known for his vlog videos while also doing music videos and other things. He fell under a great deal of controversy around New Year's of 2018 when he traveled to Japan to record vlogs there. Many people noted how obnoxious and generally disrespectful to Japanese culture and its citizens Logan was being in the videos, but definitely the worst thing he did in these videos was when he went to the famous Aokigahara suicide forest. He went in failing to recognize the severity or sensitivity of a forest where people go to, you know, commit suicide, and proceeded to film his experiences. Eventually,
That's
Logan
okay
and
to
a group of his
do.
dumbasses ventured deep
Hey!
enough into the forest to find a dead body hanging up in one of the trees. He then elected to upload the video to YouTube and used the hanging dead person for clickbait, titling the video, "We found a dead body in the Japanese suicide forest." The video received immense backlash from pretty much everyone, resulting in an apology video which kind of got memed to death. If you've ever heard anyone quote the phrase, "I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment and I don't expect to be forgiven,"
You
then
didn't do
yeah,
anything
that's where that
wrong.
comes from. The Logan Paul suicide forest controversy has gone down in history as one of the dumbest and most insensitive things a large creator on YouTube has done for
God
clicks.
damn you.
Be nice! Oh shit. We're done with the first episode. Oh. Was that a
And
good
that
video?
concludes tier 1 of the deepest YouTube iceberg. I already had a good deal of prior knowledge going into this video, so this wasn't too hard to research, but it took a bit of time. The script of this video is around 6,000 words, which is by far longer than anything I've written for school or college. My goal is to get this iceberg done, which I'll be doing in at least one video per tier, although some of the later tiers will probably be split into multiple parts because there's a lot of shit here. Don't expect super detailed information for most of these. They're mostly just gonna be basic overviews, because a lot of these aren't super interesting, or they don't have a lot of information, or they're hard to research, but I'll do it to the best of my ability. Some things were all the way up in this tier, which I was very surprised about, like Ina. I didn't think it was that popular, but hey, maybe that's just the chart maker's fault.
Hey, be nice.
Anyways, that's about it. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.
Bye! Was that a good video? Bello? Bello? Alright,
What a fucking. Okay.
be nice. Tier 2, here we go. Who's Rain Dog? Why
Hello
am I
and welcome
still
back to
getting
the
ads?
YouTube Iceberg. Today we're going to be doing Tier 2, or as it's titled, the Addict Tier. Tier is actually twice as large as Tier 1, so I'm going to be splitting up into 2 videos. Here's what the original
Yay!
image has to say about people who fit into this tier. To these people, YouTube is their life. Everything here is generally well known in YouTube culture, including popular, weird creators and popular controversies. We already discussed some kind of strange things in the previous video, but almost all the entries in the first tier were
Are
pretty
these
recent
not-
things, like almost all of them were shit that happened in the past 5 years. I've noticed a big chunk of this tier is drama between creators, so let's get right into it.
No, wrong one.
Ugh.
0.1?
These are hard to explain. Basically, YouTube poops, often shortened to YTPs, are these videos where people take clips from, well, really anything and contort them and mash them up with whatever the hell they want. They're usually made for the sake of humor, entertainment, shock, confusion, and on some rare occasions, even to form a narrative. The video that started the YouTube poop craze was a video called "I'd Say She's Hot on Her
Fucking
Tail,"
love
uploaded
YouTube
by
poops.
a user named
YouTube
Super Yoshi to a site called Sheezy Art in 2004, and later re-uploaded to YouTube in 2006. It uses clips from the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, which many later YouTube poops would take advantage of, along with things like the Mario and Zelda CDI games, The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, SpongeBob episodes, Dragon Ball Z, and really anything else people can get their hands on. There's also a subgenre of YouTube poops called YTPMVs, short for YouTube poop music videos, where people would often edit pitch-shifted clips together in order to form music, which is the origin of famous trends like spider remixes and
damn
you
it.
repost in the wrong neighborhood edits. YouTube poops have formed a gigantic subculture on the site that dates back almost as old as YouTube itself, and they just keep getting more and more high effort. I can't imagine YouTube without them. As the Movie is an animated sketch comedy series produced by Tom Scott, who is also well known for his work on Eddsworld. The first As If movie was uploaded to YouTube in 2008, got 68 million views, and since then there's been 14 or 18 episodes, as well as 5 songs, a card game, and a book. The series is well known for its random, rapid-fire style of comedy, as
It's
well as its
funny.
simplistic art style. A little known fact about this series is that it originated from Sheezy Art, the same website that the first YouTube poop came from. Google Plus was a social media platform created by, well, Google in 2011 to compete with other sites like Facebook and Twitter. The platform was an attempt to link together all of Google's products, such as Google Drive,
They're
Blogger,
all
and
gonna
YouTube,
get
all
fucking
into one
destroyed
account. It
before I
lasted
can
for 8
work on
years
them.
and honestly wasn't Google's greatest move. It had its fair share of controversies and just fundamental flaws that prevented it from being as popular as its competitors. Where Google Plus really gained
Get
notoriety and how it
killed.
related to YouTube was in 2013, when you were forced to make a Google Plus account to comment on YouTube videos. This decision massively changed the YouTube comment section and made it so comments would be ranked according to a mix of relevance, popularity, as well as the commenter's community engagement and reputation. Instead of before, when it was just, you know, whatever comment gets the most likes gets top comment. Hundreds of thousands of users expressed resentment for this change, including YouTube co-founder Jawed Karim, who I talked about in the last video. In 2015, it was announced that the Google Plus integration would be discontinued.
MLG, are you a
MLG
Frankfurt
parodies were a
Inkster?
trend on YouTube around 2014 to
Fuck her right in the
2015.
pussy.
Also known as montage parodies, they are
I got my
exactly
first
what they sound
giant
like, a
gift.
parody of gaming montages, which are fast-paced compilations of cool clips hidden in video games. Initially only made by esport teams such as, well, MLG, there were also an abundance of poorly made montages with not super remarkable clips made by amateurs. These eventually led into parodies of these
rude.
montages, with the first montage parody being uploaded as early as 2011 by Jamal These parodies got super popular in
You
early
must
Whoa.
be the
2014.
N-word.
They would basically take a game, a separate video, or really anything and make it into a montage, which, now that I think about it, is a pretty similar format to YouTube Poops. Maybe you can consider these videos a subgenre of YTPs. These videos featured edits such as hit markers, Doritos, Mountain Dew, Illuminati, Snoop Dogg, Sonic,
Yay.
as well as really loud dubstep and audio clips of kids popping off in video games. A lot of YouTubers that are still popular today got their start making these parodies, such as Pyrocynical, No Fuckers, and J Schlatt.
Ew. Are you dicking
10-hour
me?
loops are, again, exactly what they sound like, loops of videos for 10 hours. These started in 2011 when YouTube removed the 15-minute limit for video length, which allowed people to upload videos however long they wanted. This led people to extend popular videos for 10 hours, such as Nyan Cat or the Wii Shop channel theme. There are also videos like this where there's an extended period of silence interrupted by a certain sound effect. And finally, another famous example of this is Portal Radio Loop 10 hours,
damn it.
where if you go to 5 hours and 19 minutes into the video, then, well, I'll just let you figure that out for yourself.
It's fucking gross. I'm not going on it on stream. You know what it is,
Jake
right?
Paul is the brother of Logan Paul, who I talked about in the previous video. He's pretty similar in personality, but he's never done anything as abhorrent as using a dead body for clickbait, although he definitely doesn't have a squeaky clean record either. He was mainly known for doing vlogs, prank videos, and rap music. Not even a week after Logan's Suicide Force debacle, a video surfaced online of Jake Paul saying the N-word. He also came under controversy in 2021 when he faced sexual assault allegations, and in 2018 when he uploaded the video talking about how he lost his virginity to his audience of impressionable children. Jake Paul is now known for being a professional boxer.
Call me Carson. He didn't do nothing
Call Me
wrong.
Carson is a YouTuber well known for doing videos of him and his friends playing Minecraft or calling on Discord, as well as being the founder of SMP Live, a private Minecraft server where everyone participating must be streaming, which had over 100 members, many of which later went on to join SMP. He's also the founder of The Lunch Club, which is a YouTube comedy group focused on vlogs and other content of that sort. It was founded in April of 2019 and officially disbanded in November of 2020. While they initially claimed it was because of the COVID-19 pandemic, it was later revealed that Carson had been sexting his fans, many of whom were underage. This made most of the creators that Carson had been collaborating with cut ties with him, along with the disbandment of The Lunch Club. He took an 8-month break and came back to YouTube in August of 2021. 5 Minute Crafts is a YouTube channel created by Russian media publisher The Soul Publishing. The channel specializes in DIY and life hacks, you know, that kind of stuff. The channel is infamous for relying on clickbait to get views on these videos that feature these oftentimes weird, useless, or otherwise dumb life hacks. Like, if your glasses won't stay on your forehead, then just attach a coat hanger to your head. Okay.
That's a
Despite
good
the constant
idea.
criticism the channel gets, it's still the 11th most subscribed channel on the platform somehow. That Vegan Teacher is a Canadian animal rights activist as well as YouTuber. She uses both her YouTube account as well as her TikTok account to preach and promote veganism through pretty controversial ways. In one instance, she made a TikTok addressed to Tommy Innit, who was 16 at the time, that featured a sexual innuendo.
She also uploaded a video in June of 2020 called I Can't Breathe in reference to the last words of George Floyd, who was murdered by police a few weeks earlier. She repurposed the phrase into a vegan-related message, which is very much in poor taste. Her most viewed video is one called Are You Racist?, where she talks about how we shouldn't ban slurs and
Stop
instead
it.
should ban cruelty,
The N-word.
while also spelling out the N-word next to a doll of a black child.
She's also compared the meat-eating
That's
industry to the Holocaust, and has even said it's worse than the Holocaust. So yeah, she's far from the most well-liked YouTuber on
Isn't
the
she just a
platform.
rage baiter?
On April 3rd, 2018, a shooting occurred at the YouTube headquarters in San Bruno, California, wounding 4 people before the perpetrator soon
Is that
committed
bad or
suicide.
good?
The shooter was 38-year-old Azerbaijani vegan activist Nassim Nafagia Agdam. Her motive for doing this was documented on her website, where she said that YouTube would filter her videos in order to keep them from getting views. And she also claimed that YouTube demonetized all her videos.
Haha.
Imagine Not Commenting is a copy-pasting experiment conducted by a YouTuber named The Spiffing Brit. He uploaded a video about the YouTube algorithm and how content creators like Dream exploit the community tab to drive interactions. He found out that the algorithm favors community posts that have popular search terms in their text. And he tested this by making a couple community posts that included search terms like that, which led YouTube to recommend his community post to even people who had never seen his channel. He also talked about the community poll feature, which is even more broken and overpowered. Under many of these polls, people would comment popular search terms like Minecraft, ASMR, PewDiePie, Fortnite, Markiplier, in an effort to exploit the algorithm so badly that YouTube is forced to fix it. 2160p videos, also known as 4K, were rolled out to YouTube in 2010. While the default for many uploaders is still 1080p, there are some videos that are dedicated to having footage at these high resolutions. YouTube also has an option for 8K videos, which are so high quality that they don't even run well on, like, anything. Meat Canyon is an animator on YouTube who is best known for doing his parodies of things such as Western cartoons and YouTubers. His videos are often grotesque with elements of body horror and are meant to disgust or disturb the viewer. Despite his videos being what should be fair use, he's gotten a copyright strike by Warner Bros. For his video Wabbit Season, being a parody of Looney Tunes. Meat Canyon began uploading in early 2017 and now has over 4 million subscribers.
Nice.
You know Wabbit Season, Kevin Durant?
No.
What we do here is
Just go back to
you.
iDubbbz is a YouTuber who is well known for doing a variety of content.
I'm
In
so
more recent years, he's known for
hungry.
doing
Go
these
get me
full-fledged
food. Oh, yeah, I was
documentaries
gonna
on
get-
people from YouTube.
That's right. Alright, let's just have this on. Alright. I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Hell no.
Hey, iDubbbz. Guess what I got?
What? 1 second, dude. Wait, it's fucking supper time? Holy shit! How long did I sleep for?
Ha ha. Yeah, I know. It's
Oh
only
my God.
3.
No, I went to bed at like 10 in the morning. That's bad. What is there though?
I got a hot. Ew! Why is it cold?
Your food is cold. Fuck you.
Good bad house around the
That's
internet, he
so-
finds interesting,
that's
even
so
making
fucking-
the effort to go all the way to the
That's
house to interview them. He's also well known for hosting the recent YouTuber Creator Clash. However, in 2016 and 2017, his channel was most known for the Content Cop series, where he would call out, expose, or just make fun of content creators who either made bad
It's hot
content or
everywhere
just
except,
acted like
like, it's
dickheads.
very,
He did
like,
Content Cops on
hard.
creators such as Tana Mojo, Keemstar, Leafy's Here, and Jake Paul. That video is definitely about Jake Paul, trust me. It was basically an
Ow.
unwritten rule around YouTube Spaces that if you had a Content Cop done on you, you are fucked. Many of these accounts had a significant drop in subscribers and popularity after they got Content Cop. iDubbbz eventually stopped making the series in 2017, most likely because he thought the format had run stale. Which of course didn't stop people from aping what he did. Rice Gum is a YouTuber and rapper who has over 10 million subscribers. He's most well known for doing diss tracks on YouTubers such as Jake Paul, as well as getting into beef with other YouTubers. He's infamous for showing off his large sum of wealth in the mansion he lives in a lot. He was the subject of a Content Cop, which was disguised as a Jake Paul video in order to not
long
give Rice Gum
time.
the satisfaction of having a Content Cop, where he calls him out on many things, such as sexual harassment and lying to both his friends and fans. As of today, he holds 10 million subscribers despite the fact that he hasn't uploaded in over a year.
Somebody's ready for a new mattress.
How about this one?
Ads.
Just for you. $9.99.
Why? I able them. Ew. I bit into something really cold.
What are you even eating?
Hot Pocket.
Off his large sum of
Did you
wealth
not
in the
cook it
mansion
long
he
enough?
lives in a lot. He
I
was
did.
the
It's
subject
at
of a Content
150,
Cop,
I
which was
put it.
I don't
disguised
cook it in
as
the
a Jake
microwave,
Paul
I
video
cook it in
in
the
order
air
to not
fryer.
give Rice
So it
Gum
takes
the
like 30
satisfaction of having a
minutes.
Content Cop, where he calls him out on many things, such as
Yeah,
sexual
okay.
harassment and lying to both his friends and fans. As of today, he holds 10 million
Yeah.
subscribers despite the fact that he hasn't uploaded in over a year. A 500 internal server error is a code that websites will send out to you if you try to access their servers while they're down and they don't have a specific reason for why that is. It's a generic code used in all hypertext or HTTP websites, similar to the famous error 404 not found. Some sites will have unique screens for these errors, such as YouTube, who gives you a long code and explains that, sorry, something went wrong. A team of highly trained monkeys has been dispatched to deal with the situation. They also include a funny little image of a chimp.
Bah!
Surreal Entertainment is a similar channel in concept to Meat Canyon. It uploads videos that are parodies of existing products or trends that are popular at the time, such as Squid Game, Avengers, or Big Chungus. However, unlike Meat Canyon, Surreal Entertainment uses a style characterized by text-to-speech voices and poor quality 3D models and animations, and the goal is more to just be strange rather than disturbing. The channel began uploading in early 2018 and now has over 1 million subscribers. There have been quite a few movies that have been made by and or about YouTubers. Notable examples include Smosh the Movie by, well, Smosh, The Thinning by Logan Paul, Airplane Mode by Logan Paul and Jake Paul, Kick-Assia by Nostalgia Critic and the rest of Channel Awesome, Angry Video Game Nerd the Movie by Angry Video Game Nerd, and, of course, the Fred Movie trilogy. Most, if not all, of these movies don't do super well when it comes to credit scores, mostly due to either low budgets or the creators just not knowing a whole lot about films. Desmond Demofa, more commonly known as
Oh,
Etika, is a
no.
YouTuber and streamer who began content creation in 2012. He rose to popularity around 2014 as Super Smash Bros. For Wii U and 3DS were approaching release due to his over-the-top reaction videos to the character reveal trailers. The most famous example being his reaction to Mewtwo, which even got retweeted by the director of the series, Masahiro Sakurai. He became well known around the internet as the Nintendo Hype Man, often hyping up announcements by Nintendo on his YouTube channel and on his streams. He was also well known for his deep web streams and the time he pretended to break NDA by showing a fake Switch on stream. His content was wildly popular, especially in Nintendo and gaming spaces on YouTube, leading him to becoming one of the most popular streamers on the site. However, in October of 2018, Etika had a mental breakdown after being suspended from Twitter for using the N-word, despite being, black. 2 days later, he uploaded hentai to his YouTube channel in an effort to get suspended. While initially thought to be a hack, it was later confirmed to be intentional. He had a couple more breakdowns, which led to him being detained by the police, which was streamed to his Instagram Live. Instead of showing concern for his mental well-being, a large chunk of his fanbase made fun of him, and in June of 2019, he committed suicide by jumping from the Manhattan Bridge. The death was a tragedy, and many memorials to his legacy have been put up on both YouTube and elsewhere on the internet, as well as in real life, with a memorial on the bridge and a giant 40-foot long memorial in his hometown of Brooklyn, New York.
Gucci Gang, yay!
Gucci Gang is a song written by the rapper Lil Pump, released in August of 2017, with the music video on YouTube being released in October of the same year. The song got really popular, gaining over 1 billion views, not particularly because it was a good song, but I guess because it was funny.
There are a bunch of memes and remixes of it made online, and it was peak comedy in my, sophomore year of high school. Nikocado Avocado is a YouTuber who joined in 2013. His content mainly consisted of vlogs about his vegan lifestyle up until 2016, when he made a video called Why I'm No Longer a Vegan YouTuber, citing reasons for his decision as the vegan community being hostile and toxic, as well as health-related concerns. Past that point, his content began to be dominated by these mukbang videos he'd upload, which is a trend in which the uploader eats as much food in one sitting as they possibly can. These mukbangs would just keep getting more and more views, leading him to just keep making more and more of them, which led to his health just keep deteriorating. His videos are also well known for his random extreme emotional outbursts where he'd get extremely angry or sad over seemingly nothing, and then go back to normal soon after. He has stated that his personalities in these videos are played up for views, as Nikocado does have history in the performing arts, and he has always admired the idea of playing a villain, according to him. Despite all of this, that's still his body is fucking up, and it's possibly one of the most depressing stories of a YouTuber doing anything for views.
How To Basic is a channel that joined YouTube all the way back in 2011. Being a parody of tutorial channels, they upload videos of seemingly innocuous how-to videos such as how to feed a baby or how to make McDonald's french fries.
The video starts out normal, albeit with a lot of jump cuts and oftentimes no narrations, until you get to the part in the video where he just starts destroying everything, screaming, throwing food and other random objects, and generally just making a huge mess in a very angry way. The man behind the channel is a huge mystery that people have discussed for years. They announced at one point that once they reach 10 million subscribers, they'll do a face reveal. In March of 2018, they hit this goal and uploaded their face reveal video, which started out revealing himself to be Michael from Vsauce. And then it was Max Mofo, and then it was Bean Scene TV. They showcased a lot of different creators in this video, all claiming to be How To Basic, and honestly, the whole thing was a better YouTube Rewind than the one we got. Today, the identity of the man behind the account is still a complete mystery and probably always will be. Cryotic, often shortened to just Cry, was a content creator who mainly did gaming videos, with some of his most well-known series being games like Undertale and Facade. He gained popularity around 2012 when he did collaborations with other popular YouTubers, most notably the king of YouTube at the time, PewDiePie. People enjoyed his content for his calm personality and optimistic attitude, which all went down the drain when, he was outed for sexual misconduct. In June of 2020, it was revealed that Cry had been talking inappropriately to over 12.5 female fans, some of which were as young as 15. This was all happening while he was in his 20s and in a relationship. This was all revealed through allegations through many of the fans in question, as well as one which was uncovered through a DeviantArt post from 2012. Cryotic has since left YouTube and probably will never come back ever again. Let's hope this ages well. If you don't know what a Tide Pod is, they're basically these little packets of laundry detergent that in 2017 people thought looked really tasty, so they began eating them, resulting in sickness and possibly even death. Thus began the Tide Pod Challenge, a meme where people would film themselves eating Tide Pods because, I don't know, the internet told them to. This led YouTube to take down a lot of the videos of these people doing this quote-unquote challenge to prevent people from promoting and spreading the trend further.
Let's do the tripod challenge, the Momo challenge,
I
and the
touched on this briefly in
blue
the
whale
last
challenge all
episode,
at
but on
once.
March 15,
Yay.
2019, Australian-born
It's
white
like the big
supremacist
three.
Brenton Harrison Tarrant drove to 2 Sunni Muslim mosques in Christchurch, New Zealand. He murdered 51 people and injured 40, being by far the deadliest massacre ever occurred in the nation's history. The tragedy was live-streamed to Facebook by the shooter himself, which was the platform at which he told viewers to subscribe to PewDiePie. This footage became illegal in certain countries like New Zealand and Australia, although there were hundreds or even thousands of re-uploads of the footage to YouTube, which of course is impossible to find on the site now because, you know, YouTube deleted it.
No.
Glowing 1000 degree knife videos are just videos of people heating a knife up to temperatures where it literally becomes red hot to cut through certain objects. People say these videos are oddly satisfying and they would get millions of views at the peak of their popularity in late 2016, early 2017. However, people have also criticized the content for being clickbait, which honestly I don't really think it's clickbait because, you know, they're doing exactly what they said in the thumbnail.
Yeah, whores.
Sam Pepper is a YouTuber who rose in popularity due to his prank videos where he would walk around in the streets of Britain, pulling various practical jokes on people.
Joey
A lot
Salads
of these were
mean
super
this?
controversial, such as the fake
Do you know
hand
what that
ass
is?
pinch prank video, where Sam would
He was in the hair cake video. No, the human
Joey
cake.
Salads.
Human cake.
He's the wearing All Lives Matter sign in the hood.
Oh, did he do that? Yeah, but it's also in the H3 podcast.
go up to women asking for directions only to grab their asses when they weren't paying attention. Another prank Sam did is the killing best friend prank where he pretended to kidnap 2 of his friends, only one of whom was in on the joke. He then proceeded to pretend to kill the one who was in on it in order to prank the other one into thinking he had just shot his best friend in 5 years. He released an apology video, but everyone still kind of regards him as a shitty person, although he did admit the best friend thing was just completely staged. Important videos and instant regret clicking this playlist are 2 playlists created by El Jolto and Epic Donut Dude respectively. They're both these large playlists consisting of funny short videos and memes uploaded by other content creators. This playlist got massively popular in 2016, being one of the only times a playlist has gotten caught in the algorithm like other videos have historically. However, near the end of 2017, the playlist was deleted and re-uploaded by Kieran Caspian. Instant regret clicking on this playlist, on the other hand, is a similar concept and is 10 times the size of important videos, and today has over 1 billion views. An Old Man's Advice and its sequel, A Old Man's Advice, were 2 videos uploaded by Bernard Albertson in 2013 and 2015 respectively. In these videos, he just sits in front of a camera and talks about his life and what he managed to learn and accomplish in his years. He gives advice to younger people on how to discover themselves and find skills and things like that. These videos caught a lot of traction during mid-2020, leading them to both reach 10 million views. Sadly, in the same year, he passed away due to unknown causes, which is possibly why YouTube began recommending it so much at this time. This made the video all the more impactful.
EDP!
Eat Dat Pussy 445, more commonly shortened to EDP 445, was a YouTuber who was well known for his rant videos and vlogs, as well as being really obsessed with the Philadelphia Eagles. He was a pretty well-respected YouTuber with an entertaining way of just explaining his day. Some of his most popular videos became memes, such as nearly threw hands with a 13-year-old and nearly shitted myself at school. However, in 2020, it got out that EDP had been messaging minors, planning to meet up with them for sex. Despite this, he stayed on YouTube until the next year. 2 YouTubers caught EDP in person using a decoy, Chris Hansen style. Since then, he has yet to be seen on YouTube. There are some videos on the YouTube Kids app that have to do with popular children's properties, such as Peppa Pig and Frozen. They seem fine at first glance, but when you actually look at the videos, sometimes they contain strange and inappropriate content not suitable for kids. They have 0 educational value and sometimes even feature content that's outright disturbing. This type of content is so common on the platform that it's led to the Elsagate movement named after the main character of Frozen, but more on that later. Scare PewDiePie was a horror/reality TV show released exclusively for YouTube Red, which is now known as YouTube Premium. In the show, PewDiePie would go through terrifying situations inspired by his favorite horror games. A second season was in production, but was cancelled due to aforementioned controversies, such as him saying the N-word, as well as the subscribe to PewDiePie movement. Tom Scott is an educational YouTuber who teaches about interesting tidbits of information across all subjects, including but not limited to geography, science, technology, and history. What's most interesting about his videos is that he films them in random locations in the world, which is unlike most YouTubers who just kind of sit in front of their room or in front of a green screen. In 2020, he uploaded a video called This Video Has
blank views. Every time you view this video, the title is completely accurate to the view count. The way he did this was through the use of some code. It's kind of complicated, so I'll just link it in the description. He states that the code will break at some point, but it's been going 2 years strong and it still isn't broken. This Is America is a song and music video released by Donald Glover, also known as Childish Gambino, in 2018. The song talks about gun violence, mass shootings, and systemic racism in the United States. The music video in particular was very popular, gaining over 800 million views and being considered one of the greatest music videos of the 21st century, which is probably in part due to Donald Glover being an actor as well as a musician.
Glaze.
Ohmwrecker is a gaming YouTuber who has been on YouTube since all the way back in 2006, and used to frequently collaborate with Vanos Gaming and his crew, playing mainly multiplayer games. However, he slowly became infamous over his years on YouTube for starting a bunch of drama, like in 2017 when he began arguing with Bryce Games, a former collaborator, because Bryce posted progress videos on his workouts. And Ohmwrecker claimed he was doing it to fat shame people, when really Ohm was just jealous. The biggest though was when he accused H2O Delirious of talking to a minor, when in reality it was just a setup from other members of the Vanos crew. YouTube Heroes was a program started by YouTube in 2016, which offered rewards to users who help out YouTube, such as supplying subtitles for videos, moderating comments, or reporting videos that violate the terms of service. The rewards for doing so included a really controversial feature, the ability to mass report videos. YouTube Heroes was possibly one of YouTube's most unanimously disliked decisions, as many thought the mass reporting thing was just completely pointless and that it'd be abused to take down videos that people just personally didn't like. Since then, the program has been rebranded as YouTube Contributors, and the power of contributors has been lessened.
Aww.
Seth Everman is a musician as well as a YouTuber. He's well known for two things, one of which being his videos where he creates music with a keyboard and other random objects, and the other which is being bald. In 2019, Seth Everman commented on the music video for Billie Eilish's Bad Guy. All the comment said was, "I'm the bald guy." It became the first ever YouTube comment to hit 1 million likes, and to this day, it's by no small margin the most liked comment on the site. There's no backstory or anything to this comment, it's just a really good comment.
No, it's not.
Virtual YouTubers, or
Yummy.
VTubers for short, are content creators or
They keep
streamers
saying
that use
the
Gargura.
technology to appear to
What?
the viewer as an avatar of
Gargura.
their choosing. VTubers
They
will
keep
often
saying the
put on a
N-word.
fake personality to suit their avatars, in a manner which has been compared to professional wrestling. The trend originated in the mid-2010s, with Kazuna Ai being the first one to gain mainstream worldwide popularity. Since Kazuna's introduction, thousands more VTubers have spawned, most of which being anime girls, and it's been a mainstream phenomenon on sites like YouTube and Twitch ever since.
They're playing Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Yandere Simulator is
Yandere
an
Dev.
upcoming action game that started development all the way back in 2014, where you play as a lovesick girl who's obsessed with getting her classmates' attention to the point of killing other girls. The developer, known online as Yandere Dev, sent out demos of the game to popular YouTubers at the time, such as Markiplier and PewDiePie. The game looked promising and would hopefully have a steady development. Except it didn't. The game, which probably should have been out by now, still has yet to be released with no real release date in sight. Yandere Dev has been shown to be quite the lazy developer, shoving in any excuse he can as for why this Unity-developed game has taken 2 whole US presidential terms to release. Such as, people are sending me too many emails, so I can't make the game. Yandere Dev also isn't great at programming, with many people who are in the field criticizing him for his horribly messy code. He's also very bad at taking criticism or help, often disabling comments or banning people from his Discord, the latter of which happening so often that a trend went around YouTube built for a while of people speedrunning getting banned in the Yandere Simulator server by either criticizing their game or posting about stuff from his cringy past. Even though, you know, he's still cringe.
I'm jealous.
Behind the Meme is a YouTube channel created in 2016. The purpose of the channel was to document the history of memes and trends, and basically be Peter Griffin here to explain the joke. His content has been widely criticized for being low effort, often resorting to plagiarizing off sites like Know Your Meme, and many people even say that when Behind the Meme covers a meme, then that meme is officially dead. He's had parodies poking fun at him, and his comment section's raided, and he's even been doxxed. Eventually, in September of 2018, he began uploading these cryptic vlogs where he said he was losing his drive to create videos, and that he's falling into a severe depression. And then, a couple days later, he took his own life. Or so he thought. As he revealed in a video he made a whole day after, he didn't actually kill himself, and it was just a stunt to raise attention for suicide and bullying. And totally not a ploy to get attention. He hasn't uploaded a video since 2018, because by that point, everyone's done with his shit. The Sidemen are a group of YouTubers consisting of users like KSI, Vicstar, and Bazinga. At one point in 2017, KSI announced on Twitter that he would be leaving the group because he just couldn't stand being around Bazinga. There are a bunch of feuds that took place throughout this war, if you could call it that.
Sheldon.
Deji versus Miniminter, W2S versus KSI, and even some YouTubers who weren't a part of the Sidemen joined in, such as RiceGum and Net Nobody, formerly known as Scott as Minecraft. A lot of these feuds featured many long Twitter threads as well as diss tracks, but eventually, about a month and a half later, the group quelled all the drama and reformed the Sidemen. This led many to believe all the drama was made up for views, which sounds about right.
Everywhere at the End of Time.
Everywhere at the End of Time is an experimental musical album composed by Leyland Kirby under the alias The Caretaker. The album is 6 hours long and samples a lot of ballroom music, which progressively degrades more and more as the album progresses, getting harder and harder to listen to. The album is meant to simulate and raise awareness for Alzheimer's disease and dementia. It was released over the course of 3 years, 2016 to 2019, and once all 6 stages were done, the full thing is uploaded on YouTube under Kirby's account, VVM Test. The album is quite haunting and is regarded as a very accurate portrayal of dementia. In 2020, there was a challenge on TikTok to listen to the entire album in one sitting, leading the album to become an internet meme. There are also hundreds of fan albums on YouTube inspired by the original, some of which with the same goal of documenting dementia, others tackling other mental illnesses, and then some are just memes. Also, there's a fucking Friday Night Funkin' mod, which for some reason was notable enough for them to include on the Wikipedia page.
Momo.
The Momo Challenge was an internet urban legend that spread around in 2018 and early 2019. Basically, the idea was that a user named Momo would go around messaging young, impressionable children to do progressively more violent and self-harming acts, eventually culminating in Momo telling them to kill themselves. It was a worldwide scare in 2018, with many media outlets covering the phenomenon, despite the fact that authorities never actually confirmed any physical harm resulting from this challenge. How it relates to YouTube is that in 2019, Momo began showing up in those weird YouTube Kids videos I was talking about earlier, which is a bit concerning.
Yay!
Notable is a YouTuber who became notable for his 100 Days series, where he would spend 100 in-game days in a hardcore Minecraft world. This series was a massive success, leading him to make 200 days, 300 days, 1,000, etc. This series would become a YouTube trend, with many channels imitating the format. This annoyed Luke, and he attempted to file a trademark for the 100 Days format. He's also going into other YouTubers' DMs and threatening to take legal action if anyone dared make content that resembled his. This was obviously met with some huge backlash from the YouTube community, as people thought he didn't really have the right to copyright a video format, especially since it would lead to a slippery slope of people copyrighting basically anything they wanted on YouTube. Hell, if Mish Cause saw all the people making iceberg videos after his Mario 64 iceberg explained, you wouldn't even be watching this video right now.
No.
Eventually, Luke noticed the error of his ways and published a full public apology, saying that basically his ego had gotten the better of him. This event has been compared to the React World fiasco a few years prior, but I'll get to that later. Channel Awesome, also known as That Guy with the Glasses, was a media production company consisting of multiple YouTubers such as the Nostalgia Critic, Linkara, Angry Joe, and Guru Larry. It was founded in 2008, and members of the company would often cross over and collaborate with each other. The company was mildly successful until 2018 when a Google doc was created called Not So Awesome. This document by former Channel Awesome members included allegations of sexual harassment as well as flat-out poor management, with most of the problems stemming from the CEO, Mike Machad. This caused almost the entirety of Channel Awesome to leave, only leaving the Nostalgia Critic, Cinema Snob, and Guru Larry.
Of course he would stay.
He only stayed because he thought it was funny.
The Wall!
Nostalgia Critic's The Wall refers to a review/parody of the film of the same name, created by the rock band Pink Floyd. Instead of being a straightforward review of the movie like Nostalgia Critic's other videos, he opted to instead completely parody it and make it into a musical, much like the original film. The video and subsequent album release were universally panned by, like, everyone, not because he was criticizing a popular piece of media, but because it was just really unfunny. The singing and the visuals were cringy, and the criticisms he posed on the original film were incredibly shallow and just dumb. Onision is one of the most controversial YouTubers on the platform. He had his main channel where he would post sketches and stuff like that, the most popular of which being his I'm a Banana song, and several other channels where he would post his views on controversial topics. Onision is one of those people that has had so many controversies and scandals that it'd be impossible for me to fully explain here, but I'll just run through a couple big ones. In 2009, he uploaded a video criticizing meat eaters, calling them murderers, which eventually was deleted due to backlash. In 2010, he harassed shaytards for saying he would have his newest son circumcised, is in 2011, he used his girlfriend at the time having an episode of seizure-induced memory loss for clickbait. In 2012, in response to an allegation that he had raped somebody, he said that she had been with more than 20 people before him, making her a slut and incapable of being raped. In 2013, he killed his pet tortoise and refused to take responsibility for it. In 2018, he made videos cutting down trees that are supposed to be protected wildlife. In 2019, he caught the attention of Chris fucking Hansen, who began a long-ass investigation into him, discovering his history of abuse towards his ex-girlfriends as well as grooming of underage girls. Also in 2019, his Patreon got shut down, leading to him having a total meltdown. In January of 2020, Chris went to Onision's house to get his side of the story, which led him to call the police on Chris Hansen. And then 2 days later, it got discovered that his 2-year-old daughter fell out of a second-story window, fracturing her skull due to his negligence. And all of this is only, well, the tip of the iceberg when it comes to this guy.
Onision's good.
He is.
In 2014, popular YouTubers Ethan and Ela Klein, also known as H3H3 Productions, made a video ridiculing the song ABCDEFG by Allison Gold, mainly focusing on the producer, Patrice Wilson, who was featured heavily in the video.
Patrice is known for making many music videos having to do with young children, most famous of which is Rebecca Black's Friday. In the video, Ethan riffs on Patrice, saying he gives off, in his words, weird pedo vibes.
That's
he
rude.
would go on to make 2 more videos about
I know
Patrice
Ethan's
reacting to
not
more of his music
talking.
videos. Patrice remained silent until November of 2017, 2 years after the most recent H3 video on him, where he started a live stream with an ominous countdown, counting down to December 1st. Ethan pulled the countdown up on his podcast, and strange cryptic videos began playing, such as a curtain with someone moving behind it, and cell phone recorded footage of a house, leading Ethan, Ela, and our guest Post Malone to be freaked out. This countdown made a lot of people think this was just some kind of ARG, with many theories spawning around it. But when the countdown ends, it was just a video of Patrice talking about how Ethan's comments have essentially ruined his life, with him losing a lot of money and job offers due to his comments and accusations of pedophilia. He released 2 diss tracks after that, and consequently vanished from the internet, handing off his account to a young girl.
What?
Diss tricks.
Wait.
Ruined his life, with him losing a lot of money and job offers due to his comments and accusations of pedophilia. He released 2 diss tracks after that, and consequently vanished from the internet, handing off his account to a young girl.
What the fuck does this comment mean? Why did it have 18 likes?
What'd he say?
Talking about the paraphrase here, just like I don't even know how to like explain it.
It's whatever, dude.
Do you like farting?
Nope.
And that
I held them
concludes
in.
part 1 of tier 2 of the YouTube iceberg. I actually wrote the script for both part 1 and part 2 with this before I started editing or anything, so that explains why this took a bit long to come out. I was originally going to have it all in one video, but I figured that I should take it slow and release the videos in parts. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll see you guys in part 2, which should come out sooner rather than later.
Yay! Oh, but okay, so most of the videos... Oh, what the fuck? Why is this an hour and a half? Okay, most of the videos... Oh. Okay, so okay, so the beginning videos are around half an hour, but then they get all around an hour long. Guess how long the final one is?
3 hours.
Yeah, 2 hours and 51 minutes. Is that funny?
It's the finale.
Alright, let's watch the TikTok iceberg. It was scary. And wait, no, I was going to bed, that's why.
Dick talk.
Here we go. Do I restart it?
Resistance.
Yeah.
Hey, the awesome thing is still here. Yay!
Is it glitching out?
Place for
Yes, it's still there.
dances, skits, and some
Isn't
of
that
the most
Bubsy?
disturbing content ever uploaded to the internet.
This is
I made this
scary.
iceberg myself, and it will only get darker as we go on.
Hannah
It started like any other
Stalker.
night for 25-year-old Hannah Viverette. She was in her apartment, listening to music,
Devereaux.
recording herself dancing for a TikTok video. She had done this dozens of times before, completely unaware of what was about to happen. Out of nowhere, her balcony door silently slid open. At first, she didn't seem to notice, but then a man stepped inside. He didn't knock, he just stood there staring.
He's just staring menacingly.
Is that funny? fake.
Yeah, get the fuck out of my apartment.
He's right there.
Get out.
Would you be scared?
Some people
during
thought
this,
the
or would
video
you
might
say,
even
"Hello"?
be staged until Hannah came
I
out
take
with
my
the full
clothes off.
story. As this wasn't a random break-in, this man had been
If you
watching
come in my
her
house,
for
you're getting,
months.
like,
After the
raped.
break-in,
There's no
police
doubt about
quickly
it.
identified the man as Angel Moises Rodriguez Gomez, a 36-year-old who
Mexican.
lived nearby. And as the investigation continued, a much more unsettling truth came to light. This wasn't the first time he had been near her home. For months, Hannah had
Yay.
noticed strange things. She had recalled seeing him near her apartment complex multiple times before, though he had never done anything to make her feel immediately threatened like this.
Ice.
Her balcony wasn't on the ground floor either. There was no way he could have just walked in. When the police arrived, they found
like
Angel
ice.
still inside the apartment. He hadn't left, he hadn't tried to run. It was as if he thought he belonged there. He was arrested on the spot and later charged with burglary and stalking.
didn't
The
do
court set his
nothing.
bond at $20,000, a punishment that many felt was far too lenient, given what could have actually happened. As of now,
He
there's no
literally
information
didn't
about
even
what
do
he was
nothing.
sentenced to, but he was later taken into custody by US Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Ava Madry wasn't trying to be famous, at least not at first. Like millions of others, she started posting short videos of herself, lip-syncing to songs, dancing, and generally
Lip-sync
following
battles.
trends. Seemingly at random, she seemed to hit the algorithm at just the right time, as by the time she was 14, Ava had gained over 1 million followers. And with that
Dang.
kind of attention came something most teenagers don't experience. Fame. At first, Ava and her family saw TikTok as an opportunity. As she wasn't just building a fan base, she was making money too. Like many influencers, she monetized her growing audience through brand deals and paid interactions. But with that success came something darker. Among the thousands of comments and messages, some stood out. They weren't just from fans who liked her videos, they were from people who were obsessed.
That's
Ava
okay.
had no way of knowing that one of these followers would
Good job,
eventually
voice
change her
crack.
life. His name was Eric Rohan Justin, an 18-year-old from Maryland, and his interest in Ava wasn't exactly healthy.
Who's
Eric
Eric?
followed her every move online, watching her videos over and over again. And he wasn't just leaving comments like everyone else, he was sending her hundreds of messages, trying to get her attention. When he wasn't getting the responses he hoped for, he tried something else, sending her money. Through Cash App, Eric sent hundreds of dollars to Ava, hoping she'd acknowledge him. But Eric wasn't just tipping her for her content, he wanted more. At one point, he even asked Ava for personal photos, not just TikTok videos, but private pictures, just for him. And she and her parents agreed. For $300,
What?
Ava sold photos of herself smiling for the camera to Eric. But when Eric started asking for more explicit photos, that was when Ava finally blocked him. She figured that would be the end of it, though she was wrong. Instead of backing off, Eric became
No,
more
I
desperate.
won't
Through rigorous
back
searching and
down.
clues spread throughout her social media, Eric soon discovered where
Back
Ava lived. Then, on July 10th, 2021, Eric put a plan into motion. At 4:30 a.m., while Ava and her family were asleep, Eric showed up at their house, carrying a
Yay.
shotgun. Without warning, he fired around through the door, shattering the early morning silence. The blast jolted Ava and her family awake. This was no longer just an online obsession, but Eric himself wasn't prepared for what would happen next. Ava's father, a retired police officer, grabbed his own gun and rushed towards the door. He saw Eric outside, still holding the shotgun, still trying to get inside. He knew his family was in danger, so he took action. Stepping outside, he fired his own weapon, striking Eric. The obsessed man collapsed onto the ground, and the threat was over. When police arrived at the scene, they found Eric lifeless outside the Majuri home, his shotgun still beside him. For Ava and her family, the reality of what just happened almost seemed impossible to process. A fan from TikTok had traveled hundreds of miles, stalked them, and tried to break him with a gun.
Ain't nothing that
If her
serious,
father
bro. You
hadn't
just took him
acted,
out right
what
away.
would have happened? But this wasn't the end of the ordeal.
I'm copying the comment, but why did the fucking retired cop let his daughter send pictures to this random guy?
There was another twist. After the shooting, investigators searched Eric's phone and online activity, and what they found was deeply disturbing. He had been planning this for literal months. There were messages, notes, and a search history that showed he was obsessed with Ava and fully intended to harm her. And even worse, he wasn't acting alone. Detectives discovered that Eric had been in contact with other people online discussing Ava. He had encouraged others to harass her, and in some messages, he even hinted that he was willing willing to pay someone to help him attack her family. Even worse is that one of the people Eric was in contact with was a pupil at the same school Ava went to. The police ruled the shooting as justified self-defense, and no charges were filed against Ava's father. Madison,
he should have been charged for like
19-year-old college
the rest of
student
his
from
life.
Iowa, claimed she was facing the fight of her life, one that no teenager should ever have to endure. According to her social media posts, Madison had been diagnosed with pancreatic cancer.
You know those paintings that like say don't look at it because there's a whole soul stuck in them? That's what she looks like.
A rare and aggressive disease, as well as leukemia. To make matters even worse, she said that doctors had discovered a tumor the size of a football wrapped around her spine. Her emotional TikTok videos and GoFundMe campaigns painted the picture of a young woman fighting for her life. She spoke about the grueling effects of chemotherapy and the emotional toll of her diagnosis, inspiring thousands with her resilience. She even gave speeches at universities, urging people to stay strong no matter the odds. Sympathy soon turned into action though, as over 400 people donated nearly $40,000 to help her with what they believed were overwhelming medical bills. Fellow cancer survivors and kind strangers alike wanted to support her fight. But while most saw a brave survivor, a few saw something a little bit strange. For one, her medical equipment was wrong. In some photos, her chemotherapy port was placed incorrectly. In others, the wires and tubing she showed didn't quite match the real-life medical devices used for cancer treatment.
Wait, is this the fuckering thing the Netflix show was made about?
Details would have probably gone unnoticed, but
it was.
Nurses and real cancer patients who had gone through
what's it called? Netflix show, fake cancer,
were pretty obvious. Someone eventually tipped off the authorities, prompting an investigation into Madison's medical history. Now, gathering money under false pretenses, like faking having cancer to raise donations, is actually very illegal. Authorities also took this case very seriously because of how far her deception went. She was actively giving public speeches about her illness at colleges, whilst also appearing in local news stories. Perhaps unsurprisingly, investigators confirmed that Madison had been faking cancer. They charged her with first-degree theft.
She did fake cancer.
In court, Madison
the person I was thinking is
given the scale of her deception, many
Mel Gibson.
Quite a harsh punishment.
Mel Gibson.
Bell.
Oh.
It's fucking tweaking out.
But in a slightly controversial decision, the judge sentenced her to 10 years of probation, sparing her from prison. She was also ordered to complete 100 hours of community service and pay $39,000 in restitution to the people she had scammed. This video is sponsored by Aura, and while TikTok also monitor the dark web to alert card worst case scenario online /. Taylor Jean Scrum was a young woman who had found her passion, motorbikes. On social media, Taylor shared her love for riding with thousands of followers. Her TikTok videos were filled with her going at high speeds, going on group rides, and scenic road trips. She often posted clips of herself weaving through traffic, and she made it look effortless. She wasn't reckless, at least not in her eyes. But motorbikes can be unpredictable. One wrong move, one small miscalculation, and everything can change in an instant. And as Taylor gained more attention online, she may have also started pushing the limits. As she wasn't riding just for herself anymore, she was riding for an audience. The evening of May 25th, 2022 probably felt like any other for Taylor Jean Scrum. She, along with a group of other bikers, hit the road, engines roaring as they merged onto Interstate 95.
Stop singing that song, I don't like it.
Something Taylor loves. As I said, motorbikes are unpredictable, but going on a highway with one makes it even more dangerous, even for experienced riders. Somewhere near mile marker 296, something went wrong. No one knows for sure what caused it, as maybe it was a sudden stop, maybe another rider lost control, maybe a car merged too close, forcing the bikers to react. But whatever it was, it triggered a chain reaction. One moment the group was riding smoothly, but the next, tires screeched against the asphalt and bodies tumbled into the road. Taylor was among them. She was thrown from her bike, hitting the pavement hard. Before she had a chance to move, headlights flooded over her. A Chevy Silverado was coming fast. and the driver didn't have enough time to react.
Oh,
Within
no.
moments, the highway was filled with flashing lights. Police cars, ambulances, bystanders stopping in shock. But there was nothing they could do. Taylor was gone.
No.
The news spread quickly. In a matter of hours, her social media was flooded with messages of disbelief. Her followers, the people who had watched her ride with such confidence, were now seeing her name in headlines. But what made her death even more unsettling was something she posted just before the crash. A TikTok video that in hindsight felt almost like a warning. The video was simple. Taylor sitting on her motorbike with a mocking caption reading, "You're gonna get yourself killed on that." But no one could have predicted how disturbingly ironic those words would become. Chosen Terrell Hannah wasn't famous. He wasn't a viral star. He was just someone posting dance videos like millions of others on the app. But what made him different, what made him disturbing, wasn't his content itself. It was what his videos revealed without him even realizing it. While his few followers watched him dance, the police watched for something else. His clothing, his movements, and even small details in the background began to match a series of unsolved crimes. And with each new post, he had unknowingly built a case against himself until the authorities had everything they needed. He wasn't caught by a police chase, forensic evidence, or an informant. He was caught because of his own TikTok videos. And when officers finally knocked on his door, he had no idea just how much he had already confessed. For weeks, detectives had been searching for a masked suspect responsible for a string of armed robberies. Surveillance footage had given them glimpses of the man, his build, his movements, and a few key details about what he was wearing. But his face was still hidden, and the investigation had stalled. They needed something more, something concrete to tie a name to the crimes. Then, in one of the strangest twists imaginable, they found exactly what they were looking for on TikTok. Scrolling through Chosen Terrell Hannah's account, investigators were stunned. The first thing that caught their attention was a pair of white Nike shoes with red accents. The suspect in the robbery footage had worn the exact same shoes. It could have been a coincidence, but then they noticed a black backpack with a floral pattern. That same bag had been used in the robberies, visible in the security footage. Then came the final, most damning detail: his hair. In one of the crimes, a glimpse of the pinkish purple hair peeked out from under the suspect's mask. It was unmistakable. Piece by piece, the police built their case, using every frame of his TikToks they could to add to the evidence they already had. The shoes, the backpack, the hair, it was all there, hiding in plain sight. And with every post, every dance, Chosen had unknowingly tightened the noose around himself. And soon, detectives had seen enough. They knew they had their suspect. All that was left was to bring him in. On February 23rd, 2022, FBI agents and local law enforcement surrounded Chosen's home in Redford Township, Michigan. The arrest was swift, calculated, and left no room for escape. Agents arrived at his residence with a warrant, prepared for any resistance, but there was none. When they moved in, Chosen surrendered without incident. He was charged with 4 armed robberies, each carrying serious penalties. Prosecutors laid out the timeline of his crimes. Between December 2021 and February 2022, he had allegedly robbed multiple businesses, including a 7-Eleven, a petrol station, and a Dollar Tree, always brandishing a gun and demanding money. His videos were played in court side by side with the robbery footage. Chosen pleaded guilty to all 4 armed robberies. By doing so, he avoided a drawn-out trial and risk of an even harsher sentencing. In federal court, he was sentenced to 7 years in prison. On a July afternoon in 2021, 17-year-old Bethany Martin and her 16-year-old friend were wandering their San Antonio neighborhood when they spotted something unusual near a drainage ditch. At first glance, what looked like just some discarded clothes actually turned out to be a human body. Most people would have reacted with shock or called for help, but Bethany and her friend did neither. Instead, they took their phones out and started filming. Rather than reporting the discovery, they recorded the body. But the worst part wasn't just the filming, it was what they did next. As the cameras rolled, Bethany's friend leaned down and removed a necklace from the dead man's neck. At first, most people thought it was fake, but as viewers recognized the location and connected it to a real news report of a recently deceased man, the truth was slowly revealed. Then, someone sent the video to the police. At that point, the girls had already deleted the TikTok post, but it was far too late. Screenshots and copies had already spread, and authorities traced the account back to Bethany Martin. She admitted to finding the body and taking the necklace, claiming they later discarded it in a drainage area. Bethany was arrested and charged with theft from a human corpse, a Class A misdemeanor in Texas. Her 16-year-old friend, whose name was withheld due to her age, faced charges through the juvenile system. There's no information about what the two actually got sentenced to, but Bethany was released on bond for $2,000. At just
Sorry, I can talk
18
again.
years old, Cara
What?
Hello? I can talk again. Hello?
Welcome.
Santarelli was
Are you
finishing
enjoying
up
the
her senior
video?
year at Northview
No,
High School
are you?
in Florida. Like
Nice.
most teenagers, she used TikTok to share fun moments and connect with friends.
She's
Her
fucking
videos often
shocked.
featured trending sounds or random clips of her daily life. But one post in particular would take on a very chilling meaning just days later. In the short clip, Cara sat in her car, recording herself with a relaxed and confident expression. The caption read, "When they tried to call me a bad driver, but I've never hit a person or an actual car." It was obviously a simple, playful post, something that you'd probably forget almost instantly. She wasn't bragging or trying to be reckless. It was just a light-hearted response to the idea that she wasn't the best driver. It was a quiet Friday morning, just like any other. Cara was driving down US Highway 29, a familiar road that stretched through Florida. It was early, the sun barely rising, casting a glow over the empty highway. But Cara had no idea that someone else was on that road, someone driving the wrong way. A Chevrolet sedan was barreling towards her at full speed, heading straight into her lane.
Oh, no.
The driver, for unknown reasons, wasn't stopping. There were no signs of slowing down, no attempt to swerve. The two cars were on a collision course, and in an instant, there was no way to avoid what came next. The two vehicles crashed head-on with an incredible force, crumpling metal, shattering glass, and sending debris flying in every direction. The sheer violence of the crash left no room for survival. By the time emergency responders arrived, the damage had already been done. Both Cara and the other driver were killed on impact. As the details of the crash spread, so did the eerie realization, as just days before, Cara had posted that joke video about never being in an accident. Now her life had ended in one. The irony was too painful to comprehend. We're now on level 3 of the iceberg.
Yay.
The Randonautica app works by generating random GPS coordinates near your location and then guiding you to places you might have never gone otherwise. But before it gives you a destination, it asks you to set an intention. You're supposed to focus on something specific, an idea, an object, or even a feeling.
We hate
The app then
Randonautica.
claims it will lead you to a location.
What?
Randonautica costs money. It's rude.
No, it doesn't.
You did before.
That somehow relates to that thought.
I think
If
I
you think
started
of
on my
happiness, you'd think it would take you to a park where kids are playing or something. If you focus on sadness, you can end up near an abandoned house. Randonautica was released in early 2020, right when much of the world was already locked down. People were stuck at home, desperate for something new to do, and the app seemed like the perfect way to break the monotony. Almost overnight, it became a sensation.
3,
TikTok
2,
and
1,
YouTube
no
were flooded with videos of people
monogamy.
using the app and stumbling across all sorts of strange things. At first,
Dang
these
it.
stories only added to the app's mystique. It was fun, unpredictable, and just eerie enough to make people wonder if there was something more to it. But then something
More than
happened
meets
that
the
would change
eye.
everything. A group of teenagers in
needed
Seattle
that.
decided to try Randonautica for themselves. They set their intention and followed the coordinates Randonautica provided. The location led them to a rocky shoreline near Duwamish Head in West Seattle. It seemed like just another random spot, but as they looked around, something unusual caught
Yummy.
their attention. Near the water's edge, half buried in the rocks, was a black suitcase. At first they thought it was just another piece of rubbish, maybe something washed up by the tide, but as they got closer, they noticed a terrible smell. A few of them hesitated, sensing
smell of my
something was
poo.
off, but the curiosity got the best of them. One of the teens took out their phone and started recording as another cautiously unzipped the suitcase. Inside, they saw plastic garbage bags, tightly wrapped and stuffed into the case. The smell was overwhelming. Something was very wrong. Then the video cuts to them calling the police. They had no idea what they just stumbled upon, but they knew one thing for certain. They weren't sticking around to find out. And what happened next confirmed their worst fears. When the authorities arrived and opened the suitcase, they found human remains inside the plastic bags. Not long after, another set of remains was found in the water nearby. The scene quickly
Dude, what?
became a major major crime investigation, and the TikTok video that captured the discovery started to spread rapidly. Literally millions of people watched, horrified. Speculation, of course, took over the internet, as some people believe Randonautica had somehow led the teens purposely to the body. Others dismissed it as a tragic coincidence, as after all, the app was designed to generate random locations, nothing more. Seattle police immediately took over the area, treating it as an active investigation. The black suitcase was carefully collected, and the forensic teams arrived to examine the remains. Not long after, a second bag containing additional human remains was discovered floating nearby in the water. What had once been a little exciting adventure for a group of teens had now become evidence in what was clearly a brutal and violent crime. The bodies were sent for autopsy, and within days, authorities confirmed what many had feared. The remains belonged to two people, a man and a woman. Their names were soon released to the public: Jessica Lewis, aged 35, and Austin Wenner, aged 27. They weren't just
Actually,
two
he was
random
aged
victims,
dead.
they were a couple, and their deaths have been far from
Well, it's actually the
accidental.
age before
Both
they
had
died.
been shot multiple times before
Well, they're
their
dead
bodies
now.
were discovered in the bags. The details of the case are horrifying. Jessica and Austin had been reported missing for weeks before their remains were discovered. Family and friends had been searching for them, unaware that their bodies were just sitting off the coast. But even as the public learned their names, one question remained unanswered. Who had
did
done this to them? The case had quickly become a top priority for law enforcement. Investigators retraced Jessica and Austin's last movements, looking for clues about where they had been before they had lost their lives. It didn't take long before they found their first major lead. Jessica and Austin had been renting a room in a house owned by a 62-year-old Michael Lee Dudley, located just outside of Seattle. The home, at first glance, seemed unremarkable. A modest suburban house. Nothing out of the ordinary. But as the police dug deeper, they started to realize that Dudley wasn't just an average landlord. He was the last person to see them alive. Inside the house, police found something even more terrifying. Bullet holes in the walls and floors, along with very suspicious red stains that had been poorly cleaned. The evidence was overwhelming. This obviously wasn't just a missing persons case anymore. This was a murder. Authorities wasted no time arresting Dudley, and when questioned, he claimed that Jessica and Austin had become too much for him to handle. He had been trying to evict them, and the tensions had been rising in the weeks leading up to their deaths. But his attempts to justify himself didn't change the facts. Two people had been brutally executed, their bodies discarded and dumped into the water. And now, thanks to a strange phone app and teenagers recording TikTok videos, Michael Dudley was behind bars. Zachary Latham was just a teenager when he moved into his grandmother's home in Vineland, New Jersey. But unlike most 18-year-olds, Zachary wasn't just living a normal life. He was trying to become famous on TikTok. At first, his content seemed harmless. He posted videos about his life and his car mainly. But soon, his TikTok account took a very different turn. He began recording confrontations with his neighbors, the Durham family, and posting them online for the world to see.
What are you gonna do, Karen?
That's not my name. So get my name straight. Go ahead.
You okay, Karen? Go ahead, get my tag.
Go.
Get my tag, Karen.
My name is not Karen. So get my name straight.
Get my tag, it's okay.
The Durhams had been growing frustrated with Zachary's behavior. He had a habit of speeding recklessly through the residential streets, ignoring the safety of the people around him. When the Durhams, especially William Durham Sr., a corrections officer, tried to call him out on it, Zachary didn't just ignore them, he made them his content. In one video, Zachary filmed himself arguing with Catherine Durham, William Sr.'s wife, calling her a Karen and laughing at her anger. And the video blew up, drawing in thousands of comments. Some people cheered him on, while others questioned why he was provoking her in the first place. But Zachary didn't stop. If anything, the attention fueled him. He made more videos, more confrontations. He even started tagging his posts with Road to Fame, as if this wasn't an actual dispute, but a storyline in a series he was creating, and it was working. To his followers, it was entertainment. To the Durhams, it was harassment. Then, on May 4th, everything came to a head. According to reports, the confrontation began when Catherine, William Sr., and their sons, William and Jonathan, decided to confront Zachary about his behavior. The Durham parents believed that Zachary had purposely swerved his truck towards their sons whilst they were out on their bikes, and after months of tension, they were no longer willing to let it slide.
You're 18? Come on! Get out of his face! Get out of my face! Get out of his face! No! Get out of my face! Get out of his face! Oh, did you hit me? Did you hit me? Ow!
Zachary drove home, armed himself with a stun gun and knife, and waited. They followed him there, and that's where the situation turned violent. Outside his home, a physical fight broke out between Zachary and the Durhams. At some point, Zachary pulled out his knife, and in the struggle, he would strike William Sr. with the knife multiple times in the torso and arm, and his injuries were severe, and despite efforts to save him, the 51-year-old father would die shortly after. The entire confrontation was chaotic. When the police arrived, they took both sides into custody. Zachary claimed that he had acted in self-defense, arguing that the Durhams had come to his home intending to attack him, whereas the Durhams say that Zachary had lured them to his house, armed and ready, with the intention of creating a violent altercation. Prosecutors initially charged Zachary with manslaughter instead of murder, suggesting that they didn't believe it was entirely premeditated. In April of 2023, a jury found Latham not guilty, accepting his claim of self-defense during the confrontation.
Oh my god.
If you were scrolling through TikTok a few years ago, you might have come across a creator known as Yandere Freak. With a mix of cosplay and edgy humor, they had built up a significant following. Their real name was Mary Ann Oliver Snow, and they dressed up as popular anime and video game characters, acting out short skits and lip-syncing to dramatic audio clips. As their audience expanded, so did their influence. Yandere Freak became a well-known figure in certain corners of TikTok, amassing hundreds of thousands of followers. But what most people didn't realize was that behind the cosplay, a much darker story was unfolding. On the 17th of January 2021, Mary Ann Oliver Snow was hanging out in their home in Houston, Texas, along with several close friends. They had all known each other for years, and it was the kind of casual gathering they had done many times before, drinking, joking around, and just talking. But that night, something was different. At some point during the evening, Mary Ann retrieved a handgun, a Glock 19, which they claimed had once belonged to an ex-boyfriend who had left it behind. According to their later testimony, they believed the gun was unloaded. It wasn't meant to be a threat, it was just a prop in the moment, something to joke about. As Mary Ann showed off the gun, they pointed it at their friend Helen Hastings, who was just 18 years old at the time. Laughing, she started waving the weapon around. It was meant to be a harmless, edgy joke amongst friends. But then, in an instant, the gun went off. A bullet had struck Helen in the head, and she collapsed instantly. The friend scrambled, calling 911 as Mary Ann reportedly broke down, screaming in shock. Emergency responders arrived quickly, but there was really nothing they could do. Helen was pronounced dead at the scene. When police arrived, Mary Ann immediately claimed the shooting was an accident. She said she had no idea the gun was loaded and that they had pulled the trigger without meaning to fire. According to their account, they had played with the gun before, dry firing it multiple times in the past, believing it was empty. Not long after the incident, they were arrested and charged with manslaughter, a second-degree felony in Texas. If convicted, they faced up to 20 years in prison. Mary Ann's defense was very simple. They never intended to harm anyone. They claimed to have believed the gun was unloaded and had even dry fired it multiple times in the past without an issue. That night, they thought it was just another harmless joke, but prosecutors weren't quite convinced. Anyone with a brain should know you never point a gun at someone unless you intend to shoot them. If Mary Ann had truly played with the gun before, why hadn't they checked to see if it was loaded that night? And more importantly, how had a bullet ended up in the chamber? Even if they hadn't meant to fire, handling a real firearm so carelessly was an act of gross negligence, one that resulted in the death of an innocent person. Despite the serious charges, Mary Ann was released on bond while awaiting trial. For a while, the case remained relatively unknown outside of Texas. The public had no idea that a popular TikTok creator was facing criminal charges for a fatal shooting. But as court documents surfaced and the details began to spread online, outrage started to erupt. Even after being charged with manslaughter, Mary Ann didn't disappear from the incident entirely. In fact, they continued making TikToks as if nothing had happened at all. For most people, it was deeply unsettling to see someone involved in such a tragic event acting as if it was just a minor setback. Unlike many high-profile cases, the legal process surrounding Yandere Freak's charges became somewhat of a mystery. There has been very little public information about the outcome of the case, leaving many questions unanswered. The lack of clear updates has only added to the unsettling nature of the case, leaving people wondering how someone involved in such a tragic event seemingly faded into the background. Kira Hart was a 14-year-old girl from Queensland, Australia. Sometime in March 2023, Kira was invited to a sleepover. The girl who invited her, Renisha Gretsch, wasn't a stranger. She was someone Kira knew, a so-called friend. There was no reason to say no.
Tell
She arrived
me
at the house,
all your
probably expecting to
thoughts
watch a
on
film, eat snacks, and laugh with her friends. But instead, the door shut behind her, and the atmosphere changed immediately. What she thought was going to be a fun night with friends turned into something much darker. It started with simple taunting. The girls at the sleepover, the same ones who had invited her over, weren't acting like friends anymore. They surrounded her, making fun of her, and started off just by bullying her. Over the next few hours, she would experience a level of cruelty that's hard to imagine. The betrayal, the violence, and the sheer lack of humanity was made worse by the fact that they made sure to record everything. At first, Kira's friends and family had no idea what had happened to her. When she finally came back from the sleepover,
What Happened to You by
she was
Deftones.
barely recognizable. Her face was swollen and bruised, her body covered in wounds. But the full horror of what she endured wouldn't be understood until the footage surfaced online. In the video, Kira is seen cowering, crying, and begging for it to stop. But there was no mercy. The girls who are supposed to be her friends are now her tormentors, taking turns hitting, kicking, and slicing her with knives. They pulled her by her hair, mocking her and laughing, as if it were some sort of game. The video was first uploaded to Snapchat and TikTok by the attackers themselves. They bragged about what they had done, almost as if they were proud of it. But once the footage made its way onto Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, it started to spread more quickly. Despite social media platforms taking the video down, it had already been reshared thousands of times. And under the mounting pressure, authorities soon took action. The three girls responsible, Chloe Denman, sisters Renisha and Shania Gretsch, were arrested and faced multiple charges, including assault occasioning bodily harm and deprivation of liberty. But due to their ages, with the youngest of them being 12, it's very likely that they will not face any sort of heavy punishment. We're now on level 4 of the iceberg. Dino and Zara were one of those couples. Their videos, pranks, challenges, and everyday moments built a loyal audience, with fans calling them relationship goals. But social media often hides reality. On July 4th, 2024, something went terribly wrong. An argument broke out between Dino and Zara, the details of which are still unclear, but it quickly escalated into something far more dangerous than anyone could have expected. In a moment of rage, Dino allegedly pulled out a weapon, aimed it at Zara's face, and fired it. Neighbors and emergency responders rushed to the scene, finding Zara in critical condition. She was immediately transported to the hospital, where doctors worked desperately to save her life. Miraculously, she survived the shooting, but the injuries she suffered were severe. While Zara was in a hospital bed fighting to recover from her injuries, Dino was facing the full force of the law. Authorities arrested him in connection with the shooting, and he was booked into jail. Reports from the Flower Mound Police Department confirmed the details of the incident, and soon, mugshots of the once popular TikToker were circulating on the platform. And even after everything, they're back together. Recent posts show them side by side, acting like nothing ever happened. Dino was only sentenced to 10 years of probation, as his defense argued that it was purely accidental. Though that still doesn't explain the argument, why Dino would retrieve a gun and then point it at the woman he's meant to love most. Terion Ishmael Thomas, better known as Mr. Prada, had over 4 million followers on TikTok. Thomas built an audience through comedy skits that often covered very mundane topics like dating, family, and school life, with his expressive delivery making him a favourite for TikTok's For You page. But soon, his name would make headlines for something far darker. On the morning of September 29th, 2024, Louisiana authorities received a call that would set off a shocking investigation. A body had been found, dumped on the side of the road in St. John the Baptist Parish, a quiet area just outside New Orleans. The victim was wrapped in a blue tarp, his body discarded as if someone had wanted to make him disappear. When the police arrived, they uncovered a brutal crime scene. The victim was 69-year-old William Abraham, a therapist and former Catholic priest from the area. He had been beaten to death, suffering from severe head trauma that suggested a violent struggle. There were no signs of a robbery though. His wallet and belongings were still intact. Whoever had done this wasn't after money. At first, the investigators struggled to understand who could have wanted Abraham dead. By all accounts, he was a respected member of the community, known for helping people through their struggles. But as detectives dug deeper, a trail of evidence would lead them to a suspect no one expected: TikTok star Mr. Prada. Surveillance footage from the night before the discovery held a crucial clue. Cameras had captured Abraham walking into an apartment, but he would never come back out. That apartment belonged to Terion Ishmael Thomas, Mr. Prada himself. More disturbing details quickly emerged. Witnesses reported seeing Thomas dragging a large blue tarp to a car, struggling under the weight of whatever was inside. When police found Abraham's vehicle abandoned later that day, they made another discovery. Mr. Prada had been the one driving it. With the evidence stacking up, one thing was clear. This wasn't just a random attack, but what had really happened inside that apartment? And what connection did a 69-year-old therapist have to a 20-year-old TikTok star? Those answers would only lead to more unsettling questions. Detectives quickly confirmed something unsettling. Thomas had never been a client of Abraham's. This ruled out any standard therapist-patient relationship, leaving authorities searching for another connection. If their meeting wasn't professional, then what had brought them together that night? With mounting evidence, police issued a warrant for Thomas's arrest. But by the time law enforcement was ready to move in, he was already on the run. His escape didn't last long though. On the 1st of October 2024, just 2 days after Abraham's body would be found, authorities tracked him to Dallas, Texas, nearly 500 miles away from the crime scene. Police moved in quickly, and Thomas was taken into custody without incident. At the time of his arrest, Thomas refused to explain what had happened that night. He didn't fight back, but he also didn't offer answers. What had led to such a brutal killing, and why had he tried so desperately to cover his tracks? Well, we might not ever find out. As of today, Mr. Prada has remained silent, and the authorities investigating the case have yet to reveal any information. Jinkid's real name is Ali Nassar Abulaban, and he was known for his TikToks that you may have actually seen before, where he pretended to be an NPC from the game Skyrim.
You try mercenary work? Might suit you.
Through these TikToks, he gained around 945,000 followers before his account would be terminated. Outside of his skits, he was just a normal guy. At least that's what it seemed like. He was married to Anna Abulaban, and together they lived in San Diego, California. From the outside, they looked like a normal couple, as Anna would occasionally appear in some of his TikToks. But as much as he gained online, his personal life was spiraling. His mental state was becoming unstable, and his relationship with Anna was suffering because of it. In October of 2021, she told Ali it was over. She wanted a divorce. For Ali, that wasn't an option. Instead of accepting the breakup, he spiraled. He refused to believe it was real. He became obsessed with Anna's every move. He stalked her, tracked her, and listened in on her private conversations. As without her knowing, he installed a hidden tracking device on her iPad. Through it, he could hear everything she said, every conversation, every plan she made, and every person she talked to. It was all being monitored, and in Ali's mind, he was building a case against her, convincing himself that she was betraying him. As the days passed, his paranoia deepened. Though he wasn't just her, he was furious. He felt abandoned, humiliated, and powerless. And that's when his obsession took its darkest turn. On October 21st, 2021, Ali was listening in on Anna once again. This time, what he heard shattered whatever was left of his sanity. Another man was with her in her apartment. In that moment, something inside Ali snapped. He muttered to himself, "I caught her. I finally caught her," several times. He wasn't thinking anymore, he was purely acting. Fueled by his rage and jealousy, he grabbed his gun and made a decision that would destroy everything. And then just hours later, tragedy struck. Ali stormed into the Spire San Diego luxury apartments, riding up the elevator to the 35th floor, where Anna lived. When he reached the door, he didn't hesitate. He forced his way inside. Inside the apartment, Anna was with 29-year-old Rayburn Barron. He wasn't a stranger. He was someone Anna had known for years. But in Ali's mind, he was the enemy, the man who had stolen his wife. Without words, Ali pulled out his gun and opened fire. The first shot hit Rayburn, ending his life instantly. Anna screamed, but there was nowhere she could run. In the next moment, Ali turned the gun on her and ended her life. It was over in mere seconds. He had taken the lives of the woman he once loved and the man he believed had taken her from him. Ali then got in his car and started driving. Then he made a phone call to his mother. In a matter-of-fact tone, he simply told her, By now, Anna's neighbors had already called 911, and it didn't take long for the police to piece together what had happened and put out an alert. Ali was on the move, and officers were closing in, though he wouldn't make it far. Not long after leaving the apartment, police caught up with him on Interstate 805. His car was pulled over, and officers surrounded him. He didn't fight, and he didn't try to escape. Ali was taken into custody without resistance, the gun still in his vehicle. By the time the news broke, the internet was in shock. The same man who had once made people laugh with his funny videos had now become the face of a brutal double murder. But the deepest impact was felt by the person who had no way of understanding what had happened: Ali and Anna's 5-year-old daughter. In an instant, her mother was gone. She would grow up not just without Anna, but with the horrifying reality that her father, the man who was supposed to love and protect her, was the one responsible for taking her away. There was no way to explain to a child why her world had been shattered. In the months that followed, Ali Abulaban sat in a courtroom, no longer an internet personality, but a man on trial for a double murder. He pleaded not guilty, insisting that he had acted in a moment of uncontrollable rage. But the evidence obviously told a very different story. In May of 2024, a jury found him guilty of both counts of first-degree murder. Then, in September of 2024, he was sentenced to 2 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole. Social media can turn everyday people into stars overnight. Jonte Collier and Eric Dodds were one such a couple. Their TikTok videos gained them over 800,000 followers, as many admired them not just for their personalities, but for the
It's hot in here. They're gay.
It's hot as hell in my room.
It's hot as dick in my room.
Ricardo!
No, it's actually just Cardo. Digger.
Representation they brought to the LGBT community. Though the same people who built their brand on love were hiding something much darker, something that none of their followers saw coming. At first, the changes were subtle, their uploads slowed down, and the usual light-hearted energy in their videos felt somewhat different. Some followers noticed, but most scrolled past without a second thought. Then, one day, their
Fuck, I got a spring trap!
Together. What happened? The answer isn't just surprising, it is deeply disturbing. On August 10th, 2022, Jonte was arrested in Georgia. At first, the details were scarce. News outlets reported that he'd been taken into custody, but for what? No one knew for sure yet. It didn't seem real. Fans obviously scrambled for answers, hoping it was some kind of mistake. Then just as people were starting to wrap their heads around Jonte's arrest, something even stranger started happening. Eric took to social media to defend Jonte. He was emotional, adamant that his partner was innocent.
No, he has not done anything to no one. Y'all know John will not harm a soul. He's the most free-spirited, caring person that I know.
To him, this was just a mistake, something that would soon be cleared up. He reassured their fans that Jonte would be home soon, but that never happened, because just days later, Eric was arrested too. The same man who had been pleading for Jonte's innocence was now in handcuffs himself. 2 arrests on the same case, same sudden disappearance from social media. On August 1st, 2022, in Rossville, Georgia, a man named Dakota Bradshaw had been shot inside his home. Witnesses reported seeing 2 vehicles speeding away from the scene, a red truck and a blue Dodge Challenger. Bradshaw was rushed to Arlinger Hospital, but it was too late. He didn't survive. As police pieced together the evidence, their investigation led them to Jonte Collier and Eric Dodds. On August 8th of 2022, a murder warrant was issued for Jonte, and just 2 days later, he was arrested in Huntsville, Alabama. At that moment, many assumed the case was closed, but on August 15th, investigators took it a step further. A second murder warrant was issued, this time for Eric. The very next day, he would be arrested. Their fans were in complete shock. Over the next following months, more details would emerge. While authorities did not publicly disclose a specific motive, the prosecution had enough evidence to charge both men with felony murder. Even after the convictions, many questions remained unanswered. What exactly happened between Dakota Bradshaw and the 2 TikTokers before the shooting? And what was the motive? Authorities never publicly confirmed these details, leaving room for continued speculation. But one fact remained clear. Now, with both men sentenced to life in prison, their time in the spotlight had come to a permanent end. By May of 2023, after standing trial, both Collier and Dodds were found guilty of felony murder. They were both sentenced to life in prison. The TikTok couple, who had once been known for their playful videos and seemingly perfect relationship, would now spend the rest of their lives behind bars. were now on level 5 of the iceberg. Louise Cam was a successful businesswoman living in Hertfordshire in England. At 71 years old, she had built a comfortable life managing rental properties, including a £1.3 million house in Barnet and a shop with 3 flats in Willesden. That's when she met Kusai Al-Jundi, a 25-year-old chef who worked in a restaurant in Willesden. He was charming, confident, and always had a way with words. He talked about his wealth, his powerful connections, and how he could make things happen. It wasn't before long he introduced Louise to a new business proposal, one that seemed too good to pass up. Kasai claimed to have a wealthy girlfriend named Anna, who was eager to invest in property. According to him, she was ready to buy both of Louise's properties for £4.6 million, offering a fast, off-the-books deal that would benefit everyone involved. Louise had been considering selling, and if Kasai was telling the truth, this would be an easy and profitable transaction. But she wasn't dealing with an ordinary buyer. Unbeknownst to her, Kasai was not the businessman he claimed to be. He had no money, no high-profile connections, and no intention of following through on the deal. Behind the scenes, something much darker was taking shape. To make his plan work, Kasai brought in Mohammed El Aboud, a 28-year-old delivery driver. As a man in a difficult financial situation, Mohammed was willing to do whatever it took to help his friend secure the deal. Together, they made sure everything was in its place. On July 26, 2021, Louise was invited to Kasai's home in Barnet, where she expected to finalize the property transfer. She had no reason to suspect anything was wrong, though once she arrived, at some point during the visit, Mohammed launched a violent attack. He strangled Louise with a hairdryer cord in a cold-blooded act. With Louise dead, Kasai and Mohammed now had a major problem. The plan had always been to take her properties, but now they had a body to hide. Their solution was equally as disturbing. They stuffed Louise into a wheelie bin right there at the property. Instead of disposing of it immediately, they left her there, hidden from view, as they put the rest of their scheme into motion. Over the next 48 hours, Kasai attempted to fake Louise's presence. Using her phone, he sent text messages to her friends, family, and business contacts, pretending she was still alive. He told her sons that she had gone away with her friend and wouldn't be available for a while. But deception can only go so far. Louise's family and friends immediately grew suspicious. The messages just didn't sound like her, and the way they were written felt off. They were too vague and too unlike the direct and business-minded woman they knew. Meanwhile, Kasai and Mohammed weren't acting like men trying to cover up a crime. In fact, they were celebrating. Rather than lying low, Mohammed filmed himself dancing with his girlfriend in one of Louise's properties and posted the video to TikTok. He had literally just committed a murder, and now he's
I'm watching the video, but like...
In another clip, he shows off his brand new car, which of course also belonged to Louise. Mohammed was playing the role of a wealthy, carefree young man, pretending he had come into money through legitimate means. In reality, he was flaunting items he didn't have and living on borrowed time. Kasai, meanwhile, was busy trying to secure his prize. Earlier that month, he had convinced Louise to sign a lasting power of attorney document, which basically gives him control over her financial affairs. He also obtained signed property transfer forms, which would allow him to take ownership of her properties without paying a single penny. In Kasai's mind, everything was set, and with her now out the way as they planned, he wasted no time to sell her properties. He contacted an associate, claiming that Louise had already handed them over to him, and began looking for buyers. He thought he had pulled off the perfect crime, but the cracks were already forming in his grand plan. Louise's family was asking too many questions. Her properties were also still legally tied to her name, and the videos that Mohammed was taking in her properties was about to bring everything crashing down. On July 28, 2021, 2 days after Louise was last seen, her family had reported her missing. The police immediately launched an investigation, retracing her last known movements. It didn't take long for them to zero in on the people she had last been in contact with, Mohammed and Kusai. When questioned by the authorities, Kusai tried to maintain his facade. He repeated the story he had been pushing through the text messages, that Louise had gone away on a trip and that he had nothing to do with her disappearance. But detectives simply weren't buying it. By this point, the reckless social media activity, particularly the TikTok videos, had raised suspicions. As the pressure mounted, the truth unraveled. Just days after her disappearance, Police discovered Louise Cam's body. She was found stuffed inside that same room,
Yo.
though she had been moved to Wood End Road in Harrow, where it was concealed under garden waste. Muhammad El Aboud and Qusay Al Jundi were arrested and charged with Louise's murder. In 2022, the pair were each sentenced to life in prison with a minimum term of 35 years. In the quiet suburbs of Las Vegas, 16-year-old Sierra Halseth and 18-year-old Aaron Guerrero thought they had found something special, something no one else could understand. They were young, in love, and inseparable. But their love had one major problem: Sierra's father, Daniel Halseth. Daniel didn't approve of Aaron in the slightest. He saw the relationship as reckless and dangerous. Maybe he thought Sierra was too young to be so deeply involved with someone older. Whatever his reasons, he made one thing very clear: Sierra was forbidden from seeing Aaron. For most teenagers, a breakup like this would be heartbreaking but temporary. Parents set rules and kids eventually move on. But Sierra and Aaron weren't like most teenagers. Behind closed doors and over text messages, the two teens started discussing something unthinkable. What if Daniel wasn't around anymore? What if they didn't have to hide, lie, or sneak around? What if they could just make him disappear? It might have started like a fantasy, an angry thought said aloud, but as the days passed, the idea stopped sounding impossible. It started sounding like a real plan. And unlike the way most people fantasize about extreme ideas but never act on them, Sierra and Aaron took their dark thoughts one step further. They began researching. They talked about what they would need to do. The planning wasn't rushed, it was calculated. This wasn't a crime of passion, a sudden moment of anger turning deadly. This was something different, something colder. Their plan involved not just killing Daniel, but making sure no one would ever know they were responsible. They would cover their tracks, escape together, and start a new life far away. The details of the plan aren't all public, but what we do know is chilling. They discussed ways to get rid of evidence. They planned how they'd clean up afterwards, and most disturbingly, they talked about what life would be like once Daniel was out of the picture, as if his life was just a problem that needed to be solved. At this point, it was no longer just a theory or wild teenage idea. They had made up their minds, and all that was left was to put their plan into motion. On April 9th, 2021, that's exactly what they did. Daniel Halseth had no idea what was coming. He was at home, likely thinking about everyday concerns, work, bills, his daughter's future. But as he went about his evening, Sierra and Aaron were waiting for the right moment to strike. The attack was brutal. Daniel was ambushed with a knife by his own daughter and Aaron. Reports later revealed that he had suffered at least 70 different wounds. The two teens didn't just kill Daniel, they made sure there was no chance he could survive.
There
the
we
attack
go,
wasn't clean,
finally.
quick, or quiet. But even after the murder, their plan wasn't over. They had another problem: the crime scene. Sierra and Aaron took their next step. They tried to set the house on fire to destroy any trace of what they had done. Flames began to spread throughout the house, but despite their efforts, the fire didn't do enough to cover up the crime. Security footage later captured the teens at a nearby store buying bleach, gloves, and other cleaning supplies, attempting to erase their involvement. But no amount of cleaning could undo what they had done. With Daniel's body lying in his burning home, Sierra and Aaron didn't panic. They didn't break down. Instead, they moved forward with their plan. They emptied Daniel's bank account, withdrawing thousands of dollars to fund their escape. Then they packed their bags and disappeared, thinking they had left no trace behind. But what you're probably wondering is what this has to do with TikTok. Well, what they did next was probably the most disturbing part of the entire case. Instead of laying low, staying quiet, or showing any sign of guilt, Sierra and Aaron did the unthinkable. They recorded a video. In the short TikTok, we see the two teenagers together, smiling and laughing.
Day 3 after murdering somebody.
Wow! Don't put that on the camera.
It was worth it.
And no bleeding this time.
Mm-hmm.
We got through that.
The video became one of the many pieces of evidence in the case, as it was proof they didn't see what they had done as a mistake. They saw it as a shared experience, something that bonded them even further. Meanwhile, back in Las Vegas, authorities were quickly piecing things together. The fire hadn't completely destroyed the crime scene, and it didn't take long for investigators to realize that Daniel Halseth's death wasn't an accident. With the evidence stacking up, police launched a manhunt for Sierra and Aaron. The two had taken off, traveling across states in an attempt to disappear, but their freedom wouldn't last long. Just 3 days later, on April 13th, 2021, the couple was found and arrested in Salt Lake City, Utah. In early 2023, both Sierra and Aaron took plea deals to avoid a trial. They pleaded guilty to first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and arson. By taking the deal, they avoided the possibility of a harsher sentence, but their punishment was still severe. On April 8th, 2023, Sierra was sentenced to 20 years to life in prison, and a month later, in March, Aaron received the same sentence, 20 years to life. Nicola Priest's TikTok account seemed like a window into the life of a loving young mother. She posted videos that painted a picture of happiness, dancing, smiling, and lip-syncing to popular songs. Her daughter, Kaylee Jade, often appeared in these videos, laughing and playing along, just like any other carefree toddler. But behind closed doors, the reality was much darker than anyone watching could have imagined. Social media is built on appearances. People purposely show the best parts of their lives. But those watching her TikTok videos didn't see what was happening behind the screen. They didn't hear the cries of a 3-year-old being mistreated. They didn't see the text messages she sent to her boyfriend, Callum Redfern, joking about punishing Kaylee Jade when she misbehaved. They didn't know that the same woman filming playful TikToks was also ignoring her daughter's pain. On the night of August 8th, 2020, the illusion of happiness Nicola Priest had crafted online shattered completely. Sometime between the evening and early hours of the next morning, something horrific happened inside her apartment in Solihull, England. Her 3-year-old daughter, Kaylee Jade, suffered fatal injuries. Injuries so severe that experts later compared them to those of a child in a high-speed car crash. At 11:17 a.m. the next day, Nicola dialed 999. Her voice was panicked, and she told the operator that her daughter wasn't breathing. Paramedics arrived at the flat within minutes, but it was already too late. Kaylee Jade's body was lifeless, showing clear signs of a brutal attack. It was clear that Nicola had been physical with her. Despite the extreme circumstances, Nicola and her boyfriend Callum acted as though they had no idea what had happened. They told paramedics that Kaylee Jade had simply fallen asleep and never woken up, but doctors who examined her body obviously knew the truth. As investigators combed through the scene, disturbing details began to emerge. Neighbors reported hearing loud noises and thuds coming from the apartment the night before. Some even recalled hearing Kaylee Jade crying. Then, the autopsy confirmed what detectives feared. Kaylee Jade had died from blunt force trauma. She had been subjected to ongoing abuse, with previous injuries showing she had suffered long before that fatal night. And as police continued their investigation, they found more damning evidence. Messages between Nicola and Callum laughing about punishing the toddler when she didn't behave. Nicola had presented herself as the devoted mother on TikTok, but in reality, she had failed Kaylee Jade in almost every way possible. The little girl who once appeared in her videos was now gone, and the truth about what happened inside that apartment was finally beginning to unravel. Nicola and Callum both sat in court, accused of causing or allowing the death of a child. From the start, it was clear that neither of them wanted to take responsibility. Instead, they turned on each other. Nicola claimed that Callum had been the one to inflict the fatal injuries, while Callum insisted that he had only arrived at the apartment after the abuse had already taken place. But the evidence told a very different story, one where both were guilty. The court heard about the disturbing messages Nicola and Callum had exchanged in the days leading up to Kaylee Jade's death. These texts revealed that both of them had been frustrated with the toddler and had joked about punishing her. One message from Callum even suggested that they should, quote, boot Kaylee Jade when she misbehaves. The prosecution argued that these messages showed a pattern of mistreatment and a complete lack of care for the child's well-being. As the trial progressed, the jury saw the stark difference between the image Nicola Priest had created online and the reality of her behavior as a mother. Clips from her TikTok were played in court, showing her smiling and singing just weeks before her daughter's death. But those videos meant nothing when compared to the brutal evidence of what had really happened. In August 2021, the verdict was finally delivered. Nicola Priest was found guilty of manslaughter and sentenced to 15 years in prison. Callum Redfern was also convicted of manslaughter and sentenced to 14 years. But what makes this case even worse is what Nicola did after her daughter had already died. In the days following Kaylee Jade's death, but before her arrest, Nicola continued posting TikTok videos as if nothing had happened. Instead of mourning, she kept uploading videos of herself dancing to songs and posing for the camera. In one video, she performed a dance routine to the song I Wanna Be Your Lady, with no sign of sadness or remorse. These videos became a key piece of outrage when the case went to trial. Many people couldn't comprehend how a mother who had just lost her child in such a violent way could carry on as if nothing had happened at all.
can do that.
And that concludes today's video. If you want something else to watch or listen to, here's a video of mine that YouTube thinks you'll enjoy.
Alright, we gotta go find the Skull Breaker and Angel of Death. Skull Breaker. TikTok. We'll watch Tub.
Skullbreaker Challenge, a trend that involved 3 people, one of which being the victim in the prank. 3 people would be lined up, the person in the middle is told to jump, and the other 2 sweep their legs forward, causing them to fall back hard, hence the name Skullbreaker Challenge. In New Jersey, actually 2 minors were charged with 3rd-degree aggravated assault due to doing this to their classmate and causing him to convulse and have a seizure on the ground. The kids were around 13 years old each. Yeah man, like stupid challenges involving yourself, dumb, but like okay. But like when you're literally harming other people, what? We need to realize that just because something is being filmed doesn't mean you're not committing a crime.
Blah blah blah. Okay, Skullbreaker's boring. Alright, what's Angel of Death? Well, I don't want to watch a comp. Oh, here we go. Maybe. No. Explanation. People suck. Angel of Death TikTok trend.
Whoa.
Well, what is it?
Amazing. This is Kenny from the Universal and Cosmic Balance of Order and Existence. Yeah, I'm just calling because I just saw a...
What the fuck? Sleeping in front of a moving truck? Haha.
But you
Alright, what do we watch next?
YouTube Iceberg.
Oh yeah. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah.
I know, it's a little like, right now, just because we're at the top, but no. Have you seen how big the iceberg is? Hold on, let me just show you. Biggest YouTube iceberg, volume 3. Here it is. Here, I'll just send you a link because the photo's probably gonna be too large. Wait. Oh. Here, look at this. Are you looking?
Damn, bro.
Yeah, that's what we're going through. Alright, Tier 2, Part 2. Why do I keep getting ads? You know how many times I've... why does it keep pausing them? Stop
Hello
it.
and welcome back to the YouTube Iceberg. This is
Hello.
part 2 of Tier 2, so if you haven't watched Tier 1 or Tier 2 Part 1, then I would recommend watching those first. The playlist will be in the description as well as at the end of the video. Or don't watch the first 2 parts, I don't really care. Either way, you guys already know the drill at this point, so let's get right into it. Hey yeah, also known as Fabulous Secret Powers, is a video originally created by Something Awful user Slack Circus, featuring edited footage of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, making him sing What's Up by 4 Non-Blondes. A version of this video was uploaded to YouTube by user ProtoSnag'em with the intro cutout and has since garnered almost 200 million views, becoming a popular internet meme with many parodies and references. Johnny Johnny Yes Papa is a nursery rhyme commonly used in YouTube Kids videos about a child named Johnny who was caught eating sugar, with one interpretation by Lulu Kids reaching over 6 billion views, becoming the 3rd most viewed video on YouTube. There are a lot of different Johnny Johnny Yes Papa videos on YouTube, a lot of which are low quality and bizarre, leading the song to become a bit of an internet meme in 2018.
Boogie!
Boogie2988 is a YouTuber who's been around since 2006. He's most well known for his character Francis he plays, who's characterized as a fat nerd who gets angry all the time, as well as his weight loss videos. This character is in stark contrast to his actual personality, who's actually a pretty chill guy. Or so he thought. He's been involved in a couple controversies in his YouTube career, such as in 2020 when he said there was some good to come from the Holocaust. Another was when his wife divorced him, with her stating that he manipulated and abused her, which he responded to as Francis. He also accused Total Biscuit of throwing him under the bus right after Total Biscuit had passed away. The biggest thing he got into was when he was being harassed by another YouTuber named Frank Hassel, which got to the point where Frank showed up at his house, leading Boogie to pull a gun on him. All in all, he isn't as bad as someone like Onion Boy over here, but he also doesn't have the cleanest track record. Where the fuck do I even start? Christine Weston Chandler, better known online as Christian, is a vlogger, artist, musician, cult leader, accused sex offender, and internet legend. It's even harder to summarize their story than it is for someone like Onision, but I'll try my best. Christian is a severely mentally ill person who is most well known for two major things, one of which being their webcomic Sonichu, which features the character of the same name being a combination of both Sonic and Pikachu. Sonichu features incredibly crude drawings and terrible writing, which is often based on things that happen in Chris's real life, such as girls they've had crushes on. Which leads us to the next thing they're known for. The Love Quest, which is their self-imposed quest to find a girlfriend and lose their virginity. Chris is very creepy around women and has less than ideal views about relationships and stuff like that. Chris was eventually found by the Something Awful forums and later 4chan Encyclopedia Dramatica. This happened in 2007 and led to a lifelong cycle of being harassed by internet trolls. They've had to deal with an evil arch nemesis, trolls impersonating potential love interests, imposters, and a lot of the time, normal people who are just unfortunate to get caught up in their life. Oh, and also, last year, they raped their mother, who most likely has dementia. The story of Chris Chan spans multiple decades and is a long and winding path, with some people even go as far to say that Chris Chan is the most documented person in all of human history. There are a lot of good documentaries on YouTube about them, such as Sachimo's 1 hour long video, The Gamer from Mars' 5 hour long series, and my personal favorite, Chris Chan, A Comprehensive History by Gino Samuel, clocking in at over 40 hours long, and it's not even done yet. When you click on a monetized YouTube video, an ad will almost always play, with it on average being around 10 to 30 seconds, with an option to skip almost always. However, on rare occasions you'll get ads that are just way too long, which are upwards of 30 minutes or even an hour long. This is because there's no real limit on how long an ad can be, so sometimes you'll just get whole ass films as ads. Most of the time they're skippable, but on even rarer occasions you'll have to sit through these incredibly long videos. I mean, or you could just refresh the page. Old Town Road is the debut single of the rapper Lil Nas X released in 2019, with the most popular version of the song being a remix with the verse by Billy Ray Cyrus. The song is very popular, with the YouTube upload of the music video reaching almost 1 billion views. The song is a mix of country and rap, which led to some controversy as Billboard Top 100 barred it from entering the country charts. This led to accusations of racist undertones as their company. After the release of Old Town Road, Lil Nas X became one of the most popular musicians of his time. The competitive Super Smash Bros. Scene has existed for around 2 decades, and in that time there have been a whole lot of controversies, most notably of which being the 2020 sexual misconduct allegations against many of the top figureheads in the scene, such as Senpai, a 24-year-old commentator who had been allegedly sexually manipulating and grooming Puppet, who was 10 years younger than her. This sparked a massive wave of players getting accused of having sex with minors, as well as sexual assault. These accusations included, but were not limited to, Zero, Anti, D1, Keitaro, Sky Williams, and Nairo, the latter of which turned out to be more or less false. There have also been a lot of controversies outside of these events, such as a few top players being accused of racism and bigotry as well. I mentioned this guy a couple times in the last episode, but I never actually explained who he is. For those of you who somehow don't know, Chris Hansen is the host of To Catch a Predator, a segment on Dateline NBC that ran from 2004 to 2007. Basically, Chris and his team pose as children under the age of 18 and chat with predators online so that they'll take the bait and meet up with the supposed child, only for Chris to pop out from behind the doorway, which is when he'll ask them to have a seat and talk to them about what they're doing. Re-uploads to the series on YouTube are wildly popular, and Chris's image has become a popular reaction image to pedophilic situations. He also has his own YouTube channel where he hosts a podcast called Have a Seat with Chris Hansen, tackling different topics, most notably his coverage of Onision, which I already covered. I'm a Gummy Bear, also known as the Gummy Bear Song, is a music video uploaded by YouTube user I Can Rock Your World. The song was created for use as a ringtone in 2006 and became very popular on sites like YouTube and MySpace. The original version of the song was German and has since been translated into over 30 languages, which I feel like is something not a lot of people mention when talking about this video. Like, that's a lot of fucking languages. Anyways, Gummy Bar, as he's officially known, has reached almost 3 billion views and has even had his own movie titled Gummy Bar, The Yummy Gummy Search for Santa. What the fuck? Plastic Love is a city pop song released by Japanese singer Maria Takeuchi in 1984. It was mildly successful, but nothing popular enough for her to become well known to Western audiences. This was, of course, until 2017 when a user named Plastic Lover uploaded the song to YouTube. This is possibly the most iconic case of YouTube recommending something to everyone for no clear reason, as the song received millions of views until a copyright claim in 2019 from the original owner of the album art. The song has received hundreds of remixes as well as fan art, and the resurgence even caught the attention of Takeuchi herself, who created a music video for the song 35 years after the single's release. The album art has become the face of future funk, a subgenre of vaporwave that is characterized by remixes of city pop and other 1980s Japanese music.
Yeah.
The Glubgo Gabgalab is a clip from the animated film Stravinsky and the Mysterious House, uploaded to YouTube on March 4th, 2015. Although it didn't seriously gain traction until February of 2018 when it was posted to the subreddit r/YouTube Haiku. The clip features a fat, ugly, disgusting worm thing who sings about how much he loves books. The video quickly became popular because of the bizarre animation of music. It got many remixes and mashups, including being sampled in an official Kanye West song. That's 100% serious, look it up. Kanye West Remote Control, it's on Donda.
Ew.
Maximilian Muss, who you may remember from part 1 being the oh yeah yeah guy, is kind of a terrible person. Once he gained subscribers, he did everything in his power to abuse the following he had, such as making them spam YouTube comment sections with the, you know, oh yeah yeah thing, as well as going to streamers' chat and having them spam racist and homophobic things and pin it on other YouTubers he didn't like, all orchestrated through his Discord server. Max has also done things like force a mentally ill streamer to eat their own shit by use of threats, as well as relentlessly harass and bully small content creators who have done literally nothing wrong. On one occasion, another YouTuber named Weiss tried to set up an interview with Max, which led him to make his rabid fanbase dox, threaten, and stalk Weiss for over a year, even going as far as to harassing his girlfriend and making fun of her for her father passing away. Also in this server, there was a lot of child porn being shared, which Max defended, saying it was just a funny inside joke, so, you know, that's always fun.
That's bad.
On November 10th, 2021, YouTube began hiding dislikes from their videos, with the explanation being that there are sometimes dislike attacks used to harass YouTubers and brands. The change was hugely controversial, as dislikes have always been an important part of the YouTube ecosystem, and honestly, I always thought it was funny that they're hiding dislikes because, if you remember, the most disliked YouTube video is YouTube Rewind 2019, which is, you know, made by YouTube. Luckily though, the data isn't gone, so there are Chrome extensions you can get that unhide the dislikes. Community captions were a feature of YouTube where viewers could contribute subtitles to videos so that the original uploader didn't have to bother. In 2020, YouTube removed this feature, stating that it wasn't used that much, and when it was abused. This announcement led to moderate backlash from the YouTube community, and the feature hasn't been replaced since.
Mini Lad.
Mini Lad is a YouTuber who makes videos on multiplayer games like Gary's Mod and Cards Against Humanity, as well as doing Try Not to Laugh videos and Reddit post-reaction videos. He often collaborated with the Vanoss crew until they got into a huge deal of drama relating to him bad-mouthing others, but that's not the important thing. In 2020, 2 women accused Mini Lad of sexually manipulating them while he was in his 20s and they were underage. After that, his ex-girlfriend accused him of being toxic and manipulative, which led him to make an apology on Twitter, which many thought to be a pretty shitty apology that didn't address the issues at hand. He didn't formally address the situation until 2 whole months later, with a video titled Clearing the Air. And after that one didn't do so well either, he issued another one in December of 2020, called
My Apology, which was fairly well received until people started accusing him of cropping out stuff to make himself look better. Then he returned to normal uploading in June of 2021, and he's been uploading on YouTube ever since. Siva Gunner is a YouTube channel created in 2016 as an imitation of another channel by the name of Gilva Sunner, which uploads high-quality rips of video game music. Siva Gunner, as opposed to the original Gilva Sunner account, posts video game songs that sound normal at first, but once you listen to them for a bit, they turn into some other song. This channel is quite popular with over 500,000 subscribers, and they have their own little inside jokes and community. On June 18th, 2016, contributor Lay Roosebird uploaded a rip of the song Puzzle Room from Kirby Planet Robobot. The song itself was for the most part unchanged, but two buttons to click on appeared on screen, being Nyet and Da, which are Russian for yes and no, which is a reference to the Vinesauce Joel stream where he encounters a screen similar to this in a bootleg Felix the Cat game, which he clicks Nyet on, leading to a picture of Felix tearing his face off. If you click Da on the Siva Gunner video, it takes you to a weird Russian music video, and if you click Nyet, it takes you to a shock video of a Harlequin baby, the latter of which leading to huge backlashes from the community. The video has since been taken down, and the Siva Gunner team issued an apology, as well as removing Lay Roosebird from the team permanently. The original song from Planet Robobot became a well-used joke on the channel after this event. Game Explain is a YouTube channel that focuses on news about video games, especially that of Nintendo. The channel is run by a variety of hosts, with the main man in charge being Andre Segers. The controversy arises from a time when former host Steve Bowling was forced by Andre to finish and write a review for the newly released Final Fantasy VII Remake in only 2 days, a game that on average takes around 33 hours to beat. This crunch time had him not sleep or shower for 2 whole days, which led Steve, as well as pretty much every other host of Game Explain, to leave, leaving only Andre. They also barely pay their employees, with Steve's wife going on record to say he only gets around $1 to $2 an hour. The former Game Explain hosts have went on to form a new channel called Good Vibes Gaming, leaving Andre at Game Explain and whatever hosts he has left.
Yay!
Yeah, more PewDiePie drama. In February of 2017, the public began noticing an odd trend with PewDiePie's videos, noting anti-Semitic and just generally hate speech-filled contents. Most notably of these were a video where he was browsing Fiverr, an online marketplace where people allow themselves to do small one-off things for very low prices. To test this out, he paid 2 Indian men to hold up a sign saying "Death to all Jews" into a camera. While racism wasn't the original intent behind the act, probably, maybe, hopefully, advertisers caught wind of YouTube's big boy shitting his diapers and pulled out of the platform. There were also other events that led to this, such as the backlash to the Kendall Jenner police brutality Pepsi commercial, which led Pepsi to pull off all ads on YouTube. This event was soon colloquially known as the Adpocalypse, which would be the first of 4, the other 3 being stuff I'll talk about on the next tier. The Adpocalypse is the most likely reason why YouTube loves shooting the demonetization gun so frequently nowadays. Tana Mojo is a YouTuber who does a variety of content. She's fairly popular, having about 5 million subscribers. However, she was apparently not popular enough to be a featured creator at VidCon, an annual convention held for YouTubers and other internet creators. She was personally offended by this, and in response she created her own convention called TanaCon, which ran at the same time in a close area. TanaCon was a fucking disaster, as she grossly underestimated the amount of people who would be showing up to the event, and also didn't plan it until under 2 months before it was supposed to happen. The line was insanely long. People sat outside on a summer day in Southern California and got sunburns, and then when you actually got to the convention center, there was nothing to do. It was super crowded, there was no food. It's just considered to be one of the worst fan conventions ever held, which is honestly saying a lot, because it's competing with shit like DashCon and Rainforest.
Rainforest, yummy.
Super chatting is essentially YouTube's equivalent to Twitch's donation messages. They're these messages that people will spend money on to appear for a bit at the top of chat channels, and streamers will often read their messages and thank them. Kiryu Coco, or Coco Channel, is a VTuber who specializes in gaming content. And
I look up Harlequin babies, but I don't think I can show it on YouTube. So I gotta Harlequin baby. Ew! You know how sad I'd be if my baby ended up looking like this? That's disgusting. Alright.
She's the most super chatted channel on YouTube. That is, at the time that this iceberg chart was released. Now it's Rushia's channel, another VTuber that's part of HoloLive. The top super chatted YouTubers are almost completely dominated by HoloLive VTubers because people like to throw money at fictional characters. Source Filmmaker and Miku Miku Dance, commonly known as SFM and MMD respectively, are two programs used to make 3D animations with existing models. SFM is built off of Valve's Source Engine, which is used in games like Half-Life 2, Team Fortress 2, and the Portal series, and MMD was created for the Vocaloid Hatsune Miku. Many people use these programs to create amateur animations and upload them to YouTube, with some using the jankiness of the software for a comedic effect. These have a pretty big community that's closely tied to the YouTube poop community, especially in terms of senses of humor. Malware and phishing scams run rampant through YouTube, whether they be individual uploads or comments on other videos. Word of advice, if you're looking for a tutorial on how to do something tech related, it's always a good idea to check the comments before downloading anything. And if you can't glean an answer from there, you can always check the like to dislike ratio. Oh, yeah. A good chunk of ads on YouTube are mobile game advertisements, many of which being really bizarre and not really showing the game they're meant to be advertising. Famous examples of this are the Mafia City ads, which is where the level 100 boss meme comes from, Lily's Garden, which ads feature a strange intertwining story, Ebony, The King's Return, which are incredibly overused, and my personal favorite, Flying Gorilla.
If you're Patrick, then who's that?
Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's a free download, so I hope you check it out, and I hope...
The angriest comment thread refers to a extremely long reply chain in the comment section of an upload of the final boss theme from Paper Mario Sticker Star. It began with one person saying that they thought that this is the best final boss theme in the Paper Mario series, leading to another person to argue against them, which led another person to defend the original poster. The comment thread is so deep and so long that it's become somewhat well known on the platform, especially because of the video done on it by Moist Critical. I can't possibly summarize the long and twisting events of the thread, so I'll just link his video in the description. I would really recommend giving it a watch. It's like fucking insane. Jeffree Star is a YouTuber that primarily does makeup videos and was formerly a musician. He tries to always call out or cancel certain beauty YouTubers and is a prime shit starter in a whole community of shit starters. He's been called out for pretty much everything, including racism, sexism, and lying, despite calling out people for other less extreme examples of the same things. As it turns out, everyone in the YouTube beauty community is a pretty shitty person in their own special way. Pro Jared is a YouTuber who does reviews of retro games and was involved in a huge scandal in 2019. On May 8th, Pro Jared made a tweet saying that he and his wife Heidi were divorcing on good terms, which led Heidi to write a Twitter thread on how Jared was abusive, manipulative, and cheated on her with Commander Holly, another YouTuber. On the same day, he faced even more controversy from being accused of soliciting sexual photos from fans, two of which being under the age of 18. Jared responded by saying the marriage was an open relationship, which Heidi said they tried polyamory at one point, but had shut it down later. Jared faced insane amounts of public backlash from this debacle, losing around a fifth of his total subscriber count. However, in August of 2019, he issued a formal video dispelling the allegations. The reason that he hadn't responded in all that time is because he was dealing with lawyers. As it turns out, he did exchange nudes with fans, but none of them were underage, which is still kinda weird, and Jared acknowledged that, but hey, at least it wasn't grooming minors. The response to the video was generally positive, and he still uploads to YouTube to this day. Troll incident videos are basically these creepypasta type videos made by many different creators featuring Trollge, a character that's a modified version of the iconic troll face. These videos are originally based off of memes that are an offspring of troll physics, which are rage comics that people would make where they give life hacks that obviously don't work for comedic effect. This gave birth to people changing the punchline of those to be creepy or mysterious, most of the time resulting in an incident. People turned those into videos with text-to-speech, and from there, we have the videos we know today. Initially intended to be humorous, people began giving these videos serious lore and putting a lot more effort into these videos than once thought. Doki Doki Literature Club is a game released in 2017. It's a pretty standard visual novel where you, the protagonist, enter into a poem writing club with 4 of your female classmates. In the game, you write poems and talk to your friends, and nothing bad happens ever. However, there's a very specific community on YouTube dedicated to
I was muted the whole
these
time. Is that funny?
bizarre mods of the game. You see, unlike other games with high modding
forgot.
potential, DDLC is a visual novel, so modders must solely rely on their writing skills, which can have some pretty funny results. I actually did a bit of digging for this entry and came across this mod called Maltese Insanity. It had Filthy Frank, Shrek, Elon Musk, and like... What the fuck? This video had under 5,000 views when I found it, so I'm not sure if this is the kind of content Potted Plant was thinking about when he made this iceberg, but I thought it was weird enough to give a shout out to anyways.
Yay!
Mask is a song released by popular Minecraft YouTuber Dream, released in 2021. It's meant to be a song about his struggles with anxiety and ADHD, as well as feeling like he doesn't belong. The song and music video have been criticized, like, a lot. The lyrics are incredibly shallow, and many have easily interpreted it as Dream telling his audience of young children that you shouldn't take the meds your doctor prescribes to you to feel normal. It's pretty funny because the video identifies said pills as normal pills, and the doctor's prescription reads, "You are not normal." The quality of animation is also subpar, as you can probably tell by now, since Dream hired a team of people known as Fire Productions, who literally only do Minecraft stuff and have no experience in whatever art style that's supposed to be. 2 months after Dream posted the music video, after the dust had settled, Dream quietly took the video down from YouTube. In July of 2021, Kiryu Coco, the VTuber I mentioned earlier, went through what's called a graduation in Hololive terms. What I can gather is that this basically means that a VTuber will leave Hololive, usually on good terms. This may have come as a surprise to many, considering, like I said earlier, she was the most super chatted user on the entirety of YouTube. In other words, her channel was thriving. The reason this happened was because of one fatal accident she made while streaming back in September of 2020. She was showing off our YouTube demographics where it says what countries are the most common among her viewership. Besides Japan, her largest audience was Taiwan, which she announced at the stream in a 10-second clip. If you know anything about the political climate of China and Taiwan, you'll know that she fucked up. Many Chinese nationalists began boycotting, harassing, doxing, and even sending death threats to the real-life person who runs Kiryu Coco. This incident got so bad that it even led Japanese officials to hold a governmental meeting regarding the matter. Afterwards, Hololive completely pulled out of China, along with any collaborations with Chinese companies, and they terminated all VTubers who lived in China. What Happened to Our Study Girl is a video by College Music, featuring the mascot of their lo-fi hip-hop radio stream, which is different from the classic lo-fi girl I talked about in the first tier. The video starts with the same loop they use for their streams, but partway into the video it changes. The girl suddenly stops studying and begins breaking down and crying. She then takes out a knife and is about to commit suicide by stabbing it into herself, but puts it down at the last second. The video then fades to black and reveals a message about suicide prevention with links in the description for getting help. In 2020, a former moderator sued YouTube due to mass amounts of emotional trauma she experienced while working for the site. She was tasked with reviewing videos that were reported for violating YouTube guidelines, meaning she had to view videos containing mass murders, abortions, pedophilia, bestiality, beheadings, and other things of that nature. YouTube had wellness coaches to help with mental health, but they weren't offered for people working evening shifts, and even then they weren't licensed for professional guidance. When researching this, I couldn't exactly find where the case went, so if anyone knows, I'd really appreciate a comment. 21st Century is a brand of meme that most likely falls along the YouTube poop family tree. Originating from iFunny, these videos are bizarre and often use loud meme sound effects, old vines, and whatever random ass sources they can find. These videos function as a parody of themselves, as unless you're terminally online, these videos will just be a garbled mess of unintelligible inside jokes. Watching these videos is a good way to reflect on how much of an irony-soaked mess that internet humor has become over the years.
Sorry.
Void memes are a type of video that are closely related to the 21st century humor stuff I was just talking about. Basically, it starts out with a video that seems pretty normal at first, usually a TikTok or a Vine, and then randomly the audio cuts out and the person in the video has their face distorted to be as creepy as possible, and it plays a loud, ear-piercing sound effect.
This format has also been adopted as images, most notably in the form of Rage comics, but the most popular form is definitely the videos on YouTube.
YouTube doors.
YouTube Shorts is a subsection of YouTube officially introduced in 2021. The feature essentially turns YouTube into TikTok with 15 to 60 second videos, and just like TikTok, the feature is best suited for mobile devices as all the videos are in portrait mode, although you can still watch Shorts on desktop as well. The beta was first launched in India of September of 2020 due to the Indian ban of TikTok in the same year. YouTube Shorts has become TikTok's biggest rival with over 15 billion views daily. There's a very specific kind of channel on YouTube that takes in stories from anonymous submitters. These channels will then narrate and animate them based on the best submissions. These stories are often really bizarre and in some cases just fucked up. I got introduced to these videos through a tweet someone made about a video called I Am Breastfed at 16 by a channel called Shadow Stories, which I really wish I didn't see. Other videos on this channel include My Dad's Girlfriend is Younger Than Me, I Have 10 Kids at age 18, and I Am Wearing Diapers at 17 years old. And this is far from the only channel that makes this kind of content. Now don't worry, as these stories are probably fake, hopefully, but that doesn't make the kinds of links these channels will go to for clickbait any more fucking insane.
Hey. Cynical.
Pyrocynical is a YouTuber who does commentary videos as well as long-form video essays. In 2020, a Twitter user known as Ivory Ramses claimed that Pyro had groomed him when he was 15, with Pyro being 4 years older than him, and that he had sent him a lot of NSFW and fetish-related content. Many people didn't really buy it, saying that the Discord messages easily could have been faked, or that the account that was messaging him wasn't actually Pyrocynical. However, 2 weeks after the post, Pyro uploaded the video addressing it. He said that the conversations did actually happen, but he never actually sent any sexual imagery, nor was there ever any grooming, stating that their conversations were limited to fantasy roleplay. He also proved with evidence that Ivory had lied about his age and never disclosed the fact that he was 15. All in all, Pyro dispelled all accusations, proving himself innocent, although unfortunately, he still had to stand in front of his audience of millions of subscribers and reveal himself as a furry fart fetish role player, which kinda sucks. Leafy's was a commentary YouTuber who was pretty controversial in his time on the site. Well, initially,
Why is he all the way down
making
here?
these videos about personal life stories. He eventually just turned to engaging in drama, and oftentimes making videos about just random kids on YouTube. His lives got a lot of criticism, and he even got his own content cop, and in December of 2017, he stopped uploading, saying he hated the changes YouTube was going through. In March of 2020, he returned to YouTube to make fun of iDubbbz for letting his girlfriend start an OnlyFans account, and throughout the first half of 2020, Leafy would continue to inconsistently release videos relating to current YouTube drama until August 21st when his channel got suspended for violating YouTube's policy on harassment and bullying. He then moved to a second YouTube account, which was suspended 2 days later. Then he moved to Twitch, and he also got suspended there too. He pointed fingers at Pokimane and the H3H3 Productions for getting his channel shut down, but both denied involvement. It almost makes you question if Leafy was ever here to begin with. Sorry. Dildo Death Race is a video uploaded by Moist Critical where he and his friends, well, race RC cars with dildos attached to them. There was a strange bug going on when this video was uploaded where if you commented on the video and waited exactly 18 seconds, your comment would be deleted almost always. Critical confirmed both on YouTube and on Twitter that this is not his doing and was instead YouTube being weird. No one really knows why this happened, although the bug has since seemed to resolve itself. Impersonation channels are a popular form of scamming in YouTube comment sections where people will set their profile picture and username to that of a popular YouTuber in order to convince people to click on some harmful link. These are mentioned in YouTube's official guidelines stating that it's against site rules to do this and your account will be terminated if caught doing this. And YouTube also has verification badges available to any account with over 100,000 subscribers. Bill Wirtz is a YouTuber who specializes in musical content. He's been on the site since 2013 and often uploaded these short, non-sequitur videos until his first breakout success, History of Japan, uploaded in 2016, where he described the entire history of Japan, often using comedic editing and just singing randomly. He did it again the next year when he uploaded the history of the entire world, I guess. Today, his content is primarily dominated by full-length songs with music videos featuring his iconic style of editing alongside simplistic 3D rendered visuals.
Friday Night Funkin' is an open source rhythm.
250. I get around 17. That's gonna take me like 15.
Game released to Newgrounds in 2020 by users NinjaMuffin99, Phantom Arcade, Kawaii Sprite, and Evil Skater. The game has become wildly popular over the past year and a half or so, resulting in a $2 million Kickstarter, and the game is often credited for the resurrection of Newgrounds.
With this huge popularity came a huge community and a colossal modding scene, with thousands upon thousands of mods released and possibly one of the largest gaming modding scenes of all time. I'll quickly go over some big controversies in this community, of which there are a huge amount of. The More Ultra created the Bob and Bosa mod and was exiled from the community for mistreating the staff of his mods and having an 18+ account where he drew porn of himself and his friends fucking, some of which being underage.
Ew, what the
Studios,
fuck?
creator of the Brightside mod, was alleged to engage in erotic roleplay with minors. Revy, the director of the Sonic.exe mod, was revealed to groom multiple people as well as lying and manipulating the community. The Sky mod, created by BB Panzu, was removed from Game Banana after people started making porn of the character, who was created by BF's wife Forever, an underage girl. The Versus VTAN mod was created by an anonymous 4chan users and features racial and homophobic slurs as well as lolly porn snuck in there by one team member. Speaking as someone who casually follows the game, it's possibly one of the worst fan bases a minor with unsupervised internet access can fall into. And to think it all started from a fucking Newgrounds Flash game. Free Guy is an action comedy film released in 2021 by director Sean Levy, where an average person discovers they're an NPC in an MMO. The film has many references to pop cultures and video games, such as the Avengers, Star Wars, and Fortnite. And the film also features cameos from YouTubers and content creators, such as Jacksepticeye, Pokimane, Ninja, and DanTDM.
Fuck Ninja.
Keemstar is the host of Drama Alert, a channel that aims to cover YouTube drama in a news-type fashion. Although he may be well known for being a cock, you might expect the host of Drama Alert to stay out of drama and simply report it. He instead takes it upon himself to encourage and sometimes even start drama himself. He's gotten into feuds with YouTubers like Leafy, iDubbbz, Great A Under A, Pyrocynical, Pokimane, H3H3, Review Tech USA, Philip DeFranco. I mean, Keemstar is the drama boy. He's used a bunch of racial slurs in the past, and in 2016, in response to Total Biscuit, who at the time was diagnosed with cancer, he told him how he, quote, can't wait to report his death, which of course, Total Biscuit actually did die 2 years later. There was also old footage uncovered of Keemstar encouraging a 15-year-old girl to get naked on livestream. At one point, Keemstar falsely accused 62-year-old RuneScape streamer RS Glory and Gold of being a convicted pedophile, making him break down and cry on stream. Throughout 2018 and 2019, when Etika was having a mental breakdown, Keemstar would often make fun of him, calling him a nutjob, and calling anyone with mental illness weak, and even at one point, asking Etika why doesn't he go jump off a bridge, which eventually he did. All in all, Keemstar is just a terrible person who doesn't deserve the following he has. In 2021, rapper Lil Nas X released a line of Nikes called Satan Shoes as promotion for his song Montero, which featured satanic imagery including pentagrams, inverted crosses, and a drop of real-ass human blood. This obviously led to a lot of controversy from religious people, and many people fired their anger at Nike, boycotting them, despite the fact that it wasn't an official Nike product, and instead was designed by a modification company known as MSCHF. This led Nike to sue MSCHF and Lil Nas X, and they actually won the case. Side note, I have no idea why this is on the YouTube iceberg. It's like barely even related to YouTube. What Pretending to be Crazy looks like is a video uploaded by JCS Criminal Psychology in 2021. The video focuses on the interrogation of 19-year-old Nicholas Cruz, a school shooter who killed 17 people in 2018. In the interview, he pretends to be insane so that he'll be able to plead insanity in front of the court. The narrator does a great job of explaining how he tries to accomplish this and how the interrogator is expertly equipped to deal with this kind of shit. This video is an hour long and is one of those cases of YouTube recommending it to everyone randomly. It's a great watch and I would recommend it to everyone watching this video, but nothing. Originally in this part I talked about how YouTube took it down because it isn't advertiser friendly enough, but sometime between script writing and editing they brought the video back. So yeah, go watch it.
Yummy.
Rule 34 of the internet states that if anything exists, then someone will make porn of it, and that is definitely not limited to YouTubers. This is really gross because people just make porn of you just because you make videos. You can look up pretty much any YouTuber followed by Rule 34, and if they're popular enough, you can find art of them with their cock and or titties out. This is especially prevalent in the Dream SMP community, which might have something to do with the Dream encouraging people shipping him and his collaborators, which is a strange stance to take. Elsagate was a controversy that started around 2017, referring to those weird kids videos I talked about earlier in the iceberg, which, to recap, included a lot of explicit, not suitable for kids content that was disguised as suitable for kids, and included imagery from popular children's media such as Frozen and Peppa Pig. These videos include, but are not limited to, graphic violence, sexual situations, fetishes, obscene language, drugs, alcohol, disease, and a strange emphasis on syringes and injections for some reason. These videos have even made their way onto the YouTube Kids side of the platforms, as they use childlike imagery to slip through the cracks. There are even Elsagate videos that use real-ass children, such as videos from the channel Toy Freaks. Many have often stated that the rise in this type of content is intentional, and that some group of people is systematically trying to abuse and traumatize children through YouTube. In response to the intense media criticism, YouTube began cracking down on these videos and reportedly terminated 270 accounts and over 150,000 videos, and demonetized around 2 million. But even with that, the problem still persists to this day. And thus concludes Tier 2 of the YouTube iceberg. I know some people were disappointed that I split this tier up into 2 videos, but honestly, I felt it was necessary since this is my first time really making any kind of video this high effort. Anyways, the content on this tier has been pretty fun to talk about, even if it is still a bit surface level. I'm most interested in doing stuff that's on the later tiers, but still, it's fun to have a nice little summary of other stuff that went on YouTube that are well known to a good chunk of its users. And while this series is only reaching around 500 views, I'm grateful for the few people who have been leaving nice comments this far. Seriously, you guys don't know how good it is for my motivation to keep making these videos. That's about it though. Thanks to Potaplant444 for making the chart as always, and thank you, the viewer, for viewing.
Thanks.
See ya.
I gotta go, but I'll be right back soon.
How long?
I don't know. Alright, see you soon.
Die.
Maybe, hopefully.
I hate you. The second lever. Do 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 blah la 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 la. Little Orange 89, Little Orange 89, eating pooters, eating pee-pee, Little Orange 89. Dick cheese, boy. Do digga do digga do, do digga do digga do, do digga 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 do digga 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 do digga do digga do. Ball with the ball, the boing a dang, digger, 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 so the boogie said up jumps the boogie. Ball with the ball, the boing a dang, digger, 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 so the boogie. Ugh. But ball with the ball, the bang a dang, diggy diggy sit the boogie sit up jumps the boogie. Ball with the ball, the bang a dang, diggy 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 sit a boogie sit up jumps the boogie. Here we go. Ball with the ball, the bang a dang, diggy 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 sit the boogie sit up jumps the boogie. Ball with the ball, the bang a dang, diggy 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 sit the boogie sit up jumps the boogie. Anybody like a ball with the ball, da 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 bang a dang, dicky dicky to the boogie to the jumps the boogie. Here we go.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list view.
Jeffrey Epstein isn't real. Jeffrey Epstein never existed. Jeffrey Epstein isn't real. Jeffrey Epstein never existed. There was no private island. There was no private island.
Dude, what the hell?
There was no private island. It's all in your head.
And it goes like ball with the ball, the bang, a tongue, digger, digger, diggers it up, where's it up, drums the booger. And I'm like a ball with the ball, the bang, a dong, digger, digger, digger. Fuck I said, fuck I don't start shit. How? Ah, don't bullshit. Okay, good. Ball with the ball, the bang a ding, diggy diggy diggy, sit up, jumps the boogie. Ball with the ball, the bang a ding, diggy diggy diggy, sit up, jumps the boogie. What the hell? I have decided. No, 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 no. There we go. Are you fucking dicking me? Oh. Damn it! I hate baseball. Now you Libas wanna win. 2, 3, 4, 5. Unbelievable. From the moment that I wake up.
Good afternoon. According to my information, you're a new patient who recently got transferred to my facility, and I do want to say this much. You're in very good hands. You're with a great professional. And by the end of this video, we will get down to what the problem is. And according to my information, according to my binder, and according to the system, it seems like you are schizophrenic and or schizoaffective, and you're currently suffering from mania. And I do want to get this out. It's going to be very hard to talk about. It's very difficult, trust me. But I do want to make sure I got the facts correct. You believe that there is a man out there who is a multi-billionaire. He purchased a private island in which he flew out politicians and the world's elites and presidents to do some of the most horrible, heinous, disgusting acts that are even imaginable. And I do want to say this much. It never happened. It does not exist. None of it ever happened. It does not exist. And the truth may be hard to swallow. Okay? It is a hard truth to swallow, but you are currently suffering from a manic episode. You are believing in illusions, okay? But today, we're going to go ahead and go over a couple of exercises that will help you believe the truth, okay? So, inside my hands is this red binder. Now, this red binder is comprised of a lot of blank sheets of paper. I'm not gonna lie, this is like kind of one of those low effort, thrown together very fast type of skits. But I do got some stuff in here, guys. Okay, don't worry. And for the first exercise, we're gonna be looking at some pictures. Okay, well, all the exercises, but we're gonna be looking at some pictures, and you're gonna describe to me what you see. If I show you a picture of a squirrel and you call it a donkey, or you know, whatever it is, you just tell me what you see and perceive. I need to see things from your point of view. So I'm gonna show you this picture. I'm going to let you absorb it. It's going to soak in. And you're going to tell me and describe to me what you see. Okay. 3, 2, 1. This is exercise 1. What do you see? What is it on the sheet of paper that has been drawn? Describe it to me. How does it make you feel? Does it make you feel anxious, nervous, depressed, sad, happy, elated?
See where I'm going to get these two.
Oblivious? You tell me how it makes you feel. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you said this was a hate symbol, you'd be wrong. I'm not gonna lie. This looks like a hate symbol. Like when I look at this, it just screams, I hate minorities. This is actually the Linkin Park logo. And I've been looking at this for years, and I just had to make a video about this. Like, I can't lie to you guys. This looks like an absolute hate symbol. Like, if you had some brown neighbors and they were pissing you off, and you drew this on the side of their house, everybody who saw it, like, oh my god, that guy is absolutely horrible. What a jerk. But it's a Linkin Park logo. Like, if this was an actual hate symbol, I'd give it like a 9.4 out of 10. Like, this is so easy to draw. It's quick. It just looks mean. It just looks mean, which is one of the reasons why I've been apprehensive of buying their new merch. I mean, this has been their symbol since like 2009. And it's like, just imagine I wore this on like a white t-shirt with a buzz cut and this goatee. Oh, good Lord, that would not be a good look for me. It would not be a good look, guys. Let me tell you what. That would not be a good look. So I started thinking about getting some of the old merch, right? From like 2002, 2003, 2004. But let's be honest. During those times, a lot of people were not exactly conservative with themselves. So if you get it from a chick, you know she's been, you know, thrashed up while wearing that shirt. And if you get it from a guy, you know he was like some S-tier gooner while wearing that. So either way, it's going to be a horrible catch. But what I kind of thought of, imagine you go to one of them malls. You know what the malls I'm talking about, where you always get that Middle Eastern person in the middle, and you show up with like $15 in a blank shirt, and he'll print and stamp something on there, which is pretty sad. I gotta be honest. Imagine you're like 36, 37, stamping fucking t-shirts. I'll be honest, I would just open it up, put my head in there, and fucking panini press my skull. 36 years old, stamping shirts. Horrible gig. Horrible gig. I have way too much pride for that. Like, I'd rather work at a McDonald's. Let me tell you what. I'd rather be pressing burgers at McDonald's than pressing shirts in the middle of a fucking mall. Everybody's gotta look at you. Like, oh my god, he's pressing shirts. This guy's like 36. Like, if I have kids, they're gonna starve. I'll be honest. My kids are like, Dad, I haven't had anything to eat for a week. I need you to press those shirts. I'm like, you want to press shirts? I'll send your ass to fucking China. Okay, you want to press some shirts? I'm not pressing no fucking shirts. Okay? Bullshit. Anyway, it's the Linkin Park fucking logo. That's what this is. Horrible thing. Again, it just screams, I don't like people of color. Guys, this is a horrible looking logo. They need to change this shit back. So, with that being said, we're going to look at another picture. and you're gonna go ahead and describe to me what you see in detail. Are we ready for the second picture? Okay. 3, 2, 1. What is it that you see?
Pearl Jam.
Okay. You let me know. How does this make you feel? Does it make you feel warm, comfortable, uncomfortable? How does it make you feel?
My ear has lice.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is the old Linkin Park logo. Now, it's poorly drawn because I'm not exactly what I would call an artist. But you know what? I like it. I like it. Very simple. Anytime I see it, I hear it's the encore. Do you want more? Cooking raw with a Brooklyn. It's what I think about when I see this logo. Awesome. Awesome, guys. That Jay-Z collab was phenomenal. But with that being said, I do need to get a Linkin Park shirt. I think I have like one band team. It was a Limp Bizkit one. Which is, wow, what a band team to have. Love Limp Bizkit though. Shout out to Fred Durst. Let me tell you what, people. Let me tell you what. I am so amazed. I'm genuinely amazed. Genuinely. Can I tell you something? I am genuinely amazed that a lot of you people still believe in this Epstein stuff. Let me tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. We went over the exercises.
This video is going to make me kill myself.
Penn Station Rewards. Earn points with purchase and redeem for rewards you crave, like free subs.
Yep. Much to the chagrin of a lot of people in power, the conversation around Jeffrey Epstein doesn't seem to be fizzling out anytime soon, which is great. Hopefully, it will keep this steam and will never peter out, because it is of the utmost importance that this gets corrected, that they stop trying to perpetuate these lies that they're attempting to shove down the American public's throat about Jeffrey Epstein not having a list, not indulging in blackmail, and then trying to drop what has now been revealed as modified footage of Jeffrey Epstein's cell area to prove that he took his own life and no one came in there. There was no fishy business. The Baba Yaga didn't pay him a visit or anything. And they try and proclaim that that footage was like the raw, real deal, organic sourced footage here. But what we're talking about today, it turns out that was once again another fucking lie. CoffeeZilla just made a video talking about it as well, so I'm going to play a few clips from that because he is significantly more intelligent than I am. And buckle your seatbelt because it is a wild ride.
The raw Epstein footage was modified according to its metadata, despite Dan Bongino previously saying that they would release the original footage so you wouldn't think there were shenanigans.
There's video. We are working on cleaning it up to make sure you have an enhanced, and we're going to give the original so you don't think there were any shenanigans.
Well, unfortunately, that's not what we got.
To briefly explain for those that don't know, when the DOJ and FBI came out and said that Epstein did not have a list, did not indulge in blackmail, and did in fact commit suicide, they then dropped some footage that was supposed to corroborate that there really was no one else that entered his area and killed him or anything. So they dropped a lot of footage. And it's supposed to be the raw feed of it. Turns out that doesn't seem to be the case. It was very likely modified, and you're about to see the metadata that indicates that it most likely was, as well as a forensic expert that weighs in that also thinks that it was not done properly here.
And basically they pulled the metadata and showed that the footage appears to be assembled from at least 2 source clips, saved multiple times, exported, and then uploaded to the DOJ's website, where it was presented as raw footage, which technically it is not. Now, I pulled the EXIF data myself. This is what it looks like. You can see that there's these ingredients file path here, where you can see 4 different files. 2 of them are just identical. So 2 unique files here that have been basically stitched together is the most charitable interpretation.
So they went into Adobe Premiere and edited the footage, saving it multiple times. I cannot believe that they would even leave the metadata intact. You would think that these 3-letter organizations would be better at hiding their dirty work. Now, maybe if they were using the superior editing program, Sony Vegas, they would have been able to, get away with it more effectively, because Sony Vegas probably doesn't even have metadata. It's so fucking archaic. But they went into Adobe Premiere, spliced this together, and then sent it as raw when it is not raw. It is edited. That is, like, legitimately, by all possible definitions, a lie. Even though Bongino said, no, you're going to get the raw, so you know there's no shenanigans. But all we get is shenanigans.
Yes, maybe you didn't do anything with it, but it kind of ruins the whole chain of evidence. Wired actually quotes a professor of UC Berkeley whose research focuses on digital forensics. He has testified in numerous court cases, and he says, if a lawyer brought me this file and asked if it was suitable for court, I'd say no. Go back to the source, do it right. Do a direct export from the original system, no monkey business.
It's actually scary just how blatant this corruption is. For years, they have talked about the Epstein list and the blackmail. It is something that everybody knows exists.
Hey!
Like, there is endless amounts of evidence to suggest its legitimacy. Yet now, all of a sudden, they're like, nah, it's not real. No, that's just fictitious. That's like fucking Santa Claus's list right there. That's not real. No naughty and nice list. No Jeffrey Epstein list. There's no such thing. Jeffrey Epstein's not even a real person. That's just a made-up fairy tale. Like, they haven't gone that far with that claim, but like I said last time, I feel like we're not far off from them just trying to deny Jeffrey Epstein ever even existed, trying to scrub him from the history books here. But, like, they are actively just not even trying to make this believable. They are so confident that they will not be held accountable that they don't even bother to do even the slightest amount of elbow grease to convince anyone to believe them. And they're right, like, nothing's happening to them. They are covering up for one of the biggest pedophiles in history that implicates some of the most powerful people across the globe. And they are sweeping it under the rug. There have been no arrests made, and it doesn't seem like they're pursuing it at all. Caroline even just recently said that they're not, like, releasing anything in regards to it because of, like, how graphic and gross all of it is.
What do you tell MAGA supporters who say they want anyone involved in Jeffrey Epstein's alleged crimes to be held accountable?
This administration wants anyone who has ever committed a crime to be held accountable, and they put out a memo in conclusion of that review. There was material they did not release because, frankly, it was incredibly graphic and it contained child pornography, which is not something that's appropriate for public consumption. But they committed to an exhaustive investigation. That's what they did, and they provided the results of that. That's transparency.
Oh, they provided the results of that? How many people went to jail, Caroline? I must have missed that update. Were there a lot of bad guys that got locked up here? Oh man, that's huge. I feel like more people should know that. Can you share who all got arrested from all of the Epstein investigations? This vile worm tries to say that nothing's going to get released. I guess nothing's going to happen to anyone that was incriminated here because a lot of it was not fit for public consumption. Fucking weirdo, no one's asking you to, like, share the videos or anything like that. But you are saying that you have this evidence and you're doing nothing with it. And we know there is a list of clients and a lot of people that engaged with it. Fucking arrest them! What the public deserves is that you will follow through with your duty of arresting these evil people that you have unbelievable amounts of evidence on, which is not happening. This is the furthest thing from transparency, unless she's trying to argue that this cover-up is so blatant, obvious, and terrible that everyone can see through it, so you can immediately know how guilty some of the most powerful people are. Then I guess that makes sense, because this is such a poorly done attempt at burying this that everyone can see through it. Is that the point she was trying to make? Perhaps, I guess. Every step of the way here, they are lying and trying to cover up everything related to Jeffrey Epstein, including this footage that was supposed to be raw footage.
The video aspect ratio suddenly shifts as the tape changes over, or whatever they claim. You can see that right here. There's like a sudden shift in the video. I have not changed this video in any way. I have it in the Premiere Pro timeline, which I guess they had as well, so this is as intended. So there's this just weird shifts in the footage. I mean, this was done in actually a very sloppy way after they explicitly talked about needing to do it in the right way so the American public could rely on it.
Now, as CoffeeZilla says, it could be all just incompetence, like actually just fucking troglodytes here in charge of all of this. So even though they called attention to needing to do it the right way, they're just so fucking brain dead, like actual lobotomites, and just couldn't even do it the right way, so then they just farted this out.
Moron.
Like, it could be, like, no manipulation here. Like, this is just how it's done. Like, for some reason, it dumps a minute, like, as it's switching over, and they had to put it into editing software and fuck up the aspect ratio. I guess it could be incompetence, but I would not be that charitable with this. They are doing so much lying. Again, we already know about the list existing, and we know about the blackmail. That is all real stuff, and now they're denying it. And now they're doing this modifying of footage while trying to fight back against the conspiracy that Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. It's just insanity. They are so confident that the public will do nothing about it. They'll get upset, but they'll just swallow it and be done with it and move on. And some people are, but I'm happy that most aren't. They are desperately doing everything in their power to try and bury this whole conversation about Jeffrey Epstein. Like a couple days ago where Trump interrupted a question about it in order to try and shift to something else. Like, are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein, that creep? How can you be talking about him when there's floods going on in Texas? It's such a bad look.
Why there was a minute missing from the jailhouse tape on the native set.
Yeah, sure. If
Hey, Pam, could I just interrupt for 1 second? Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable. Do you want to waste the time, and do you feel like answering?
I don't mind answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this where we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy with what happened in Texas.
Yeah, people are still talking about Epstein. It's one of the biggest, most in-your-face cover-ups most people have ever seen. This is one of the biggest pedophiles in history that implicates so many extremely powerful people. Yeah, people are still talking about it, understandably, because the people deserve answers, and there needs to be justice for all of the people that engaged in this. This desperation from those in power to move on from the Jeffrey Epstein conversation is extremely scary, and they are doing it with reckless abandon, feeling completely immune to consequences for all of this. And so far they're right. Like, there's not anything that's coming from it. There's still no arrest being made. There's still no new information coming out. The only information we get is more information about how they are lying, like modifying the footage and shit. It's craziness. I just wanted to give you a little update here with everything that's...
This is amazing. Boner, boner, boner.
I spent the last 7 months in Minecraft to answer one question. How many achievements can you get in a world that's one grass block? No mods, no items, just pain. This is a combination of the 4 most impossibly difficult videos I've ever made. So sit back, grab a snack, and enjoy the most incredible Minecraft challenge I could possibly attempt. What? Dude, that's crazy. So what we need is for a mob to spawn on this block, and the only way to do that is to get far enough away from it. And the only way to do that is to jump into the void. Unfortunately, I fall so far, mobs despawn. I need to die inside this window to keep the mobs alive. And the only way to do that is to start out with lower health. So I'm gonna starve to death. This might take a while. Okay, that took way longer than I expected, and now we let our health drop. Now we won't fall nearly as far into the void. So let's back up this world as a checkpoint. Oh, and this is probably a good time to mention the rules. I can back up the world as a checkpoint anytime, and one time in this challenge I can change the tick rate, which basically just speeds up the world. But I can only use that once. Okay, so now we won't fall nearly as far into the void, so mobs can't despawn when they first spawn. So... nothing spawned. So we load up the backup, and we don't just need any mob to spawn, we need a zombie holding an iron shovel to spawn. This might not be possible. Nope. 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 Nothing. Nope. Wait, can mobs spawn while I'm in the death screen? Because then I could just wait here. I'm not seeing anything spawn. Yeah, I don't think this works.
Okay, anyway. Nope. 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 Nope.
Can I make respawning instant? Okay, I just turned on immediate respawn. Let's see if it works. Ooh, it saves a few seconds.
This might take months.
Well, it's been a few hours and I have yet to see a mob. So let's use our one-time use of increasing the tick speed.
Oh wait, this is gonna ruin it. This is what the void does to me. Actually, wait, this is a good thing. Now I don't have to load up backups anymore. Okay, this is actually kind of insane. Everything is happening 500 times faster, and there's still no mob spawning. That is actually absurd.
Oh! Huh. Okay, so a skeleton spawned but instantly killed me and then despawned because I fell so far. Well, so much for that technique, but that doesn't count as my one-time use because I'm not using it.
Oh, no way. I just saw a zombie on it. Okay. Oh, I just automatically left the game because I'm in the... Okay. Make a copy of the world. Imagine the zombie has an iron shovel. Nope, just a regular zombie. Hey, but that's still kind of cool. The creeper just spawned and then my game crashed. Attempt number 1000! No, wait! We got a zombie on attempt number... Oh, he's not holding a shovel. Okay. Well, it's been about 50 hours of doing this and nothing. I think we need to use up our one-time increase the tick rate rule. And I had an idea, because before we already tried this, but it didn't work. But what if I increase the tick rate, summon a zombie, and then I respawn, and then I hit title screen and join back in. Yes! See, the tick rate's back to normal now, so he can't kill me instantly. Okay, this is the new strategy, minus the summoning zombie card. Holy balls! Oh! Oh! I think I forgot to turn off insta respawn. Oh! Ooh! Oh, what the? A pig spawned? Oh, that's a zombie! Okay, this could be it. Better be holding an iron shovel. Balls! No. No. Nope. No. 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 Nope. No. Nope. Nope. Oh, no. 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 Nope. No. 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 Nope. No. No. Whoa. Chicken. Ooh, zombie. Zombie check. Let's see what we got. I'm so excited. It's no way.
Yay!
Okay. Make a backup quick. I don't believe it. Okay. I actually did it. Oh my goodness. Look at that. We need his shovel, but we can't kill him via punch because void. So we can slowly turn a day by logging in and out before the grace period ends. Oh, what the? He just killed me. Oh, it didn't even matter. Okay, we're good.
Okay, hold on. Mullins. How the hell are you letting the Marylands win? Dude, this is ridiculous. I did so good yesterday, and now I'm... Smoky Mountain rain keeps on falling. Damn it! What all do you want from me? ARs and them 223s. Freak around with me, you see I'm 5 and...
I'm slowly getting up there. Oh, okay, we need him to burn almost to death, but not quite. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He just unfired. 17, 18. Okay, now... Okay, I have to kill him with my fist in order for him to drop it. But this is why we make the copy. I have to punch him instantly. Oh, nuts. I punched him too fast. What the heck? I think I let him burn a little bit too. Nuts. Okay, this is a problem. Well, that didn't... He dropped the shovel that time, and it's in the void. Oh, this is pain. I don't think this is possible. Let's see if I did a backup style. Oh, no, I have to do the whole sunrise thing again. Okay, let's do this fast. 18. Okay. Oh, yeah. Now I just gotta be certain I don't accidentally break the grass block. Here we go. Hoo-hoo-hoo! Our very first snowball. Imagine if I threw it. Well, now we just have to wait for another snowstorm. Yeah, this is gonna be a while. Oh, let's go. It's finally snowing. So, is it gonna accumulate on this block or like, Oh yeah. Wow, this second snow layer is taking a Never mind, I lied. That was insane timing. Oh, when's the snow gone? Wait, should I turn my shaders on? Oh, snap. Holy cow. Boys, do you know what this means? Do you know what I'm about to do? Do. And just like this, we've doubled our world size. I'm gonna need a lot more snow blocks. Right there. I somehow picked up the snow from that, okay. Look at that, we got a whole square. 2 snowstorms and we got this much. I thought we were at the fast part. We are. Snow! There's a 1% chance Arctic foxes spawn holding an emerald, which we can use to trade with a wandering trader. So the bigger our platform, the better. No! No!
Ha ha.
I just spleefed myself. Bro. Now I have to get another zombie with an iron shovel. Let's go. And spider. I guess I could get string for a wool block. Nice. Wool block check. Ready for this? 360 kill scope. Oh. We're good. Look at that. One more string, we'll have another wool block. Oh, let's go. Okay. Okay. We got his on the Get rid of this guy. And now we just kill him over and over again. Oh! 1 durability. Yeah, that seems useful. Wow. Bro! Wait, 0 durability. When I had 1, it broke on 1 shot. So does that mean infinite? Oh, no. I think that's gonna have to do. No! That's why we have backups. What? We're back. No, what, again? Okay, I think it's big enough where snow foxes can now spawn. So while they're spawning, we'll increase the size of this so even more can. And there goes my shovel. No! I did not just do that. This is the worst way to get blocks. I need a shovel. Oh, I see an iron shovel in there. No! Okay, we got another one. Oh, yeah. Those aren't snow foxes with emeralds in their mouths. It's not snow... No, I just broke a snow block. And my shovel's broken. And I placed the snow block in the wrong... Oh, finally, we got snow foxes. Okay, they need an emerald in their mouths. This one is a no, but this one is also a no. A buddy spawned. You will be Bernard. He barked at me. Ooh, 3 spawned. Fred 1, Fred 2, and Jonathan. Okay, this guy. You have been promoted, Bernard. Piggy! We are gonna need a ton of these guys. Let's keep them safe. No way! It's an emerald! Okay, how do I get it? I will trade you a spider eye. He took the deal. What a moron. Only 3 more emeralds to go. That is an egg. I can get this egg and I can turn it into a chicken. Let's go! Oh yeah, emerald number 2. Why is nothing spawning anymore? Oh, the chicken farm could be stopping any more passive mobs from spawning. Well, I don't need them. Oh, let's go! Alright, we got iron. No emerald. No emerald. No emerald. No emerald. No emerald. Oh.
Do you have emerald? I guess we'll never know. Oh no, don't go in the void, don't go in the void. Oh, I got an emerald. Let's go.
No way. We got another pig. It could have been any other passive mob, like a cow or a sheep or... I don't know why I'm listing that. Oh, we got another shovel. Well, there goes the shovel.
And now we can add walls.
Oh, chicken check. Gizmo. Shovel check. 90. We can do better. 96. Okay, that's enough emeralds. Now we just need a wandering trader to spawn. Okay, is something broken or are they just insanely rare? I haven't seen a single one. Okay, what if I stand near the middle to stop hostile mobs and I don't know, maybe it'll help.
You know, this video was originally going to be 100 days in this world, and then it's now day 1112, so it's a good thing I didn't do that, because I would have gotten no progress.
I think there's only one solution, guys. I know I didn't want to do this, but I'm gonna have to make a bigger platform. What? Where did the grass go? Don't tell me that's from 2 days ago when a sheep spawned and it ate the grass. I have to load a backup because passive mobs can't spawn on dirt. Luckily, all the progress I lost was just waiting for a wandering trader, so I didn't really lose anything. Well, it's been 3 real-life days, and the platform is significantly bigger, and I still haven't seen a wandering trader. Pain. Uh-oh, slimes are spawning, that's not good. I'm hoping if I have enough baby slimes, I'll reach the cap and no more regular slimes can spawn. So that didn't work at all. Okay, I have been at this video for a month now, and I just learned why wandering traders aren't spawning. Apparently, there's a bug where they can't spawn on snow slabs. And this is all snow slabs because it keeps snowing here. I'm not sure if this is good news or bad news, because, like, it's bad because that's why none was spawning, but then it's good because now I can fix it, so it's pain either way. Okay, all of the snow slabs have been broken. I guess let's just wait now. And nothing spawned. Alright. No way. Oh. Dude, finally.
He needs to sell moss. If he doesn't, I am jumping off this edge. I am jumping off. Revenge.
Oh. No way. Okay. Please have moss.
Nuts. I need moss because it's the only way I can get a tree without killing my grass block.
Yo, what? How long have you been here? Oh, pointed dripstone. I actually need that for infinite lava.
Time to die. Look at that nose, though.
Oh, wait. He drinks a milk bucket when it turns day and I can kill him to get the bucket.
Oh, all right, sweet. We have a bucket.
Oh, no way. Dude, let's go. There's no way. Okay, sweet. Holy cow. I'm gonna buy 2 of those.
This is where the progress of this challenge gets exponential, although it's nighttime.
Guess I'll be waiting out the night in here.
All right, let me just quickly kill this nerd.
Oh, balls. Guys, I need that grass block. I can't do it without the grass block that he just blew up. And I never made a backup when I got these moss blocks, because that was just like 20 minutes ago. Alright, well, let's see when the last backup was. Please have moss.
Wait, can I plant a tree on rooted dirt?
With Asana, AI teammates are here to help keep work on track. Try it for free.
Incoming dishes!
Dawn Power Wash flies through 99% of grease in half the time.
The better grease getter.
No way.
Okay, well now I just need an oak sapling.
We got another one. He sells a nothing.
Nope, no, 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 nope,
nope.
Oh!
Yes, sir. I don't need moss when I have this. Yeah, I'm gonna make a backup right now. Okay, we are finally making progress. Oh yeah. Bum, bum, bum. It's wood time, baby. Watch me knock it. Okay, that would have been hilarious. And by hilarious, I mean devastating. Crafting table. First thing I'm gonna make is a chest because I'm tired of all of these items in my inventory. Bed. Wait, do I have any dyes? I definitely had a flower at one point. Where did my flower go? Am I just blind?
Can I turn this into regular dirt so we can get enough grass? Haha, no way that worked. We need infinite water next, which we can get from tons of iron, which we can only get from killing zombies, and that's really rare, so let's make a mob farm. So I can have a strip like this. 3, 4, 21, 22, 23. Everyone is thinking that mobs can't spawn on slabs, and if you're thinking that, I'm sorry, but you might be a moron, because if the slab is on the top half of the block, they can. Alright, this is the part that's gonna take a lot of wood. Kobe. Oh. See, if I increase the spawning radius, it just makes less and less mobs fall down here. Unless I make it a checkpoint system. They fall off this layer onto this layer, and then slowly they fall off this layer onto this layer. I could be a genius. That's not great. I'm stuck up here and on my bed.
Hello there. Oh, what the heck? What? Huh? Oh, spider jockey. Yeah.
All right, let's put a roof on it now. Dude, it's actually working. It's working so well. How is it working so well? There's not even... I got an ender pearl. Earlier today, I had no wood. I was broke. Now look at me. So we need 5 iron to make a cauldron. Hey, no escaping. Oh, wait, I have 5. Bum, ba-dum, ba. Oh. Wait, I need 7. We also need to breed our pigs, so I think I can just plant these and... Yep, I can bone meal it. Sweet. Infinite pigs, baby. No way, guys, it's a shovel. Let's go. That was so me a month and a half ago. Oh, there's another iron. I didn't even realize. So now we have 7 iron, which means... No. So how we get water with the cauldron is we have to wait for it to rain. Unfortunately, it doesn't rain here. It only snows, so we have to bridge out into a new biome. So, place the cauldron down and... It's not really raining right now, is it? I guess in the meantime, I'll get 3 more iron and then make an iron axe. This'll last me a long time. Oh, and my axe broke. Oh, it's snowing. Okay, let's go. Oh no, it's all the way over there. There's a creeper in the way. Not ideal, not ideal. Get out of here. All right, and yep, it's raining on this block. Wait, did it not work? That entire rainstorm and I got nothing? Okay, I definitely need more cauldrons. Oh, nuts. I just placed it down and I don't have a pickaxe. Oh, okay. Boom. Yeah. Ooh, check it out. We got flow. Yeah, dog. So, luckily, I've been collecting the bottles from witches that we've killed in the mob farm, so we can pick up the water here, drink the milk, and put it into here, pull it out of here, and boom. We got it. Oh, it turns into ice. There it is, infinite water. All right. Why did I need infinite water? Oh, this is complex, so stay with me. We need villagers, which we can get from feeding a zombie villager a golden apple. So we need gold, which we can get from a zombie pigman, which we can create by striking pigs with lightning, which we can do with a lightning rod, which requires copper, which is dropped from drowns, which is created when you drown a zombie using water. That's what I've been doing all of this for. And if you didn't follow any of that, don't worry, I don't know what I said either. Just gonna fill this joint up with water. All right, well now we just let these zombies drown. Oh wait, is the water not high enough for them to drown? How do I get in there to put the water higher up? Oh, a door. All right, now this bottom part is all completely full. Aha, I just heard one turn into a drown. There's copper right there. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got 3. So now I come over here and boom, lightning rod. So this will allow me to strike the pigs, although I just realized it's a snow biome. Can lightning strike in a snow biome? Oh, we can bring them over to the rain biome. Lightning rod there. It is a little sketchy that this is made out of wood and lightning's gonna be striking it, because it could burn a hole in it and then I lose a bunch of pigmen. Let's just not think about that. Now, how do we actually get the pigs over here? I could use, I guess, a carrot to lure them over. Oh, I have all these leads from all the wandering trader kills. Dude, I'm a genius. I really have no clue how many I need to get enough gold for a golden apple, so I'm just gonna bring all the pigs over. Come on, guys. Oh, yeah, perfect. Yep, come on, right over. Actually, no, I'll leave 2 pigs in here as a backup. Well, I guess I'll just keep breeding these guys until a thunderstorm starts.
Well, I've been waiting a while, and so far nothing's happened. So, I'm gonna keep waiting. Ooh! It's raining! Okay, here we go. Here we go. I don't want to be right next to it because I will be struck down. Now, hopefully it's not just rain and it's actually lightning as well. Based off the fact that I don't hear anything and that nothing's spawning over here, I guess it's just rain. Oh, it's raining again. Now we just have to hope that it starts lightninging. Oh! No way! Now I have to kill them. Oh, I know. I have to sleep, and that will get rid of the thunder. Okay, now it's just a ton of pigmen, and they should drop gold when I kill them. Okay, they dropped some gold. I don't even know if that's gonna be enough. It also burnt a hole, apparently, which could have lost me some. Is that even enough gold? Dude, no way. That's not even close to enough. All right, I've doubled the size of the pen, so I can hold a lot more pigs now. And I think I have an... What the heck? No, did they die from entity cramming? How? Oh, my carrot pulled them to the corner. Oh, and it's raining again. Let's be ready with water this time so we can put out the fire instantly. Oh! It was not just regular rain. Hey, there we go. I saw there was fire and I put it out. Look at this separation right here. Okay, now I need the other one to be struck. Come on, strike the other guys. Strike the other half. Yes! Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Dude, that's so many. Oh no, there was a hole. How did you guys survive? Maybe I'll put water down beforehand. Okay, okay. I gotta place my water down. Yep, oh yeah, look at that. It just struck a bunch of them and didn't burn a hole because of the water. Okay, 16. Wait, is that the perfect amount? No way. Dude, alright. This is where it gets really difficult because we need to trap a zombie villager and a witch. Oh boy, I'm not excited for this. So I'll have a witch here, and then I'll let down the trapdoor. It'll throw a weakness potion at me, and it'll hit a zombie villager that's right in this hole. So we'll have the witch chase me through here, and then it'll fall down there. Now let's just do the same on this side. What the? Guy died way too easily. It's kind of ugly, but it's okay, so am I. Well, I got nothing to do while I wait for it to turn night, so I guess I'll just decorate it. Dang, it is so ugly still, wow. I cannot build. The good news is it's almost nighttime, so I don't have to build this ugly thing anymore. Oh, zombie villager, zombie villager, zombie villager. Nope. No way only the zombie villager comes over. To make him not despawn, will you pick up this axe? Okay, he did. I need a witch. Okay, I see a witch's hat. This is gonna be tough right here, what I'm about to do. Nope. Told you it was gonna be tough. Okay. They're blowing up like crazy. There he is, that guy. Oh! I'm gonna load the backup. Ooh, I don't like this. I have slowness. Slowness is not... okay, bob and weave. Traditional bob and weave. Okay, bob and die. Oh, there he is. He's right there. But there's so many other mobs. Oh, nuts. I'm in a hole with the thingy. Okay. No way. Go in there. Please go in. Please. No way did we do it. Holy cow. Is he still going to be holding that axe when he turns into a regular villager? Now I have to get him to throw specifically a weakness potion. I don't know what the odds of that are, so throw a potion. That's a poison. He just poisoned himself and me. That's another poison. I think this guy's... Yeah, he just threw a weakness potion. Did it hit him? No, it didn't hit him. I think the problem is it's landing on this block right here. Okay, doggo, get out of here. Oh. Well, just a quick weakness potion at my boy here. That's poison. You absolute clown. Hey, look, there's more people in here now. Yay. Oh, no, oh. Well, I'm loading it back up. Oh, he can hit me. Let's actually just go up over here.
There it is, there it is, there it is. Oh, yeah. Alright. A leather worker, eh? What did you do with my axe, though? Which one trades the lava? And he sells it for... Wait. The for leather worker, eh? What did you do with my axe, though? Which one trades the lava? And he sells it for... Wait. The lava bucket is the item wanted, not the item sold? All of the work we just did to get that villager, pointless, because you can't even get a lava bucket from him. He wants the lava. I thought this whole time, you are never going to see this video because there's, I have no way of getting lava, so how am I supposed to get to the nether? Boys, the light bulb came on. I had a genius idea. In order to beat the game, I made it so that the stronghold portal room still generates, so that there's a portal. But I just realized that that room generates with lava in it. We are so back. How am I gonna find the stronghold? I mean, I could bridge out like 2,000 blocks in every direction. I already have a little bit of a bridge this way, so I might as well continue this direction. Oh, wow, I thought I was way further. Okay. The worst part is, this might not even be the right direction. Also, if you're wondering why phantoms haven't spawned this whole time, it's because I'm in the Y leveled negatives, so they can't. Well, let's go a different direction. This way. Wait. Oh, that's just something on my screen. Never mind. Oh, made it out almost 900 blocks, and I don't see anything. Oh, there's a slime in my path. Never mind, we're good. Oh man, this is so painful to mine, it's so slow. Ooh, if I get iron from zombies, I can make a smithing table and then make a villager and trade with him. Oh, nice. I will take these. Thank you. Oh yeah, look at this speed. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. Water, it could have turned that grass into dirt. I don't think it's this direction. It should be really obvious when it loads in because it's just gonna be a giant broom floating in the sky. What do we have over there? It looks like my bridge from earlier. Okay, well, I've explored that entire side of the map and nothing, so I guess I'm gonna go this way. Area check. Oh, I'm really not that far. Nothing. Ooh! I thought that was a cloud. That looks like an end portal room to me. Let's start staircasing. Ooh, that was a close call. I ran out of blocks. Could have killed myself. No! Oh, man. I'm out of full blocks, so I have to use slabs now. Hey! And hot stuff, baby. Okay, I'm getting out of here before those things kill me. Also, I don't have any more buckets, so... Does this mean I have to make 10 trips back and forth here to get all of the lava over? Can't do that. This is like 2,000 blocks from spawn. I need a block that doesn't burn or melt. Oh, I can make bone blocks. Place a lava in that smoky. Break this smoky. Place a pointed dripstone. See how it's dripping lava? Eventually, it'll fill up this cauldron. Okay, I don't know if this will work because it's not a source block. Yeah, it ain't dripping. Okay, I'm not gonna do any more trips. That was painstaking. There's a slight chance this will be more painstaking. Oh, we got one. Oh wait, that's enough, because I have 2 lava up here. How do I build another portal with just these? Okay, so I can put a lava there. Oh wait, how am I supposed to light it? Oh, I can use another lava that I don't have. Why didn't I just make the nether portal here? Because there's enough lava. Nether portal check. Ooh, I should make a shield. Okay, so my plan is I go in there and I have to find some blaze spawners. However, this nether is also 1 block. Everything except for spawners can't generate. So somewhere where there would be blaze spawners normally, there are, and I have no idea where, so I just have to bridge. This is the sketchiest thing I've ever done in my life. I don't even know how I'm gonna fight them, because they're gonna knock me off. That's why I have a shield, I guess. A spawner would be pretty small if it's far away, and I don't see anything. Hard to tell with the shaders on. Equally as hard to tell without the shaders on. Oh, zombie pigmen spawning. I should be building this on a level that they can't spawn on, so slightly higher with the slabs. Let's try going in a different direction. Oh! Oh no! I didn't bring any arrows! I think I'm just gonna have to run at full speed and hope that he doesn't try to murder me. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Okay, we're good.
I got away somehow. Time to go this way. I'm gonna copy the same strategy as I did with the end portal and just build a giant square. How did I already run out of blocks? I didn't think I built that far.
It's taking 20 minutes.
Ooh. Those look like spawners to me. It only took a lot of just random bridges. Oh, that's sketchy. Okay. This is why I have a shield. I need to set up a platform beneath them. Oh, but the slabs are gonna burn. Oh my goodness. Oh, it does burn. Okay. I see, this is why I brought bone blocks. Oh, I forgot my arrows. I'm just going to run away. Let's just grab all these bones and a bunch of bone blocks. Baby! Another baby!
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
No, look at that! Okay, I'm gonna have to be fast with this. Oh, okay. That's a few. That one, oh no, he dropped a blaze rod and then it fell into the... I don't like this. Oh. I need to get out of here. I killed so many and I got nothing. Oh. Okay. They have some serious range. Wither skeletons spawn. I could kill a wither. Okay. Every single one that drops a blaze rod is over the void. I think I need to make walls. I got a blaze rod. I don't like this at all. Ooh, this brand new technique just unlocked. Oh no, a fresh new batch just spawned. Okay, I have to go out here quickly, grab all these. Yep, okay. Oh nuts, I don't have a... Okay, I don't like this, I don't like this. Okay, here's my one chance. I got 7. Ooh, okay, okay. Whoa. Okay, that didn't really hit me until now, but you guys know what this means? 12 Eyes of Ender. We're ready to kill the dragon. We have to finally say goodbye to this place. That thing, those guys, one of these, this. So sentimental. Okay, let's go. Not gonna lie, there's a chance I didn't bring enough carrots for this. Hey, ow, breaking my armor. I needed that armor for the dragon fight. Okay, there we go. I think I'm ready. Do 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 do. Can't believe we're about to fight the dragon in 1 block. Oh yeah, and there's one other rule I forgot to mention. I'm not allowed to use backups from this point forward. So if I die, it's for reals. I don't want to jump in. Okay, I got to. My armor's all broken. Here we go.
Can't you see them bodies burning? Hold on, guys. Okay. Oh. City sidewalks.
Oh my. Dude, there's nothing. There aren't even the obsidian pillars. It's just a dragon way over there. There's not even a bedrock. Wait, there's no portal. Where is he gonna perch? Oh no. Okay, let's... Can I hit these? Oh, there we go. I got that one. This is the most terrifying moment of my life. Oh, why am I using a power bow for... Well, that's the only bow I have. Okay, come on. There it is. Oh, wait. He can perch. Oh, no, he can just break my bridge. That's really sketchy because he can spleef me. Oh, I should have brought water. And he's going to spleef me. Okay. He's... Ooh. Okay. I can't believe he didn't spleef me there. Break that. I have to do these really fast. Oh, no, he's perching again. I just have to get away.
If I build up, it's harder for him to spleef me. Also, I can... Where'd the crystals go? Oh. That is the last crystal. Whoa. Oh, there we go. I got it. Okay. I think that's the last one. Now I can start shooting him. Okay, he's spleefing. He's spleefing. Go other direction. Go a different direction. Okay. Okay. Okay, I should not be alive.
That's rude.
The good news is his perch takes forever because he just keeps going down lower and lower. The bad news is my aim sucks, so it doesn't even matter. I am making multiple layers now, so if he spleefs one, hopefully he won't spleef the other. Nope, go away, go away, go away. Ha! You hit your own fireball. What a moron. And he's flying right at me. I don't like that. Oh, he's perching. We're so close. We are so close. Okay. Okay, come on. No, no. Also, super quick announcement thingy. If you want to play a version of this one block or explore my actual hardcore world, I made a Minecraft server so you can do that. And so, yeah, check the description for the details. Apart from the few completed last episode, today we'll find out how many of the Minecraft and Nether advancements we can get. The toughest being a full beacon. Ooh! Oh! Okay. Anyway, there are 3 ingredients for the beacon: glass, a nether star, and obsidian. Since we don't have diamond tools, we can't mine obsidian, but we can barter for it with piglins. So we need gold, which we can get from zombified piglins in the nether. So, let's go to the nether. We'll need to find a nether wastes biome. Oh, I'm already out of wood. Man, it's gonna take so long to mine more. I just realized something. If I grab these bone blocks, I can... What the heck? That's like trying to peg a square circle. We can make a cobblestone generator using lava and water and get stone tools instead of wood. Oh, and that's an advancement. Sweet. That should be enough to make a stone pickaxe. Nice. Oh, that's another advancement. Nice. And finally, we have stone axes. Never felt more speed in my entire life. That's gotta be enough slabs. Oh, by the way, the nether and day counter got reset when I fixed this world because it wasn't true void everywhere before. Ooh. What biome is this? Nether waste. Oh, perfect. So hopefully if we make a big enough platform, we can get enough pigment, so we can get enough gold, so we can get enough obsidian, so that we can get enough beacon. No way. That was 6 stacks of... How am I supposed to kill these guys? I need to build down. Can I build down? This is so sketchy. Place a block there, and then one on that, and look at that, it's lower down. So they'll land right here, and I'll kill them. Okay, hopefully that'll work. Well, other than the fact that I can't hear, it seems to be working quite well. Never mind, it's not working quite well. There's not nearly enough pigment. So this platform needs to be much bigger. Boom. Oh, balls. Oh, shoot. That's bad. Okay.
Hold on, guys. Did you know that everybody? Did you know that everybody? Did you know that? Only I've been live for only 4.5 hours. I've been live like at least like 6. I guess yeah, I did start at like 2. Okay, hold on, it's hot. Did you know I will hit Megan? 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 Can't you see their bodies burning? That's how I was always on. Hey, fart.
Holy cow. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Oh, I need a way to stop ghasts. What if some slabs are... Oh, no, that was okay. As I was saying, I think slabs in this pattern will stop ghasts. Alright, let's get some gold to barter for obsidian. Dude, they just entity crammed to death. I don't have to do anything. Let's see if this is enough gold. Wait, why am I not getting the advancement for bartering? Oh, because I'm wearing gold. It might not be rocket surgery, but what is? Ooh, who's cutting the onions? Oh, yeah. Well, that was all my gold and no obsidian. Gizmo's back from episode 1. Oh, okay, this should be enough gold. That was not enough gold. Oh, no way, we just got so much iron, we can make a hopper now. And since the hopper picks up the items, I don't have to do anything. Oh, no way, we actually did it, we got 3 obsidian. Finally. Now that we have the obsidian, we'll need glass from a wandering trader. So while we wait, let's get one of the main final Minecraft advancements. Iron pick. We still need a wandering trader for glass, so let's start the nether advancements. We'll start with the easier ones and work our way up to the most difficult. However, one of them requires a ton of lava, so let's start up the lava farm now. Okay, we need to do something while we wait. So in the meantime, let's get the...
What? you know that I am king? Did you know that I will go pee? Did you know I will go pee? Boy.
Advancement for a respawn anchor, which requires glowstone. And I think a villager can sell glowstone, but not this toolsmith, he's an idiot. To get a new villager, we'll need a zombie villager and a witch. Oh, that's a creeper! We're good. Ooh, there's a witch right there. Okay, I need you to make a villager for me. Nope, nope, get in the boat, please. Oh, she went in, the witch is in the boat. Okay, oh no, no, okay. Let's protect the witch. The last ingredient is this zombie villager, so let's... Oh, shiesty, two little numbnuts!
Numbnuts. I want to be trapped inside these empty walls. Boy, or to be ew. Ah. 81. How about you guys?
When you shop in the Tom Thumb app, you can count on us to choose fresh produce, guaranteed.
Whoa. Again. I swear to God, I'm gonna be making one of these videos every 6 months for the rest of my life. It never ends. So things have not gotten better for South Park in the past half a year since I made my last video discussing the current goings-on. Back then, I was hoping we were finally starting to see the end of the streaming wars. But now it seems like things are only getting started, as Warner Brothers and Viacom have still yet to agree on what they want to do with South Park. To the point where the show's upcoming season, the first season of South Park to air in over 2 years, had to be delayed, seemingly so they can continue figuring out how they want to settle this. Also, where to put the thing. Now creators Matt and Trey have broken their silence on the issue, coming out and expressing just how pissed off they are that this whole thing is preventing them from putting out the episodes that are presumably done, one of them at least. But when things finally seem to be coming to an end, after years of the streaming wars between Max and Paramount Plus, with the contract giving Warner Brothers exclusive streaming rights to the show expiring, and all previous episodes of South Park after like half a decade coming to Paramount Plus. And that's, unfortunately, when the next set of issues started to rear their ugly head. Not only did things start out in a sour note, with Paramount outright refusing to stream a series of episodes that were never banned before. I mean, I'm sure we all expected the usual contenders, 200, 201, super best friends. South Park is not new to the odd banned episode here and there. However, folks started to realize this time around, there were a ton more left on the chopping...
Come on, come on. go, boy.
Publicity is good publicity, and if there's anything Paramount Plus needs right now, it's some goddamn publicity. You know, aside from how fucking crappy their business decisions are, well, even worse is, as of like, yesterday, Paramount Plus have just removed South Park altogether from their streaming service, meaning the only place you can watch it right now is Max, which since my last video has now been renamed back to HBO Max. Make up your goddamn minds. So yeah, all of that, like 5 fucking videos over the past 3 years about this shit, only to end up back at square one. And you can't even see a silver lining in this by saying, well, at least we're finally getting new episodes again next week. Because what's to say they don't just delay it again? Where are these episodes releasing to? Max no longer has the rights to stream the show, or maybe they do as Viacom expressed interest in not continuing Warner Brothers' contract, along with also allowing the show to be streamed on Paramount Plus too. But who knows how much longer Paramount Plus will be a thing, as they're still bleeding money. Millions and millions by the day as the government continues to block their upcoming merger with Skydance, and I don't even want to know what the fuck that is. All this is to say, I do not envy a single person involved in this whole ordeal. No one at Warner, no one at Paramount, and especially not Matt and Trey, who are now expressing their desire to take legal action against Paramount, claiming that their new president is meddling with their negotiations between South Park, Warner Brothers, and Netflix, who are now throwing their head into the ring, expressing their desire to have the streaming rights to South Park. This will never end. Now, Matt and Trey's displeasure comes down to a lot more than simply being angry they can't air their new season yet. Those restaurant renovations were expensive. If you haven't watched the Casa Bonita documentary yet, I'd highly recommend it, just to get an idea of how much those two had to struggle to open this thing. You can watch it on Paramount Plus. At the end of the day, this all comes down to money, and so while publicly their response boils down to, this merger is a shit show and it's fucking up South Park, we are at the studio working on new episodes and we hope the fans get to see them somehow. Behind the scenes, it seems as if there's more being factored into this. Mainly, it appears that Paramount are somehow still unsure of what they want to do with South Park, despite it being, I don't know, like 3 fucking years. Anyways, because of this uncertainty, they've been pitching different avenues, one of which includes extending their streaming contract with HBO Max, but new episodes only get a stream there 1 year after they release on Paramount Plus, as well as shortening their contract from 10 years to only 5. This obviously would result in a worse deal for Matt and Trey. If there's less of a plus for Warner Brothers, then that means they wouldn't bid nearly as much for the show. I mean, why would they? This, then, naturally, leads to Matt and Trey getting less money from the deal. To clarify, I ain't saying they just care about the money or whatever, get that bag, you know, make that Kendrick Lamar movie. But in response to this, Matt and Trey's company, Park Carney, have threatened to take action against Paramount's tampering. That's right, this is no longer an issue between Paramount and Warner Brothers, but an issue between Paramount and South Park. Now, why is this? Why is Paramount so unsure of what they want to do with South Park? And to that I say the simple answer is, Paramount doesn't know what they want to do, period. See, Paramount have been banking on this upcoming merger with Skydance. It was meant to be closed during the first half of 2025, but since that didn't happen, they were subject to not only a 90-day extension, but 2 90-day extensions, meaning they now have until October to figure things out, which they desperately need to, as if not, Paramount will be required to pay a termination fee of $400 million. Basically, they need this to happen. As of now, they're still waiting on final approvals, and from there we'll see where this shit show takes us. Let's just say I would not be surprised if Paramount faces bankruptcy or gets acquired by another company within our lifetime. Anyways, we're here for South Park. What does this mean for South Park? Well, with this merger means a new CEO for Paramount, Jeff Shell, who is currently the CEO of Skydance. And a new CEO means new opinions on what decisions they want to make. And so, it seems like what has happened at the end of the day was this. Paramount, as well as Matt and Trey, received a lump sum of money to put South Park on Warner Brothers streaming service HBO Max, accepting a whopping $500 million in exchange for giving them the rights to stream every episode of South Park for the next half a decade or so. They also agreed to let HBO Max stream every new episode of South Park, created within that time, of which it was to be expected they'd receive 10 episodes a year. Not long after this, Viacom decided they wanted to launch their own streaming service to capitalize on the boom, in which they launched Paramount Plus. But oh no! Our marketing strategy not only sucks, you have fucking ugly blue borders, whose idea was that? All their billboards look like fucking Scott the Woz videos. But we also just gave the rights of one of our longest running and most popular shows to a rival streaming service for the next half a decade or so. Well, hey, I got a wise idea. Let's give Matt and Trey $900 million in exchange for creating 2 new South Park episodes every year for our streaming service. But I thought we couldn't stream any new South Park episodes per the very expensive contract we signed. Did I say episodes? I meant special events. It's completely different. Our contract said nothing about special events. Huh. Well, okay. With this, Matt and Trey were now contractually obligated to create 1 hour and 30 minutes of new South Park every year for Paramount Plus. And so either Paramount Plus encouraged them to do this, or perhaps they got a little sneaky, who knows. But in the end, Matt and Trey decided that they would simply take that hour and 30 minutes, chop it off their regular South Park season, and make those the special events. We get close to $1 billion for the same amount of work we had to do anyways? Brilliant. Not brilliant. Because Warner Brothers saw right through this trick, maybe you shouldn't have made a special about it, and with this, Warner launches a lawsuit against Paramount for doing, well, pretty much everything I just said. With this, new South Park episodes and special events come to a crawl, as nobody knows what the hell is going on anymore, including Matt and Trey. This has dragged out for so long that now the Warner contract is run out, meaning South Park can finally make its official entrance to Paramount Plus. But wait, during all of this, Paramount's been accepting a merger with Skydance.
Yeah, my butt.
A diaper this leak-free sets them free. Only Pampers Cruisers 360 have a 360 stretchy waistband for up to one.
I don't want to see
Well,
diapers.
ever since my last Wimpy Kid video did really well, I suppose it's time to make another. And luckily for me, this topic has been with me ever since I made that video, so let's get into it. Diary of Wimpy Kid was such an iconic series for late Gen Y and Gen Z. After all, who didn't love the charismatic drawings that gave the book personality, along with the funny slice-of-life stories that made the series feel familiar and homey. However, as the series went on, the things that made it so enjoyable and unique slowly started to fade away, and the franchise certainly feels a lot different than it did nowadays. And just for the record, Jeff Kinney is still making these books, and Greg is still in middle school. 2 things multiple people have expressed.
Oops. Wait. Diarrhea. The Wimpy Kid movie diary. What the hell? Alright, let's see. Wait, when? 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Alright. I think this was the last one I wrote. I don't remember any of it, but I think I stopped here. It's still going. Party Pooter. Oh, it's not even out yet?
Surprised over when I told him about the current state of the book series. Anyways, as I mentioned before, Wimpy Kid just isn't that same great book series that it was back in the late 2000s and early 2010s. So in this video, I want to talk about what happened to Diary of Wimpy Kid, and some of my critiques when it comes to the more recent entries. First, let's go over what exactly Diary of Wimpy Kid is, and why it was so great. The first Diary of Wimpy Kid book was released on April 1st, 2007, with many of the stories coming from the online version of the book first released in 2004. If you want to know more about the online version and how some of its stories were changed, I have a video that goes over the major differences, along with some other fun tidbits about the beginning of Diary of Wimpy Kid, so go check it out if you're interested. Getting back to it, kids loved the series because it really felt like a middle schooler was talking about their life, but also throwing in some wacky events here and there to give the book some spice, and Greg's takes on the things happening in his life were funny and made the books interesting and fresh. Everything was in reason, and nothing felt too out of the ordinary. Another factor that made these books feel more real was Greg isn't, and never was, a role model. He's just a normal kid that does some immoral stuff sometimes because, well, again, he's just a kid. He still has a lot to learn about life. The series didn't need to give its young readers an outstanding person that had such a good moral compass to show them what was right and wrong. Greg's justifications for a lot of his wrongdoings were exaggeratory or silly, so it would be hard to take his rebuttal seriously. When I first read the series as a 10-year-old, I didn't need to be told what Greg had done was wrong or why he did it.
Ugh. Ew. Baldi's Basics, because Baldi's Basics is ass. Gideon, ew.
All right, boys, man, I know you guys see the title. We infiltrated the girls' sleepover. Hey, W's in the chat right now, bro. I feel like if I'm not at, well, you know what? I know I'm not at legendary YouTuber status yet, but this video right here is putting us on a track to reach that level, man. Like, do you know how many boys have, like, pretended and done so many things to get into the sleepover? And I'm in, you're not. No, I'm just playing. But this isn't just a W for me. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, this is a massive W for me. But if we're gonna go to the girls' sleepover, y'all, I realized, like, I really don't know that much about females, man. You know, I didn't take sex ed in school, you know. I'm still got my V card and everything. There's still a lot for me to learn. So I feel like if I wanna relate to these girls and everything, I have to learn Victoria's Secret. Hey, ma'am, do you know Victoria's Secret?
It's at the light over there.
Is that the secret? Can you tell me the secret?
I don't know her secret.
How do you not know her secret? All girls know the secret.
Sorry, I just don't want to be recorded.
Oh, damn. Victoria got that shit on lock. Hey, can you tell me what Victoria's Secret is?
Victoria's Secret?
Yeah, like what is it?
It's over there, yeah. Right over there.
But like, what's the secret though?
Oh, I don't know.
Does anybody know Victoria's Secret? What is it? Spill the beans. Do you know Victoria's Secret? I feel like you do. Can you just like give me the sauce, bro? I'll give you my NFT.
It's okay.
I just want to know the secret.
I don't know the secret.
Yes, you do, bro. You look very knowledgeable. You look wise for your age. I mean, you shouldn't be smoking cigarettes, but I know you know the secret, bro. Can you just spill the beans?
Leave me alone, right?
You're mean. You're meanie pants. No, I think you're mean. No, I'm doing a social experiment. I'm asking meanie people where Victoria's Secret is. Oh, that's badass. Wow, this is tough. I bet you like Yagami knows Victoria's Secret. Are you trying to collect the Dragon Balls?
Yeah, it's for the homie. He likes Dragon Balls, so...
What are you trying to wish for?
That everybody could find their own Dragon Balls and have 7 of them, and then everybody... That's fine.
I'm not gonna lie, that's whack as fuck. You know what I will wish for?
What would you wish?
Victoria's Secret.
The actual secret?
Yeah, because no one's gonna give it to me.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Like, I'm deep undercover right now. I'm literally about to go to the girls' sleepover to find it out.
I've been here since the beginning.
Okay, so you're like the main character.
Kinda.
You got your Zenkai boost yet?
Sanji.
Sanji?
Pleasure to meet you.
Gon.
Ah, welcome, Gon.
What's good? But yeah, like, where's the Black History section?
So, sadly, my bosses haven't put one in yet. I'm going to speak with them right away to put that one in.
Wait, where the fuck where are you from?
Here, Colorado.
Wait, I just heard like a little like Peaky Blinders accent for a second there.
I can actually morph my voice to do multiple accents if I want to.
Oh, okay. Can you speak Wakandanese?
Oh, shit, no. I wish. That would be amazing. I'm as Wakanda forever, though.
Wakanda forever. Oh man, I'm just realized. It's gonna be very weird. 2 guys going in there recording.
I know.
But we're gonna do it anyway. Okay. We're not on no EDP stuff. Hey girl, how you doing? You work here?
Yeah.
How long have you worked here for?
Oh my god.
Oh, ignore that. That's a PS5. Like Balin has a PS4, but he has a PS5. But like, how long have you worked here for?
Since like beginning of January.
Okay, so not too long. I'm not trying to be like a Karen or nothing, but can you get the manager for me? I appreciate you. Hey, I just need a manager.
Yeah, what can I help you with?
Are you a manager? Can you tell me what Victoria's Secret is?
Victoria's Secret? Have you looked?
I just want to know. I heard like it's like the fountain of youth, but like instead of like you living forever, you just get all the girls.
Oh yeah?
And my phone's been like extremely dry. Like they say cloud helps, but it really doesn't.
Ask Cynthia.
Cynthia? What's up, Cynthia? Oh, you're a manager too?
Yeah.
Oh, I just don't want anybody to hear. Can you tell me what Victoria's Secret is?
Where it is?
What it is?
Oh, her secret?
Yeah.
No, I can't.
Like, please?
No.
Like, I'm about to go to a sleepover, and like, I just want to be like well informed, you know?
Yeah.
I'm the first boy to ever get invited to a sleepover, really, like over 1,000 years.
I guess the secret is that she has no secret.
Oh, that's cap. Is she really like a decoy? Cup instead of a C cup? Like, is she just like finessing us?
I'm not sure. I don't know the secret.
So you guys not gonna drop the sauce?
The secret is just what's underneath. That's it.
But how can I figure out what's underneath if I don't know the secret?
Well, man created it. The man created the company.
So Victoria's Secret's a man's secret?
He created it for women, for his wife.
Oh my goodness.
The man created the company for his wife.
So you're telling me pussy doesn't run Victoria's Secret? That's mind-blowing. That's mind-blowing. Damn, finding out that Victoria's Secret is ran by a man is low-key like finding out that the BET network is ran by white people. Like, it's just, it makes sense, but why? So just like a couple weeks ago, I was chilling, taking a huge dump in the restroom. So I just decided to post on my story, yo, any sororities like want to be in the video, let me know. And this one girl slid up and she was like, yo, I think I can get my sorority. And I gave her the idea and everything, like how I wanted to have a sleepover with a sorority house. And she was like, all right, bet, I'm gonna ask my big. So basically a big is like the people that are higher up than the level, because she's like a sophomore or freshman. So come to find out that her big calls me because she's actually my friend's girlfriend. And it's just such a small world.
I didn't know that.
This is gonna be so much fun, y'all. Like, you guys have no idea how long I've been wanting to do this video. And even better, since I'm gonna have all those girls in there, because she got 14 girls, we would ask them, what's Victoria's Secret? The girl herself, Cameron, appreciate you.
Yeah.
This video would not have been, actually, it's really your friend that hit you up first.
It was Annie.
Annie, shout out Annie. She's a female raw dogger. If I was Bryce Hall, like, I would have been in here fucking renegading. I didn't even have to ask to come. You know what? Let me tell my nigga Bryce is doing. FaceTime Bryce.
I'm sorry? I'm sorry?
You better hope he answers now.
Yo, what's good, bro?
Yo, we out here, wait up.
Let me see.
What you up to? Let me see you in the new crib?
I know you're lying.
Hey, congrats, bro. This is Cameron, my friend's
Hi.
girlfriend.
How are you? Nice to meet you.
We're about to have a sleepover with a sorority house.
Hey, you did good in the reality house, season 3.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you be
bro.
watching that?
I was letting her know if it was you, I wouldn't even have to ask. They would have already had like the door was open for you with a sign. Like, oh, bro, like literally, they're just gonna be talking about it. Then once you leave, they're like, can you call him real quick? I got a question. Like, did it hurt when he punched Fuzi in the face? Like, they're gonna be asking me.
Wait, but did it hurt?
Oh my god. All right, y'all, so this is Annie. She's the one that set this all up. Without Annie, none of this would have happened. So shout out to Annie. Be sure to everybody in the comment section be like W Annie in the chat. You ready for tonight?
Yeah.
It's gonna be lit. I've never been to a sleepover before because my mom wouldn't let me sleep over at other people's houses. We gotta make it count while we're here.
I'm watching Euphoria, right?
Yeah. You wanna say what's up to chat? This is live, if you guys don't know.
Huh?
Like, we're like live streaming.
Ah! Die! Die! Die!
How can you do that?
With this.
Hey, live.
Are you ready?
I know you see me standing here. Do I look good, my dear? Do I look good today?
appreciate y'all.
I appreciate all you guys for coming to my first ever sleepover. Pretend I have a vagina. Just pretend I have a vagina. Sure. Treat me like y'all would treat each other. Exactly. Pussy's in power, like that TikTok sound says. Since I have all you ladies here gathered, I'm gonna tweet out questions for the boys to ask you guys. Oh yeah, we're taking the picture. We've already gotten 1,000 likes on our Twitter post. Really? We have a lot of questions. I mean, they're all commenting about how you guys are all white, but like, you know, that was to be expected. All right, yeah, we're gonna answer the questions. What's your relationships with your fathers?
Amazing.
Amazing.
Awesome. I love him. My dad's a drug dealer in Peru. Love my
That's tough. That's actually fire. Tell them to say we love you, Griffin. So I think he wants a producer tag. So can you guys say we love you, Griffin, but like in like the most female way? Hey, bro, I'm gonna give you a hard ass producer tag. So if you blow up, you better give me some royalties. 3, 2, 1.
We love you, Griffin.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Is Jadeon annoying in real life?
No. Yes.
Whoa. All right, her Instagram is right there. Like, put it over her head. Go give her your guys' opinion real quick. You know, be kind. No. You know what? I'm gonna ask you guys a question. I'm gonna help the boys out real quick. The first thing you see in a guy, like, what's the first thing like you notice?
His teeth.
I feel like a good smile. Yeah.
Good smile.
Yeah.
Right.
Height.
So do you guys not care about height?
As long as you're taller than me.
As long as the guy
How
is
tall are you?
confident about his height.
5'8". Okay. Okay. What shows that a guy's insecure? Like, how do you guys tell?
The way they walk.
Approach situations if they're like not even like cocky, but just like even the slightest bit confident, not like too confident, but just like.
So if a guy's confident, he's insecure?
No. If a guy's confident and he's short, he's hot.
If he's cocky, he's insecure.
Tell the boys right now, like, what can a guy do that, like, can get interest from girls? Like, let's say he's at a party. Because a lot of my guys, you know, like, they're in high school and stuff like that. They're, like, learning the ropes and stuff. Like, what can they do walking into the party to make it pop, like, Polo G's?
Have a personality. Like, be confident, but not cocky. Or, like, make a move. Like, be bold, but don't be, like, creepy. Don't ask for Snapchats, ask for numbers. That gets you a long way.
Oh, that's a big one, y'all. Oh, one of y'all niggas has your, like, notepad out.
Free game.
So is there a height that it's like, oh, no, God, no. Like, it's over?
5'8".
5'10"?
What? Really?
What the?
If you're within an inch of my height.
What is y'all's type?
Curly hair. Skinny white boy.
Black boy.
Skinny, short white boy.
I want you guys to be honest as fuck, okay? What do you think about my friend here, Aiden? This is Aiden.
He's cute. Yeah. He's okay.
What would you guys rate him?
Like a 6.
5.
5? I think he's like a good 6.
This is my homie Kai. What do you guys think about Kai?
The style is there for sure. The style is there. That only helps him up to.
Okay, what would you guys give him? What would you?
But why is he covering his face?
Bro, he's just tired of seeing all this shit, so he's just covering his eyes.
He's insecure.
How is he insecure, bro? This boy looks swaggy.
You know who he looks like? A guy that plays Marty off of Madagascar.
Okay, so scale from 1 to 10, what would you guys give him?
Okay, like
Like
an
a 4.
An 8?
Like a 4.
Oh, so you like black guys then?
I think. Yeah.
Let me see. Let's see if you guys fucking with my boy Duke. What do you guys think about Duke?
Oh, 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10?
Okay, can it be like above a 10?
Yeah, make it an 11. This is my homie Balin. What do you guys think about Balin?
Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Like
You fuck with me?
Yeah, give me his stuff. He's wearing a Star Wars shirt?
He loves Star
Oh
Wars.
my god, I do too. No, he's got it. No.
Balin! I got you, my brother!
There were 5 of us. There was me, Grace, my sister, Holly,
No.
her best friend, Marta.
She literally word for word, bar for bar. Oh, bro, this was a really good episode. Nothing really happened, but I feel like it was just like a view of like feelings about what should happen. I thought it was really cool how like they showed Cassie and Maddie.
Do you like Nate better or Cassie?
I'm not gonna lie, like I fuck with Nate.
What?
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you.
Nate! Aw, these livers. Oh. Oh. do 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 What? What is this title?
Yeah, we are in the middle of nowhere.
I got a 357 right here. I got more than that, and this is loaded.
Sir, you don't have to pull out any weapons.
If I pull it, it's gonna mean something.
Seth has been talking to people he shouldn't be talking to.
I mean, you literally sent porn to the child.
And they sent stuff to me. I try to please everybody. I want to be a satisfied person.
Have you ever masturbated to it before?
Once a day. I identify myself in a religious way as anti-Christ type of thing.
Is most of it dealing with children's sacrifice, taking innocence from children? Is there rituals like that?
You know, you can expose the demons or you can not expose the demons. So it's up to you.
Alright, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? Welcome to a brand new episode of EDP Watching. Today, we're here with the GOAT, Mr. Gordon Flowers.
How's it going? How's it going?
This is Gordon's guy, so I'm gonna let him take it away.
Yeah, so this is a guy who's been talking to multiple decoys for probably the past, I don't know, close to a year. He took the liberty to send some delicious cheese pizza to one of them.
Don't say it's delicious. That's horrible.
Yeah, and he also sent illegal images too, but he also did deliver pizza to our house. That's what I was talking about.
Okay.
Anyway, we have this cash coming, and hopefully he talks.
Hopefully the police response out here is pretty good. We are in the middle of nowhere. It is almost more desolate than the Edward Foster Jr. case that we had. And speaking of Edward Foster Jr., funny enough, he is my personal first pred to take a plea deal. So, you know, give myself a round of applause.
Yeah.
Huge shout out to Gordon Flowers for inviting me on that one as well. We also got a lot more updates for a lot of them soon, but we'll talk about that later. Let's get it. Oh man, the storm must have messed up his stuff. That tree fell. Completely uprooted. Oh, he's watching TV.
How's it going? Is there a Seth painter here?
Yes, sir.
I've got a package for him.
Oh, here's the wrong address. That's their driveway. Just keep going up their driveway.
Thank you.
Well, now they definitely know people are looking for them.
Yeah.
We just go more up that road down there. Oh, there's cars.
I think they're just pulling out here.
All right, I'm getting out. How's it going? I got a package for a Seth painter. My name is Gordon, but I just got to get this package to him.
Well, I don't know who you are when you come up to my house.
Oh, we don't need to go into your house or anything.
Okay, let me check with him right quick, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir.
Same type.
No problem.
I said that you got a delivery expected. You got a courier, he said, get around. You're hired by who?
I picked this up from a UPS store.
It's kind of like DoorDash, where you kind of pick up the order instead.
Is there a way he can just come and get it, and if he didn't do it?
My son's disabled.
Okay.
You're on camera too, by the way. Y'all plan on pulling some kind of crap, man. I wouldn't think about it.
No, sir.
I got a 357 right here.
No, I understand.
No, sir.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Right,
sir.
I got more than that, and this is loaded.
Sir, you don't have to pull out any
No,
weapons.
we're not
I'm gonna show you right here.
Yeah,
Sir, I see it.
Yep.
I got these cockers.
Yep, I understand.
Yes, sir. Can I ask you?
Good on all three of you guys.
Can I ask you what your like your problem is with us?
The problem is you ain't got no identification where you're from. My son didn't order that.
Well, we can tell you what's going on.
Well, yeah. I mean, would you like to know?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a way we can do it like without the weapons involved? Like,
I'm not gonna pull this on you, but if I pull it on you, it's gonna mean something.
okay,
I mean, you just did, sir.
But this is the safest gun you can use right here.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. I understand. Yeah, I understand.
Sir,
I can point it at you.
No,
sir, it's facing very close to my direction. I do not feel comfortable. You know, I just want you to know.
Okay, understood.
There's three of you and one old man.
Right, we have.
Sir,
right.
we're God-fearing men.
That's good, but all I'm saying is you don't know who you're representing.
Right. Well, we can tell you what's going on. Is it cool, like, if we can just tell you without, like, the weapon by you, like, we could just be at a distance, like, over here?
Just tell me right here. I ain't doing nothing to you.
Oh.
What's going on?
All right, is there a way you can just put the weapon to the side? I mean, we're not going to charge you or anything like that, but it's just kind of...
I got it right here. I ain't going to use it unless y'all need to. Just tell me what you're here.
Okay, basically, and I could show you the evidence if you want, Seth has been talking to people he shouldn't be talking to, like on the internet. You following what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
Okay, and some of these people are pretty young that he's doing this with. I just want to have a conversation with him. I know you mentioned he is a little bit disabled, right?
He's got some learning deficits.
Sure.
He's got some mental disabilities.
Right. We kind of figured something like that was the case, so that's why we just came here to talk to him about it, just make sure he's good, because I know he's still young, too.
I mean, what are you talking about? It's child.
We didn't print it out, but it involves that, yes.
So tell me how this works.
The mother of the daughter that he was talking to reaches out to him, and we're more of an intervention per se, where we don't like to get other people involved. And she knows about our work and everything.
But I think it's good that we would just have a conversation with him, obviously with you present here. I mean, if that's the case.
I'm all right. Is this a minute?
It's not a ministry.
We're just like, you might not be part of the ministry, but you're a believer. We're believers.
I've been a believer since I was 9.
Praise God.
I'm 69 now. So you guys ain't here to kill me.
No,
swear
sir.
to God, we're not.
Even if we were, I don't think we could.
All right, bye.
Is it cool if we go sit down over there, sir?
Yeah, you just come up the hill.
All right. How's it going, man?
What's good, my brother?
Nice to meet you.
Oh, Straw Hat Gang.
What's this?
What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early
Yay!
and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you put your
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust and embarrassment.
You like One Piece?
Yeah, I like a little bit of it.
Praise God, man.
All right, tell me what you're here for.
All right, so did your parents kind of like let you know at all?
Not really, so just tell me what's about.
Well, it's kind of about the Instagram shit and the Telegram stuff.
Okay.
Obviously, you're a good kid. You got a great Christian dad. What got you caught up in this, man?
Kind of find connection with other people and everything like that.
Okay. I mean, we all need connection, man. We completely understand
especially
that.
being here, it's pretty secluded from everything. So
yeah.
How did it start dipping into like the underage stuff?
People are just tend to reach out to me sometimes, and I kind of feel like that's kind of wrong and everything.
Yeah, of course.
Talking to your dad, the bit that we have, man, this seems like a very Christian household. So you getting caught up into this, man, I don't think it was one of those things where you're the ringleader bringing people into it. I think that someone brought you into this sin.
I just kind of want a little bit to know of what are y'all here for.
You know what a tumor is, right? So basically, in order to remove that from something, we need to know kind of how it starts, right? Get to the source of it, because if we can get to the source of it, then say we can cut it off now, but it'll just grow right back, right?
Exactly.
So obviously, you know, there's a lot of good people that get caught up in Telegram. Like, that's what I'm kind of curious, like, who introduced you to it or how?
Kind of looked into it, just occasionally somebody kind of recommended it to.
Do you think Telegram's been the best type of stuff on there, or?
No, not really. I think it's just totally disgusting to me.
Because if you start staring into the abyss stares back, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're probably not like the people that are on Telegram, but some way, somehow you're on it, right?
Well, there's some people out there that just kind of like leads you into something and then it just exposes you to that type of material.
Right, right.
You see, I don't know if you know about the breach on Telegram in 2022. Coincidentally, you know, you were on Telegram before then. So pretty much all that stuff is out there. And I'm not gonna lie, man, us looking and seeing some of the threads on your account, man, it was scary to look at what we saw. And it's even scarier to know that it was coming from you when you have a Christian household like this.
In your experience, is Telegram like mainly groups or individuals or kind of both, or?
Kind of both. Kind of hard to describe. I can't really describe of all what's on there. There's just some people are lead to this and then leads to other things and just.
Right, right. Do they mostly do like pictures, videos, or both?
Could do both.
Okay.
Some people tend to do that stuff and I try not to associate with that.
How do some of those videos and pictures make you feel, man?
Kind of creeped out sometimes. Just kind of feels like, I don't know, can't really fully describe what it feels like.
What makes you creeped out about it?
So many people that are like over 50 trying to reach out to, you know, kids and, you know, my age and younger, and it just kind of feels overexposed.
Are these people over 50 sending videos of kids that are younger as well?
Could be sometimes, but I try not to interact with that.
How young do the kids go that they post on Telegram?
I have no idea.
You don't know their age?
I mean, it could be like 10, and they could be, you know.
Right, but what's the youngest someone's posted on there that you think?
Because you said there's been some things where it's disgusting, so if it was disgusting, you gotta know the age.
I don't really know.
Ballpark it, like what would you say the youngest they posted is?
I guess maybe 15.
You know, in order to kind of get us out of the abyss, we need to like actually talk about what's in the abyss, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I can tell you right now, I probably know what it is, and I'll go out on a limb and say it's probably babies and toddlers that they're putting in there. I mean, would I be wrong about that?
Yeah.
Sometimes, but that's just on a whole nother ballpark level of stuff.
You're not making any steps to step away from that.
So, I mean, do you want to tell Dad what happens in these videos of these kids?
That's not need to be revealed.
Why do you think it doesn't need to be revealed?
Some of the stuff that's on there is just ridiculous. I've been trying to keep myself away from that level of revealment. I guess that's the best way I would say it.
So it's one of those things where it's like, even though you're viewing it, you would never make that step to do it.
No.
Okay.
What do you think pulls you into watching stuff like that?
The basic level of pornography. Let's just say it like it is.
But it's one thing having a porn addiction, and it's another thing having a porn addiction.
Yeah.
You know, those are two different things. How many years has this been going on? Because I remember the first day I saw porn. There's no way you're gonna forget the first day you see porn. So how many years has it been?
I would say maybe, you know, during late high school times, you know, I just heard about it. It's not really been, if that's to answer your question.
We're trying to give you the benefit of the doubt because, you know, if you're gonna lie to us, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, we risk our life to try to help people with this stuff. And if you're gonna lie to us, there's no point of us being here and stuff.
You can only heal what you reveal. It's in this case, getting the demons out that are trying to invade your mindset, you know what I'm saying? So,
you know, you can expose the demons or you can not expose the demons. That's up to you.
And right now I feel like you don't want to expose the demons, but they're already exposed.
You need to quit playing the game. These guys are here to talk to you about something they know a lot about.
What they say in the
Okay, you
beginning.
might as well just get to the
I kind of
point.
like know y'all's exposed down there, so that's all I'm saying.
I got you. Okay, so do you know Brenda is?
Brenda. No, I don't know anybody by that name.
I'm not gonna lie, Steph, you're shaking really bad right now, man.
I'm just re-looking at that photo compared to this one that's on the...
I'll just compare and see.
Does it look like this person?
Yeah.
How old is she?
It's not a she, that's...
It's
Not a she.
It's a he.
It's a he named Brenda?
Excuse me,
Brian.
Brian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So how old is that Brian?
Claims to be 15.
Right. So
We're talking homosexual deal with this Brian?
We call that bisexual.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both
Well,
ways.
some are, some aren't, right?
Yeah. And I mean, at the end of the day, you know, we're not here to judge about sexuality or anything. It's just when it comes to the age.
God's the one that does it.
Yes, sir.
there's been a decent amount of younger ladies, younger boys under 18 have talked to you online. And I mean, what do you think Emily was if you had a best hypothesis?
Maybe 15 or 15.
Yeah, it's a pretty accurate age.
You're 27, right?
Correct.
That's a big age gap, you know?
Not right. I mean, it's illegal, number one. It's not
Yeah, I know it's illegal.
Okay, but do you not realize the consequences of what
Yes, I do. I know, probably know
Is
all
it
that.
worth it? Going to the penitentiary?
No, of course not.
And then having somebody
You or something?
3 times the size of him want to make you his girlfriend?
You know, Brian was small, but the guys in the pen, they're big.
You know, I have a contact that's outside of the state that I've known for like probably a couple of years now, but she's, you know, still under the age limit, so. And I still...
Has it been a sexual contact?
Well, sexual things, yes, said, but not sexual contact.
Okay, so was it just sharing pictures with each other?
Yeah, at some point in time.
So would she send nudes to you first, and then you started sending them back to her?
Yes and no.
How old is she?
Right now she's...
And how long have you been talking to her for?
Probably since I was 20.
So
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yo!
Two, but that's a third one now.
What prompts you to send your penis picture to these kids, man?
I at this point in my life, I let it. And I'm not saying I'm supporting all this.
Right.
I'm saying that it's on them. They're the first ones to.
It's on them, and even though they're a child and you're an adult. That's what I've been trying to explain to you. Here, you might want this shirt.
No,
Keep the mosquitoes off.
No, I don't want a shirt right now. But sorry about
Here,
it.
be respectful to your father.
Anyway, I'm just doing this to get myself away from this type of stuff. I'm trying to use reverse psychology and full of.
How's that working? I don't get that.
Basically, trying to push yourself out of the pornography situation of where get yourself to where you're so overexposed by things to not wanting to do it.
Are you trying to say you're trying to make yourself sick of it?
Basically, it's like if I were fatter than I am now, I would eat just a bunch of donuts, so I just stop eating donuts.
Exactly.
But that's what you do with. Honestly, I'm not judging. I'm just asking if that's your logic. I mean, that's fine.
See it with my own eyes to not want to do it.
I mean, that totally makes sense. And I do believe that you want to stop.
Is that a bad way of doing it?
It's not the best way, but the question I have is if you're going to do it that way to where you're trying to get yourself disgusted, you're going to have to up the levels to disgust yourself because at a certain point, you're going to get desensitized.
In other words, it's not good enough to see a woman completely nude. You got to see the woman completely nude doing something really
Exactly. My next question to you, Seth, is like, have you gotten down to watching stuff with babies, infants?
No.
What's the limit you've gotten to on this quest to stop?
I take it to no lower than a.
All these girls out here that are 18, 19, 20-year-olds, I don't get it. Pedophilia, I don't get it.
I can tell you one thing leads to pedophilia on this level of an age. One thing. It's from experience. It is basically all these people around the world playing Fortnite.
Playing Fortnite?
Yes.
Okay.
I had a friend of mine recently that I ended this PlayStation friendship with because he was just accusing me of being a pedophile, saying that, oh, you're playing with little kids and stuff, and he kept repeating that. He was basically saying that I shouldn't be playing a video game with younger age kids. If somebody doesn't have someone to play with,
yeah,
I play with them just so they can have somebody.
You want to be there.
Yeah.
You've been very honest, man, and we really appreciate it. Obviously, you know, we want to help. We want to get whatever junk is on that phone, we want to get that taken out. So for this to work, you got to be honest. How much porn, it doesn't have to be an exact number, just ballpark range, is on your phone right now?
Basically, how many group chats do you think you need to leave that have porn in there that you need to get out of?
About 3.
So what's the youngest they've sent to you?
See, I don't know if y'all are working with the cops or not.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, if we were working with the cops, we wouldn't need to talk to you right now. I mean, you literally sent porn to the child, like.
And they sent stuff to me, so.
But who's the responsible adult? They're a child.
I'm a responsible person,
okay, that's
so.
the problem. That's the difference.
I promise you, no kid sent you child.
If there's a video of you going around with an underage kid in it, and you're just basically doing inappropriate things with that underage kid, I wouldn't take the time to come talk to you because it's like, I think too far gone.
Yeah. You're not a 50-year-old ice truck driver, you know?
I know it's hung up right here.
I got it.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm just trying to get that out.
Please don't do that.
You haven't seen anything yet.
Well, that's not something to brag about, dude. What the hell?
Oh, I'm just trying to help you get the shirt on.
He doesn't treat me.
Yeah.
I had to move out at 20, so he can't be treating you that bad.
Yeah, I mean, you're only living on a beautiful...
The other way around. He needs to be out of my house because of the way he treats me.
Yeah,
I believe you.
Let me ask y'all this question.
Let me do that while you talk with him, and then I'll get it back. I'll give it back to you in a second, okay? Just go ahead and deal with it.
How do you deal with the people that are into this type of stuff and they're really into a special type of spiritual or religion-based thing?
Are you saying in the sense of like where in their religion this is okay, or are you saying in the sense of just in general?
More like.
Oh, I farted, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
More like.
Right in the country anyway.
More like a they're into. Anti-Christ type thing.
question is, I personally haven't ran. Okay. Your profile says something like In the Darkness or something like that.
No, it's Ancient Evil.
So are you into occult like stuff?
I identify myself in a religious way as agnostic, and the whole Ancient Evil thing was actually just based as like how evil has evolved and both leading to back to their
I look at it as, you know, although people do bad stuff, there's redemption in everybody. Now, if the world redeems them and forgives them, it's a different thing, but, you know, Christ can forgive anybody. At the end of the day, you have to have a repentant heart. So with this occult stuff, you know, is most of it dealing with children, maybe children sacrifice, taking innocence from children? Is there rituals like that you've seen?
No.
How often do you watch porn?
Once a day.
Have you ever masturbated to it before? I'm not going to be gay and ask how often. I'm just going to ask, has it happened before? I mean, honestly.
It's an important question, trust me.
Just occasionally.
Okay.
May I ask this question? I think this goes into the mind of the why I'm doing it in the first place.
Yeah.
Is, let's say the young teenager about like would they enjoy it if they are wanting me to do it? Engage with them in it.
So you're like kind of trying to please them in a way.
Yeah, I try to please everybody.
Okay.
I want to be a satisfied person.
Did they send videos or pictures of infants, or was it both?
Both.
So what would even happen in a video of an infant? Are they mostly girl babies or boy babies?
Sometimes they tend to show both.
Is the adult doing inappropriate things with the babies?
Definitely.
Would you say it would be torture or anything like that?
It'd be both.
Okay.
Would y'all mind coming in and sitting down?
We
because
can.
Mosquitoes are getting out. Well, you know, they probably eat everybody that's got shorts on, and he gets eat up with it. And I know y'all probably
So the older you get, the worse it looks, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you were Dad's age, I mean, I don't think there'd be any grace shown to you for this. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? So, not saying he's old yet.
Oh, and the issue is that he was...
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing, Dylan?
How's it going?
I'm good.
Basically, we're just having a conversation here. Seth, is there on your phone you have to get rid of?
Yeah. I'm going to ask you specifically, why am I here?
You're here to address the scenario.
And what is that scenario?
Oh, why am I being...
Okay.
Y'all mind coming in?
I have no problem. We can go sit in the living room. We can do that.
Do you have pictures saved to your phone and stuff like that?
Just kept on the Telegram app, and I've always wanted to keep the pictures coming from the person to it be on them, because I don't want it to be on me, because I was kind of already aware that this was gonna eventually end up happening. I don't want to support this.
So you're saying there is one on your phone on an app that you have called Telegram?
Yes. I do have a underage girl best friend that lives out of state, and we were kind of known each other for a couple of years.
Have you guys exchanged photos?
She has to me a couple of years back, yes, and we still...
Probably going to step outside just a second. Make a phone call to my criminal investigations lieutenant, and they're the ones that are going to be dealing with the case going forward once I finish my part of it. I'm going to hold your phone over here for just real quick. I'll come in and kind of let you know where we're going to go from here.
All right. She's kind of unaware of what the situation is. Can you elaborate?
I mean, I think you should tell her.
Case of me engaging with people and underage stuff, so it's kind of led to that type of level. My main motive was to prevent myself from doing something more that could lead me into way bigger trouble.
So were you watching the porn so that way you wouldn't do anything to a child in real life?
Correct.
I just think the saddest part here is how much your parents have warned you about this.
Alright, Seth, so here's what we're going to do, bud. I talked to my lieutenant. At this point, I'm going to take your phone.
Okay.
Okay? I'm not going to arrest you tonight. Okay? You're not going to get arrested. I would like to also, with your consent, take your laptop as well, because even though you tell me there's nothing on it, I have to make sure. So Seth, is it okay if I take your laptop? Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Did he get all y'all's information?
No, he has not yet.
Okay.
No, we'll give that to you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna need that.
Yes, sir.
Man, dude.
You're not your laptop? Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Did he get all y'all's information?
No,
he has not yet.
Okay.
No, we'll give that to you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna need that.
Yes, sir.
Man, dude, I feel so bad for the parents, bro.
Oh, yeah.
God damn it, man. This just sucks.
Yo, what's good, y'all, man? I appreciate you guys so much for watching the whole video, man. Truly, truly do, man. Also, if you guys want to see like the full interaction and everything, go down to our website, edpwatch.com. We cut out a lot of stuff, showing it over here. So if you guys want to see the whole thing, head over to our website to watch that. So as of right now, they are still investigating it. They're probably trying to get a warrant for his phone. They did take his phone that day, and
No. Hop, 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 like the bunny do. Gideon.
What would you say to somebody that hasn't tried therapy before?
Just ask yourself.
I don't
if
know.
What
Why
you're
am I
doing
getting
in your
ads?
life right now.
While there's no shortage of reasons for Daniel Larson to be put behind bars,
I sent unsolicited pictures of myself to Grace when she was a minor and to other minors.
the actual reason for his charges can be roughly placed at the beginning of 2024. On the 8th of January, he posted this to his YouTube channel.
If I don't get the documentation proving that I'm trespassed, it's all fake.
This video was actually uploaded twice, under the titles Hotel Security claiming that I am trespassed without legal proof or paperwork by law enforcement, and Daniel Larson getting threatened and harassed by hotel security at Denver International
welcome to the
Airport. Given his
hotel.
propensity to go to places like airports and malls to sleep or score some food, they're the most likely
Ugh. Ooh.
iDubbbz plays better than you? Oh, hey now. You won and the stream? Well, I gotta win the entire game.
Oh, this is a good comment.
What?
7UR7L3 had said you should play a game you're actually good at.
Oh yeah, so after I get through this like Fall Guy shit, I'm probably gonna do some like Halo stream or some shit. Cause I'm actually somewhat good at that. You guys saw my gameplay.
And it's more enjoyable for you.
It is more enjoyable. I fucking hate this game, but I had to set up this standard for everybody, so that's what we're doing. Oh, Chris E82. Wait, you have to read it. The game's starting.
Chris E827 donated $2 and said, "I hope you fail."
Thanks, fucker.
Oh, someone said, "Please play Fortnite again."
Fortnite? I'm not playing that trash ass
By
game.
Fortnite, I think they mean Baby Run.
The Baby Run? I'll play Baby Run. That game's a classic.
He's stealing all my
Someone plays Halo
views,
first,
this
though.
whore.
Oh shit. Oh Jesus. Okay. We're good. Okay. All right. Round 2. It's done.
Wow.
One game. We're done. First time, first try.
Mr. Vaughn donated $2. Heard you were big dog. I came to see.
What does that even mean?
Like ass. Like he heard you were ass.
Oh. Well, fuck you, Mr. Vaughn. Go fuck yourself. Is one of my mods in the chat? I think I only have one mod. I don't know if even know if they're here. Mod, if you're in here, ban them.
Someone said that they're drunk, autistic, paraplegic cousins. Boss, please.
What a life. Pick a fucking struggle, bro. Electrician Dork donated $5 and then retracted his message. It was probably a slur. The fuck?
Jai donated $2 again and says that your waitress reading the chat for you.
Yeah, I was actually at a restaurant. I just asked her, like, hey, you want to read some super chats while I play Fall Guys? And she's like, sure, that sounds fun.
All it cost was an extra $1 on my tip.
Yep. She's pretty classy like that. I think I fuck up every time I play this one, so we'll have to see how this goes.
Someone said you're gonna rage and then beat me. Like
I can promise you I will not rage. Let's see.
He's cut for
Jesus.
Someone also said they relate to Baby Run because when they were a baby, their dad threw them off a platform.
If you watch my videos, you probably were dropped on your head as an infant. Oh my god, move!
Bell donated $2 and said Dolan Darkness
Oh my god.
owns you, lol.
At this game, yes, he does. I heard his cat got sick and needed surgery, and then the cat got the surgery, so happy for him and his cat.
Somebody said a 72-hour stream is inbound.
70. I don't know if YouTube allows that long. If they did, it probably would last that long if I wasn't grabbing teammates. I'm going to be honest, guys. I will probably need teammates.
Well, I'll let you know when you reach the hour.
Oh my god, I haven't gotten this far. Oh, no!
Mr. Vaughn donated $2 and said, nah, don't be salty. I'll send a prayer for you.
Fuckers. I did it! I got this level. Okay.
He's doing it.
Yeah, this stream's going to be so short, guys. Oh my god.
Speed, I want to bust a nut in your dad, monkey boy.
Is that really his name?
Donated $2. I accidentally got my dad pregnant. Am I gay?
I'm like reading his username and then his comment. Speed, I want to bust a nut in your dad, monkey boy. Speed the streamer?
I think so.
Okay. I actually got my dad pregnant. Am I gay? You're not only gay, but you have trauma. You are fucked in the head, buddy.
I don't know. What Dreams donated $2. You're gonna 1v1 Redemption next, Diesel Boy.
That guy rages harder than I do on stupid little kid games. So if Wings of Redemption sat on me, I'd probably die.
Donovan Gaming donated like $2 Canadian and said
Canadian,
grown man raging at Fall Guys, by the way.
I'm not raging. I'm actually doing pretty well right now. So you can go fuck yourself. Go suck your mama's dick. Wait, what do I do? What do I do?
I don't know. Follow what everybody else is doing.
Okay.
Angry Pickle donated $10 and said this is to pay for the guy you hired for Fiverr.
No one's playing for me. I'm not paying anyone.
No. Me Name TV donated £4. I don't know. £5? I don't know what that is. Hey, I've been having a bad time in my life right now. A guy on the bus farted and I had an involuntary deergasm.
What is a deergasm?
Battalion did nothing wrong.
What's a deergasm?
I don't know. Chris,
explain what a deergasm is. You don't have to donate another super chat. We'll probably see it.
I'll look for your name. Chris E827 donated $2 and said Diesel's on the Epstein list.
Well, Papa Trump's not releasing it, so I'm safe. Oh shit. Oh Jesus.
Speed, I want to bust a nut in your dad. Monkey Boy donated $2 and said, when is the Diesel Patch's cock reveal?
Cock reveal? Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
I'm trying to watch it and it's messing me up.
Oh my god, I'm actually doing awesome. Is this the last round?
No, there's still 9 of you. Oh wait.
Oh my god, I'm a bust!
I think there's one more after this.
Okay. No!
Ha ha.
That was really good. I think that's setting up the stream for potential failure.
Potential failure.
Safer chat.
I'm still waiting for 9 names.
The Xbox is not turning off. Shut the fuck up. Wait, were there other donations that need to be read?
I read them.
Oh, okay.
I'm waiting for, in the comments, name.
No, that was the last round. Jesus fucking Christ. Chat, do I report the player? Oh, never mind. It's already.
There, you just got a whole lot of L's and X's.
What? Okay, there we go.
Did I miss one?
Did you miss one? The last one was blue.
No. I did the angry pickle.
Okay. You did speed. I want to bust a nut in your dad, monkey boy again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
Damn it.
I'm keeping up.
Cock reveal? Never. Cock reveal when I win a Fall Guys game.
Mr. Mutt donated $10. Imagine being dog shit.
Imagine being Mr. Mutt and having
SL2
fucking
donated
AIDS.
$2. Haha, you're bad. McMahon?
Yay!
Mr. Mutt and having
SL2
fucking
donated
AIDS.
$2. Haha, you're bad.
Mr. Mutt and having
SL2
fucking
donated
AIDS.
$2. Haha, you're bad. SL2
fucking
donated
AIDS.
$2. Haha, you're bad.
Mr. Mutt and having
SL2
fucking
donated
AIDS.
$2. Haha, you're bad.
They laughed at my super chat.
Keegan McMahon?
Mahone.
Uh-oh, does he keep these up? Oh. Maybe he enlisted. That. I'm going down by the farm. Oh, it's gonna get me raped. Ow! Look into his angel eyes, one look and you're hypnotized. Ow! Oh, yeah.
Banners and stuff in here. Over here is a little, what do you call it, like butcher's house, where we got like some fish and stuff cooking up. And from the top of it, you can actually see our ziggurat. We have much larger pyramids in our world now. I think that's everything for spawn on the lower floor. I think the majority of spawn, we got this like ugly tree here, but yeah, this is spawn. So what we're gonna do now is we are going to go upstairs. Now, if you remember over here, we got this cool little pathway that we can follow, and this is going to take us up and through the mountain, where we got some cool things like water being harvested from the underground river and all that. And we come upstairs where we have a mountainside cottage. I think there's a farm back here, a chicken farm. Yeah, friendly chicken cooker. Also eggs. Yeah, this was before the Minecraft movie. We got the peaceful cow. There's a long story of lore behind that, and the redstone stuff. Not super important, but yeah, cool little mountainside house. Over here, we got some more little cottages. Ooh, thunderstorm. We got this little cottage here. Gave it to not Woody. Over here is, I think, a watchtower. Yes, sir. And these, yeah, pretty much all of these houses at this point are given to players. As you can see, it's got a nice little design, and we are almost done with spawn, thankfully. I know it's a lot. We're already 16 minutes in, and we're still in spawn. Don't worry, it'll speed up. Cool little house over here. And we got more of the tiki totem poles, but what we're gonna do is go ahead and follow this through our mountain and over towards, once again, another small little watchtower. Not anything super important. It's kind of just a little flag for spawn. This is one of my favorite things about having a world that you play on 4 years is you see yourself improve, like building wise, and it's really cool to get a like look back at all that stuff. Little watchtower interior here with a bunk bed. A lot of these builds were inspired by Pinterest, I should say. If you see any designs that you recognize, that's why. Now, this over here is probably where the world took a shift. I had been building all of these little houses just by looking at Pinterest, and this is the first house that took me, I'd like to say, about 10 to 15 hours to work on it. And the shift for this was that from here on out is when I started making mega bases. So I believe I gave this to Tubbo Init Super. Congratulations. And it's kind of like a tavern theme. So as you can see, the interior has already been stepped up. We got a little dining table. We got this like door that slides, which is pretty cool. And then down here behind this, if you shift into this corner, we have a little hidden sign. I used to like to put those throughout the world, which is cool. But yeah, then there's like a little upstairs, little bedroom. And then the cool thing is there is an elytra. Is there not? Okay, little library up here. Oh, there is. Okay, this was a little balcony that I always used to use to elytra off of. I think for the most part, that is spawn. There are 2 more things I want to show. This was my first ever Halloween on the world. I thought it'd be cool to make a little floating UFO to celebrate. And at one point, there used to be a charged creeper here, which was the first ever mob I captured. It took me forever to capture, but we did it, which was cool. It is now dead or something. I don't know what happened. And then the other thing is this cool little tower. And if you've watched the videos for a while, you'll definitely like recognize that a lot of the time I'll be like talking to the camera up here like this, which is pretty cool. This is like my little spot where I like to do that. We got sea pickles in here so that it doesn't freeze, which is cool. Yeah, so I think what we should do before we get to any of this stuff, we should just finish off inside of the Farlands. I think that's what makes the most sense. So up here, we got our first ever ice farm. Over here, you may recognize this. This is the timer that we used during the Farlands video to teleport back from the world border. So basically, we put a bunch of iron and stuff inside of here that made like a timer that goes off every like 4 real life days, and it just sits inside of there. This is not cheated. This is what's called an immortal crystal. When you respawn the Ender Dragon, if you push the crystals when it's respawning, you get crystals that cannot be destroyed. So it sits right here. No matter how much you hit this, whatever you do, it will never get destroyed, and you can always push these with pistons and stuff. So it's just really cool. I actually have a texture pack. So when we enable this texture pack, you can see it's a cool little laser beam design. And when we get to our space build, that is going to be extra cool. Oh, you know what? I think there's one more little house over here to show. I'm not going to go super in detailed with it, but you can go downstairs, and I think we got like some farms or something, little enchanting setup. Yeah, cool little thing. You know, we're doing a full tour, we might as well show everything. I think there used to be some fish here. This goes down to the mines. Oh, and that drops you down. Yeah, that is the spawn showed off. Next up, what we're going to do is we're going to follow our pathway out. So we come out of spawn, and over here we approach our homeless encampment. I always called this the hobo town. I don't know why I did. I just thought it was funny. So we got like a bunch of little tents and stuff, but we're going to follow our pathway over here.
Yeah, okay, maybe no basketball.
Bridge, and then we have our pathway continue over. I don't even know how we approach this. Oh, maybe there isn't even a pathway, but this takes us to our jungle temple transformation. And as you can see, this it resembles a jungle temple, but just a little more magical. And yeah, this was one of my earlier videos, if I recall, when we were first kind of testing the water with
15
mega
million
builds and stuff. But what's really cool is inside of here, this is my second villager trading hall. We'll go to the first one in a little bit, but we have every single enchantment book that you can get. I think except for like the new mace ones, I still need to get those. I'm actually going to be making a new villager trading hall, so it doesn't really matter. But we got a whole bunch of librarians, we got armorers, we got basically every single villager inside of here. And I have not finished it off. I still do need to. But what's also cool is down here we got like this lava floor, which is neat. And then we have this dragon skeleton from the ceiling, which is pretty cool. And now what's neat about this room is you can parkour up here and then enter our secret room up top. So if you follow the skeleton through, this enters... What the heck happened here? What happened? What? Okay, well, I have no idea what happened here. We have a bunch of baby zombie villagers. I'll need to figure that out soon. But yeah, we can come up here towards where we got... Ooh, the villager breeder no longer works. Interesting. This was a villager breeder. That's how we got all the guys. But yeah, we are on the inside of the jungle temple right now. Now, what we're going to do is fly outside. And as you can see on top, we have our netherite beacon. This is a solid netherite beacon. Let me quickly go on. Actually, I'm not gonna bother. We are on the copy world, but I was gonna mine inside of here. But yeah, this is a solid netherite beacon. It took roughly 200 hours to get. I regret nothing. I regret nothing at all. Yeah. All right, we're gonna save parkour spiral for last. If we follow our path over this way, we come up towards... You know what? Let's go over this direction first. So exiting spawn on this tower, we have another little house. And there is something very special inside of this house. If we go over this direction, in the world, this is legitimately the first diamond I ever got in this world. What the hell? The first diamond is stored right here. This used to be like a little vault. So this is the house that stores my first ever diamond. Just a cool little thing. And then over here... Past these wagons and stuff, we come over towards my map room. But just before that, it's time for a sip of coffee. Map room. So this was something I did in preparation for day 5,000 in the world. I have since removed the maps, but they used to sit here. The reason I removed them was that they got really laggy. But as you can see, this is a cool little like mine shaft themed map room. There were roughly, I think, 800 maps on this wall. And if we go downstairs, I don't know what I was doing with this. I guess I just thought lava and caves looks cool. Maybe without Fulbright it does. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. We got like some armor and stuff. And then over here, this was my book that had the first 100 subscribers of the channel, and I lost it. It's a shame. I actually regret that because it would have been so cool to still have that. Anyways, you can enter our nether through that portal. Cool little thing. It's going to take us to the nether hub, but we'll ignore that for now. As we were approaching day 5,000 in the world, I thought it would be cool to build a little spot to celebrate. So ignore this. This is where we celebrate all of our day milestones. I actually need to... Yeah, that's better. There we go. Day 16,000. I'll need a diamond block for that. But this is where we celebrate all of our day milestones. Just a fun little spot. We have like these firework dispensers that will shoot things.
Still
out and stuff when it is working. We need to load it up. Over here is my beacon of everything. Now keep in mind we have our netherite beacon up there. Over here we have our solid diamond beacon, and this is going to be our first trivia of the video for the OGs. How many diamonds do I have in my world? Roughly. To the nearest 1,000, we'll say. How many diamonds do I have in my world? Because we got quite a few. We got our emerald beacon, our gold beacon, and our iron beacon. Back before we had farms, getting all of these was actually a pain. Now, entering over here, we have our Japanese town. Pretty cool spot. This is where I used to store my horses. We actually had a horse from the start of the world that used to live here. I don't know where he is now. Here we got some cherry trees, which, I mean, it look okay. We got our little Japanese town house, which I used a tutorial to build. But it's got like interiors everywhere, which is pretty cool. Kind of more like a different sort of interior style. This is our floating katana. That's great. But I haven't seen all this stuff in so long. It's so funny to see all this. Anyways, exiting over towards this direction, we come over towards a little fishing hut, and then our portal to take us into our nether hub. Over here, we have our central cherry tree, and then some more like just little decorative houses and stuff. I think this is storage. Over here's a blacksmith, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, we gave it to some friends. Cool little blacksmith. This direction is like a barracks, where we have a whole bunch of bunk beds and all that. Over here is, I think, just a rich person's house. I don't know. It's a little larger of like a hut, upstairs and stuff. Yeah, I mean, they should have a door. I don't know. Over here is, I think, a tavern. Yeah, kind of, sort of thing. And then like an armory again. So yeah, that is our Japanese town. We're not going to enter the nether just yet because we still have a few more things in the spawn region to show off. The obvious one being parkour spiral. This was my second or third huge mega build video that we did. Probably still to this day one of my favorites because I love parkour spiral personally. As you can see, it is an exact replica of parkour spiral. What's really cool about this, it doesn't work anymore, but over here, we have this gold pressure plate, which in the real parkour spiral map, when you step on this, it starts the timer. Now, if you go underground, you can see I cleared out this whole space using TNT bombing machines. If you go underground and follow this redstone goes over here towards a scaffolding tower, which activates an actual clock. This clock will tick up when you step on that. I need to fix it, but it does work once it's fixed. But yeah, it's like minutes, seconds, milliseconds maybe. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, as you can see, we got an exact replica of all of the levels, and I did use Lightmatica to build this just because you kind of need it. Now, what you'll also notice is we have beacon effects everywhere. This is the only spot in spawn where you do not have beacon effects. Because I wanted this to be, you know, legit. Like, you could play this like you're in survival on the actual world. So it's pretty cool. Like, we're just full on playing parkour spiral in my 16,000 day hardcore world right now. And yeah, you can just go through here just like this. It's so sick. Now, what's really cool is you may have seen it when we were underground. If you go towards this level over here, the mineshaft level, you will see that it goes underground into a fully custom ancient city, which is so sick down here. What I do is, you know that in ancient cities, you find god apples. Well, inside of this ancient city, this is where I store all of my god apples in this chest. I have a lot of god apples from 16,000 days of playing. How many have we got? Yeah, we got 8 stacks and 18 god apples. It's a lot, and that's not even counting the ones in our storage. To this day, it's still one of my favorite builds, honestly. Now, I think the last thing to show off for inside of the Farlands is my dome base. This was probably my first ever mega build. I didn't actually record this one. My channel's lore is kind of weird. I started this world when I was playing Minecraft during COVID. I didn't even have a YouTube channel at that point. So I just played this world for fun until it was day 5,000. So all of these were built before day 5,000, just as like a passion project. So unfortunately, there is no video for this project, but this was all supposed to be like a snow globe. And I built this before Lightmatica was a thing. Because of that, I had to pillar up hand place every one of these snow blocks. When I say this took me a long time, that's an understatement. This took me probably 20 hours of just doing this. I also had to use a dome generator on Google and then count every single circular ring as I was building this dome out of glass. It took me so long. Anyways, as we enter our dome, we come over here towards where we got some armor. We're just gonna go through this chronologically. We got some old horses and stuff over here. We got a cool little hut, kind of the same style as our old, you know, as our spawn. Up top over here, we got an interior for our watchtower, our guard. We got some little houses here. We got like a little industrial hut. And there's actually something pretty cool about this one. I need to remember how to do it. So yeah, is it this? Yes. Okay. So you press that button, you come over here, and we enter the secret mafia bunker. Now, the mafia has some crazy lore in the hardcore world. I'm not going to really go into it, but we got the mafia special potato, their elytra, their special diamond, their special ingot, their special pet fish, music, and enchant. Mafia got to enchant somehow. Yeah. And then we have the mafia's most prized item. The words inside of this book is what the mafia lives by. The words inside of this book are so special that they hold the key to life and death and what lives in between. Unfortunately, my lawyer said I'm not allowed to show it, but just trust that it is special what is inside of there. I should also say, if you want to get a world tour, if you want to get a world download to this world, can you go through here? Shoot, bro. I made this in 2021. That's insane. I should say, if you want to get a world download, all of this is going to be available on my Patreon. I will be giving it out for free someday once I finish my ongoing projects. More on that a little later. You'll see what I mean. Over here, we got a little super smelter. Still works, I think. I don't know. Over here is a little corner house. And I built this town as we were approaching day 5,000 in the world. So this is all like, it was kind of rushed because I was like, I need to finish it before 5,000. I have to. But yeah, these are all just kind of some more little houses. You know, we got a teeny little house in there. And before we go to that next build, I want to show you just this guy. Over here, I think we can sneak inside of this if you elytra hop. Yes, the man cave. This is the man cave. We got some snacks that spell out LOL, and then we can sneak out of here. I just love the little sneaky things in the world, you know? It's fun. But over here, this is a place that I actually still use to this day. This is our first ever villager trading hall, and the reason why I use it over our other one is that all of these villagers are 1 emerald. I cured them all down before they made the changes so that you can't multi-cure them. But I cured them all down to 1 emerald. We keep all of our stuff in the middle, and I still use it every once in a while when I need to get books and all that. Over here, this was like my little pet house. I don't know where the pets are. Another little hut here. Oh, that's right. Wait a second. Okay, we're gonna enter this house in a second. Over here's our armory. Over here's our barn. And basically, I wanted to make this like a snow globe medieval town. So kind of all of these houses are clogged into a tiny little space so that they could fit inside of the snow globe. That was kind of the idea. Now, if I recall, yes, this is our stone farm over here. So before we got crazy with the redstone and stuff, what I used to do was I had this stone farm. Yes, okay. So you would sit in here and you would literally just hand mine like this. If you had a beacon, it would be a little quicker, but yeah, that's kind of the idea. Now, this house is interesting. There is a secret entrance into this house, and I literally forget how to do it. I think it's something involved with this. Yes, okay. So you enter here, you go through an underground tunnel, which takes you up. How do I do this? Like that. Okay, it takes you up inside of here. And as you can see, these are iron doors, so you can't open them from the outside, which is kind of cool. We have like just a little watchtower that you requires some hidden knowledge of the world to get inside of. And yeah, there's no outside entrance other than this guy here, which is cool. Over here is another little house. And yes, I should say at one point this entire village was populated by villagers. I had a whole bunch of them in here. I think they've kind of died off over time. This is one of like my better builds. They've kind of died off over time, but it used to all be populated by villagers. This is my tavern. I actually love this design. It's so sick. And I gave it to Beam Beam. He was one of the oldest viewers of the channel. I don't think he still watches. Beam Beam, if you're watching, I still remember you, man. Anyways, we got a tavern down here. And we can come upstairs where we got some like beds and stuff. It's kind of like a hostel, like a European hostel type thing that you can just stay in. Is there a secret entrance? I don't know if there is. There might be like a secret room behind one of these. I don't know. But yeah, I think we can go upstairs. If you pay a little more, you can get like a room with a few less beds and stuff. That's kind of the lore, at least. Yeah, that's our tavern. Now, I think we have kind of gotten this whole half of the town showed off. Now we have this half. There's a lot in this world. I mean, I warned you at the start of the video. Over here, little fisherman villager. We got our water fountain. Over here, we got a cool little hut that has a secret area which takes you to our underground mine for the village. I mined out this area to get blocks and stuff like stone when I needed it. That's the outside of the mafia bunker. Let's just fly out through that. Awesome sauce. Cool. And one thing you will notice is that there are no mobs in the world. I will explain more on that later. Over here, this is my boy Plaxon Productions. Before I had this channel, I used to build dominoes. We'll probably show it on screen real quick. I used to FaceTime. His name is Nick. I used to FaceTime him every single day. He really inspired me to start YouTube and stuff, start the channel. So I gave him a house here, and I'm super grateful. Nick, if you're still watching, I hope you're doing well. Over here, we got another little house. We got a little watchtower here. I think it's a bell tower, actually. Yeah. Cool little bell tower to warn the villagers if we're under siege or something. Over here, we got a little farming hut. I occasionally use this if I need a lot of wheat. We got some like seeds and stuff stored inside of here. This house is Omen the Goated. Again, another very old viewer. Over here, we got a little fishing hut, which takes you over here. Right here, we got our Clash of Clans gold mine. I'm a big Clash of Clans fan. I figured it would be cool to do a little Clash of Clans gold mine. There's always like a minecart in the game that's going up and down like that. So, and I don't think there's anything back here other than our Roman Colosseum, which is cool. Again, it's a snow globe. It's more so supposed to be like a collectible item. Like it's not really like a realistic village, but we got a little house over here. And what's cool about this one, I think if we turn that, yeah. Look at this. We have our little exit, a sneaky exit of the city. All right, so I think we've saved the best for last. Over here is our castle. This, I still call this, to this day, my home in the world. Oh my gosh. Before we do it, I need a coffee sip. I love these statue designs with like the carpet going across and the banners. Pretty sick. I think I saw that on Pinterest somewhere. But right here is my throne for the world. Now, as we go through this, you can see we got some like cool little libraries. We got some like items I like to show off over here. We got a kitchen in this room, which is cool. And the kitchen leads to our dining room. Because of course, a castle's got to have a dining room. Over here's our servants' quarters. And then over here, we have like a closet, I think. Yeah. Now, a cool little thing is there's actually a hidden parkour inside of here. So what you do is you come up here. I think you jump. Wait, maybe we just jump to this one. Yeah. You go like that. You come up here. Oh, wait. Okay. Clearly, it's been a little while. But you do this. Parkour to that. Go like this. You can shift up. And this one's lower. Now what you do is you come over here. Boom. And we come to another howdy doody room. Super cool secret parkour lore in the world, you know. Of course, we need more of it. Yeah, that's kind of the whole lower floor. Now what we're going to do is we are going to come up here towards...
Huh? Oh.
our second floor staircase. Over here, this takes us to the top of the castle where we got some armor. We got some cannons. I love that cannon design, man. It's so sick. And then over here, we got, this is officially my bedroom in the world, which is pretty cool. We got our closet over there. And then right over here, Scotty for president. He was the first ever Twitch viewer when I first started streaming. Super thankful. He's what started the whole channel off. Yeah, so I gave him a bedroom in the castle. I figured it would be appropriate, you know. I think we showed off everything inside of here. 48 minutes into this recording. This is insane. But there's one more thing over here. We got the fish hut. No one outfishes the hut. And we keep all of our fish.
Right. Good.
Fish inside of here. But yeah, okay. Anyways, I think that's everything for spawn. I think we got everything inside of the Farlands. And now this is where all of the videos really started to take a step up. Every single one from here on out kind of took me like hundreds of hours to make. So over here, obviously, is our Farlands. That is one of my favorite videos to this day. I think it's the most popular video on the channel as well. Just behind the Farlands, we have our industrial district. And now a trivia for the OGs. Which farm was my first ever farm in the industrial district? I'll let you guys know. Comment that down below. I'm curious if you guys know that. Basically, this industrial district, we got a whole bunch of farms inside of it, and we'll quickly go through them. I think it's actually going to be best to do this on free cam because there are a lot. We got a flower farm. We got an old tree farm that doesn't work. A bamboo farm. We got a netherwort farm. We have string farms which no longer work. An iron farm. We have a concrete converter, a creeper farm, a stone farm, chorus plant farm, snow farm, chicken farm, rail duper, cactus farm, melon and pumpkin farm, cobblestone generator. Oh, this used to be a slime farm. This was my first ever slime farm over here. Why are there so many mobs holding items down here? No wonder my world's so laggy. I need to do something about that. Sheep farm, vine farm, what the frick farm? Oh, glowberry farm. I have no idea what this is. Maybe a mangrove propagule farm? I don't know. Sea pickle farm. This used to be a concrete converter. It is since then broken. We got a shulker farm. We got a sugarcane farm, my first ever automatic sugarcane farm. Wood stripper. That is a farm. Sometimes you need a lot of stripped logs, you know? Over here, we got a snowball farm. I gotta show this one. This one's pretty sick. This one's actually sick. It's so extreme, but we built this for the dropper video. Look at how insane this thing is. It just drops an absurd amount of snowballs down because these snow golems are constantly being pushed forward and pulled back. Have they died? A couple have died. Okay, I gotta fix that apparently. What's cool about this whole district is that it all takes place in the span of one map. If you took a map, all of this would be inside of it, which is pretty sick. The other cool thing is that most of the old farms are connected up by water streams, which will take everything over here and into this automatic storage, which as you can see, has just so many items. I was being a little sarcastic at the start, but yeah, it's cool. It's got a whole bunch of items. This is one of the older
Legger. You ass.
builds. I occasionally still use it, but we got a whole bunch of stuff over here. Yeah, it's cool. It's a nice little like district. I don't really use it much anymore. I actually have a second farming district. We'll do more on that later. Now, just over here for the black hole video, we built a sheep farm. Farm, huge sheep farm, but we actually have a larger one now. So there's that. There's a little bamboo thing over this way. There's a squid farm that broke. I think for our 7,000 day stream, we did a stream where we built like 20 farms in one stream. So we built a lot of these little things that kind of broke. Keep in mind, we have not even gotten to the nether yet. Now over here is my dropper recreation. In the original dropper, there are, I think, 17, 19 levels, something like that. And I decided that for a video, we would build 9 of my favorites. So what we did was we marked out this huge area, and then we spent quite a long time going through and clearing out all this space. After that, I then flattened the walls, I flattened the ground, and covered it in water so that mobs would not spawn. What's also really cool is we put teleporters throughout all of these levels. So basically, there's a lot of lore here. For the dropper video, I thought it'd be really cool to build these levels, and then I practiced on a copy of the world. I practiced playing these levels until I was so confident with it that I beat them on a live stream without a totem. I think I did it without a totem at least. I don't even remember at this point. So it was super risky, but we're gonna see if I can still play them. I'm gonna put my chest plate on, and here we go. So this is level 1. Now, what's really cool about this is you have to go through and get the diamonds from each of the levels. So when I fell in there, I hit a tripwire that started a timer, which is going to teleport me to the second level, just like that. Now we're on level 2. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. You have to be so perfect with all this. You can corner cut there. Got it. Sick. All right, level 3. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I so would have popped a totem. But anyways, we hit that. I forgot how to do it. And then you get another diamond from this one. So we'll wait a second to get teleported. Keep in mind, this is the copy world. Oh, no. 1, 2. Oh, okay, that's not the right one. Is it this one? No. It must be this one. 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then we do the parkour again to go through the level. So yeah, this is pretty cool. It's like you have to kind of memorize which one to go through. All right, here we go. We're about to get teleported to the forest level. This one's tricky. You have to go like that. And then to go get the diamond, there's like a chest up there. Cool little fact, this is 0-0 on the world. You can see the end crystal points there, which is cool. Now we're teleported onto this level. Okay, let me just creative mode this, and we're gonna do this one more time. So you're teleported onto this level, which a lot of people thought I cheated this video because I didn't take fall damage. Funny little thing, there's just powdered snow under there. Like, right here. People thought that I cheated this video because you don't take fall damage from that. Anyways, you go through this, boop, go like that, and then you come down here, hit that. Now, there is just enough time on this timer that when you hit that tripwire, you can run over here. This is the kitchen level, by the way, which looks so sick. And these are just exact recreations of the dropper levels from the OG map. Oh! As you can see, I need to practice a little bit. Hit that. Okay, now this one's tricky to get the diamond. You have to come up over here on the skeleton's foot. This is the skeleton level from the OG map. Okay, hit that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. You literally have to be perfect on your parkour to get this in time. No, I did. Okay, no, I didn't. Okay, now this one is the cube level. Fall over here. Boom. Just like that. Start doing parkour. This one takes a while, but then we're going to... Okay, I messed up. Yeah, cool little thing. This is the grid level. And now we're going to the iconic level. Here it is. the rainbow spiral. There we go. So yeah, that is the dropper thing. And now let's say that you got all of the diamonds. We're gonna go on creative, get a couple extra diamonds. You need like 9 to do this. So it teleports you up here. Now what you do is you put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Shoot, I didn't do it in time. Basically, you would die if you if you didn't get all 9 diamonds. But anyways, right over here, we teleport this cool little spot, which is at perfect angle to make this illusion work. I think you go this. Yeah, look at that. So this is the infinite staircase illusion. And yeah, that's kind of like the reward for finishing this. So you follow that step to that one, to that one, to that. Boom, 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 boom. And it just keeps going up and it keeps going up. But yeah, if you actually, okay. If you actually look at it, it's actually just this shape, which is pretty cool. That is the dropper recreation. It took me a long time, probably the most time I've ever put into a video, except for Blazing Caves video, which we'll get into that in a little bit. Actually, this is the perfect time to get into it because right over here, we have our platform, which we used to get the swamp nitwit zombie villager. Now this is a baby swamp villager we found, but basically we have this setup up here at the perfect height that you'll basically look down, you'll see, did I get the villager? No, I didn't. Come up here, just keep cycling like this. And by going up here, it gets rid of all the mobs down there. But we don't have any right now because the mob switch is on. In case you didn't know, Blazing Caves is an achievement pack that adds over 1,000 achievements to the game. And when you play in a world for a long time, you eventually run out of things to do. You gotta do achievement packs like this to stay interested. There are a whole bunch of categories. This is our adventure category. This is our animals category. These are all random things you have to do. And I beat 100% of Blazing Caves. These are all the categories you got to go for. Reach 1,000 levels. I am level 17,000. I'll explain how I got that in a little bit. We got our weaponry category, my favorite, the super challenges category, where we got all sorts of insane challenges. If you want to look through these and pause it, you can. I'm also going to be making a video on this whole pack, which is coming out pretty soon. We have 2 more things to show before we can finally go to our nether. Over here, this is my first ever drowned farm, and we used this because one of my favorite things is every Halloween getting the special mobs. I don't know why they're not attacking me, but we got some like a guy with a trident.
I'm being called. Oops. Hello. Okay, well, I think we should get the gifts done. Let me get, okay, liver. I might try and get this to 100 undecillion. You know how much I'll need for that, though? Oops. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Benji. What the hell? Is this the strat? It's a box explosion. Oh. Chat, is this a strat? Which one? Alright. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Oh my Lulu's, Lulu's, Lulu, Lulu. Alright, whoa. Don't turn away now. Oh yeah.
In a pumpkin that spawned. Tried it in pumpkin. I'm on creative so that they don't get mad at me. I know we have a jack-o'-lantern guy somewhere, but this was our cool little drowned farm. Basically, they spawn inside of here and then filter down, and they, for whatever reason, they used to want to go towards like holes. These would be mined open and they could fall down. It was weird, man. I don't know how it works or why it works. Over here, this is actually my most recent video. This is old Minecraft chunks. I think that's the best way to describe it. So basically,
Wait. Oh. Oh, doo-goo doo-goo. Oh boy. Oops. Oh. Of this auto. Goodness. Hey. Dude. Okay. No, dumbass. Fuck you. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. What is that? That's 2 hours. Let's just do an hour and a half. Hatch speed event. Dude.
We did a video where we got impossible enchantments for our.
Oh wait. Are we? Oh. Yeah, I was about to say, are we dead ass? No, that bottom 6 at midnight? Ugh. Damn it! I was happy before I knew you. And then I was happy before I even met you. There's 4 albums today. Do do go do go do go do 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 go do 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 do. Oh. My lippa's not lippa. Lick pooter. Lippa lick pooter. Met you. Oh. What the hell? Nah, 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 nah. Nah. Nah, 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 nah. Can you do the thing already? Damn. Mm. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hey, shut your ass up, boy. Ugh. Yeah, I can't do like shit right now because I keep getting texted by everybody. Oh, what the hell is wrong with you, you fucking hollet? Uh-oh, Philip. Ow. There's no one who could take away your pride and your ego, your ego. Oh, bum. Yes, dumb fuck. What the hell? Damn it, again? Ooh. One day. I am gonna grow wings of my reaction. Hysterical and useless. Hysterical and... let down and hanging around up on Melancholy Hill. Oh my... alright, we can switch it back, guys. Now I just gotta watch all these damn stuff. Oh, oh, that's right. Oh. Go. Ugh. I hate predictions. Damn. What the hell? Hanging around. Damn. July 11th. No, July 12th. 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn! down and hanging around. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, and then I still gotta do tomorrow's. Let down and hanging around. Doo 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 doo. Ew. Ew, get off.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know where I can find the Larry? Larry. Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Have a good day.
Dude. Thank you, Philip. Goodness. Dude, that took forever.
Our armor. And now, I know you guys have seen videos where people have gotten all 4 types of protections, but look at this. My helmet, feather falling 4 on it. My chest plate has feather falling 4. My pants have feather falling 4. My boots have respiration 3. All of those should be impossible. I have a bow that has mending, infinity, and looting on it, which are all supposed to be impossible. The way we did it was we went to an old version of Minecraft. We brought the chunks into the hardcore world, so that's what this is for like posterity's sake. We can look back at it. It's pretty cool. We got some old things. Over here, I don't know how this happened, but we got a skeleton that does not have a bow. And then just down this way, we'll show that chest in a second. Just down this way, this is my area that we use to basically like get all of the weird items and stuff. So we use this whole area. There was like a zombie spawner down here. And then right up here is where we have some more impossible things. So we have arrows of luck. We have uncraftable potions, power TNT, efficiency obsidian, respiration water bucket, a nameless enchanted diamond. This is not just like a space for the name. There's actually nothing on the name here, and some other cool things. And then over here is a very special villager. This is a Fletcher that sells arrows of luck, and you can only get this in one snapshot. So we have him here. Eventually we're gonna like make a farm for arrows of luck and stuff. We got all those, which is pretty sick. And yeah, I think we're ready to move on finally. Before we go to the nether, the final thing I want to show of spawn is just over here back at spawn. We have a railway. This is a railway that I alluded to earlier. If we go ahead and start moving, we will begin going down this railway, and we will be going down this railway for the next 4 hours. So obviously we are in the creative world. I just TP'd out here, but anyways, this railway goes exactly 100,000 blocks. We are approaching it right now, and we come over here towards my vacation house. Now basically back towards like day 6, 7,000. I got kind of tired of the world for a little bit. I decided that for a couple of streams, we were gonna go take a vacation exactly 100,000 blocks out in the world. So the railway connects over towards it, and we end up over here at my vacation home. So a couple of little things. We got like boat, which I gave to somebody. We got this little chainmail zombie, which we found, which it's enchanted as well. I feel like that's kind of rare. Cool little spot here of the world. And as you can see, it's this cool little house that's just chilling on this rock here. Now, what we're gonna do is before we go to the house, we'll follow the pathway up. We have this bridge that goes over to the mainland. I think this actually used to connect to the mainland. There's no way there's a Wandy T here. Dude, I could have used that for some of the Blazing Caves achievements. But yeah, we come over here where we got like a little farm, a little thing, because we wanted to have everything at this vacation house so that you could survive. There's also a nether portal. I don't think there's anything on this side of the nether, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's just how we get back. First time in the nether of this video. Wow. But yeah, so now we come up over here towards our little house, and we got some cool little things. We got a zombie head. We got like a fireplace. It's all decorated. I was definitely getting a little better at building at this stage of the world. So yeah, I am going to once again just get home, and now I think we can finally get to the nether. Here we are in spawn once again. So what we're gonna do now is we are going to go through our portal. This is going to take us to the nether for the first time. And now this is where the series gets insane. I'm gonna turn gamma off real quick. This is my nether hub. This was inspired by Cubfan in one of the Hermitcraft seasons. I forget which one exactly, but it's supposed to be like a space themed nether hub with these portals. At some point I will be doing a new nether hub, but with the end rods, they're like stars and stuff. And then if you look down in space, of course you got to have the galaxy. And I built this entire galaxy, so I had a pixel art generator next to me, and I looked at it block by block, copying it, counting every single block. There are 13,000 blocks. This took me hours to do. It was absurd. As you can see, it is color coded to kind of get you all the directions. Right over here is south. That's kind of always the one I use for like reference of where I am. As you can see, we are on the nether ceiling, where we have a whole ton of stuff to show off. So we're just gonna start. You know, our shulker farm we had before, this is the output of the shulker farm, or one of them at least. This is my first ever gold farm. A trivia for the OGs. If you remember what this is, okay, never mind. It's called Bristol Farm. This is a gold farm. And as you can see, there are no mobs spawning. That is because I have what's called a mob switch. I'll show you that in a little bit. It basically prevents all mobs from being being able to spawn. So I'm kind of invincible in this world. I don't want to get too prideful, but it's like very hard to die. We have mob switches in every dimension. We have OP armor, totems. I'm also playing super carefully. So it's like, it's pretty difficult to die. I'll just say that. Let's go counterclockwise. So we'll start over here. We have a basalt generator. Cool little thing. I get my basalt here. Over here, we have a honey bee farm. I have actually moved the hives for the Blazing Caves achievements. We have ice road.
The hell is... Oh, Travis Scott. Oh, fuck. No. Thick water.
I have a major concern about the texture of this. There's a leader. Cheers.
Ew. Alright. I like the idea of this, but it's not working at all.
Well, so far it's surprising. Maybe not for long. I'm Ken Ch.
Don't you realize our bodies are
I have a major concern about the texture of this. There's a leader. Cheers.
Why aren't livas ever... Oh. Alright. Guess I'll keep doing it.
Road right up here. This is really cool. We can ride this out and they get auto broken by cacti, and then you can just change directions. It's actually quicker than flying with Elytra. And then this takes us over towards my big slime farm. I have never needed to build another slime farm since making this. This thing has produced many slime balls. I don't know what I was doing with the storage. It's hideous. It actually no longer works because I built this before Deep Slate was added, before the Caves and Cliffs achievement. But I'll go ahead and show you what it was anyways. This was my first ever perimeter that I made in the world. Since then, I've built many.
No fucking way.
many more perimeters, but I think this was a 17 chunk slime farm. It used to produce about 200,000 slime balls an hour. It might still work to some extent, just not as quickly, but that's like your... Oh, I know why I'm lagging. Oh my gosh. Okay, I know why I'm lagging. Anyways, this is my perimeter. My first ever one in the world. You see how I'm lagging? I might die, honestly. Let's see if it allows me to land. I'll show you why I'm lagging. Okay, I'm fine. I am lagging because of another video I did right down here. This portal takes us to our map room. I still hold the world record for the largest ever map room created in a survival world. I think somebody in a creative world built one with like 30,000 maps, but this map room has 8,000 maps inside of it. I think 8,800. Not only does it have all of our overworld builds and stuff, it also has the end dimension before we had our black hole and stuff out there, which I will show you more of that later. But yep, this is our map room. It's super laggy to look at. If you're looking at the world, you would kind of, or the universe, whatever it is, you do that in an observatory. So I figured it would be really cool to make this an observatory theme. So that's what this is just over here. I'm gonna get out of here before I die. But yeah, the first time those maps load in, it always takes a while. A lot of these portals are random. We don't really need to go through them. What we are going to go through is over here. We follow our ice road over towards a couple more farms. This was a drowned farm we made for, or a trident farm. This was a Guardian XP farm. We'll go through these portals and I'll just show you real fast. I was doing like some map art there at one point, but cool little spot here. You can kind of just AFK. Drowns would spawn and go in there. It's super inefficient. These were old farms. This was honestly all built before farming became a big thing in Minecraft. So it's like a lot of these were very rudimentary. We got a guardian farm. Yeah, a lot of these were very rudimentary, not really like the good designs we have nowadays, but they worked and that's what mattered, you know? So back through here, what we're going to do is we're going to go a little farther out. Now, following our ice road, there are a couple of things over here, and we come over this direction over towards our old wither skeleton farm. This was the first ever one that I made, and I regret this one greatly. You'll see why. You'll see why. Can you imagine why I might regret building this farm? Why are there mobs spawning? That shouldn't even be possible. Okay, anyways, I slabbed this entire nether fortress in a 128 block radius. It took me a long time, probably 40 hours. We had to go through the back of here. I slabbed every single block inside of the nether fortress, on the nether fortress. There are like friggin' caves up here that I had to clear these trees out and then do all this. And for some reason, I didn't realize that mobs can't spawn on trees, so I also slabbed top of trees. So this took a long time, and the reason why I regret it is since then they have come out with designs where you don't even have to slab. It's so much quicker. Over here is my fortress farm. We just get some blaze rods occasionally from here, and yeah, I mean it's all like old lore of the world, you know? I can't really regret this because, you know, we had nothing better at the time. This was the fastest farm that there was. But anyways, let's once again go on creative mode. So if we go a little farther, as you can see, this path goes about 3,000 blocks out. And if you've been an OG of the channel for a while, you might know what this is. Go ahead and guess. This is your final chance. This is my quarry. We made a video where we built a quarry. If you don't know what a quarry is, it's not a perimeter that just blows up the land. A quarry blows up the land, but it also saves the blocks. We built a 256 wide quarry. Maybe this is like 200. I don't know. It's something like that. By 1,000 long, and got roughly 40 million blocks from it. As you can see, this is what the quarry looks like. It removes the land one slice at a time and then gives you the items. It saves them in this water stream and it goes towards this storage. What's so cool about this is you can literally see, look at how many diamonds and stuff there are. This quarry, I think, got me about 10,000 diamonds, and it explodes them, which means you're not even getting the fortune benefits. But as you can see, we saved all of the items over here And I built this for my nuclear base, which I'll show you a little bit. I'll show you that. I don't even know where it is. I'll show you that in a little bit. But we got all sorts of cobblestone. People called me crazy for saving that. We got all sorts of deep slate. I might have moved a lot of it. Oh no, it's just, we got like millions and millions of every single item. Yeah, so this is our storage. We got like roughly 40 million items from it, which was quite a lot. Now we're gonna go through here. As you can see, this is just a chunk loader, takes us to the lower portion. I am going to quickly make my way back to spawn. All right, so here we are. We are now at spawn again. We've showed the ice highways. We're now going to go over here towards where you are seeing all of these withers. That is because for the dropper video, I ran out of beacons for that video, and I figured we gotta solve that problem once and for all. I need to lower the volume of this. We have literally an automatic wither killer. We broke all this bedrock in one stream. By the way, I should mention I stream all of my stuff for anybody who's wondering, like, is this legit? It is legit, and I do it like on streams. But we have an automatic wither killer, which kills withers. We got like thousands of nether stars from this. We already built like an entire shulker of beacons, so a lot of stuff from that. Over here is a little, this is my first ever frog light, actually. This is cute compared to what I'm about to show you. Because over here, this was one of my favorite videos. Honestly, underrated video. This is where we have 3 farms that I built so that I could build the black hole. The first farm was an actually cracked guardian farm. This is another froglight farm. I'll show that in a second, but we're gonna go through here. This is going to take us to our industrial district. Over here, we have one of my favorite builds in the world, the oil rig. I designed this on creative with Shovel. If you guys have seen him, shout out to Shovel. Super, super cool design. But what's really cool about this is that mobs, the oil rig. I designed this on creative with Shovel.
Whoa, we gotta go check out that video. Our bodies. What the hell? Oh.
Meta, bust rate Frank again.
Last time you got a replacement Frank at Fins and Friends.
Got pet odors? Get Febreze fabric spray to keep your fabric smelling fresh and clean.
Over the past year, I spent 12 hours every day building in Minecraft to answer one question. How hard is it to make Minecraft your job? I'm sure every one of you watching have thought about it before at least once. If you didn't have to worry about school or work, how far could you go? Is willpower alone enough to become a full-time Minecrafter, or is all success just pure luck? Today, the answers are finally here. Hi, I'm Shovel241, and I have no life. Like many of you, I found Minecraft when I was just a kid. I immediately fell in love with the game, spending countless hours mining, exploring, and building in survival mode. Above every other part of the game, building was my passion. It was something that I could do for days at a time without getting worn out. Pretty soon, I had an unrealistic dream. If I ever had the chance to be a pro builder, I'd take it. In a heartbeat. Throughout the years, I got distracted by life, but I always had time for Minecraft. I thought I'd always be able to play it and pursue my building dream. But eventually, I went off to college. Between school, work, and friends, I didn't have time for Minecraft anymore. So the dream slowly faded. Fast forwarding 4 years, I was a senior in college, about to go to the Cayman Islands to help establish new coral reefs. I could almost taste the salt water. After researching all year, I was 1 week away from soaking up the sun and swimming the beautiful reefs. At least, that's what I thought.
Coronavirus exploding coast to coast.
Coronavirus who need to be kept in isolation. Isolation.
After months of hard work, the lockdown stopped the entire world. Like everyone else, the only thing to do was wait. Stuck inside with nothing to do, I heard a familiar melody, something almost like a call. So I answered. I jumped back in and started living the life that had been lost. As nostalgia took over and helped me get through this rough time, that old spark returned, and I once again became focused on building. Hand placing blocks just wasn't fast enough, so I started to learn tools like World Edit. While I was getting back into building, I graduated college, got a job, and moved across the country. While I was definitely getting better at building, I was juggling so many things in real life. I wasn't sure how I could keep it up. But then it happened. Don't worry, I'm fine now, but back then it was pretty life-changing. I had a really physical job that couldn't be done with only one working leg, so my entire life stopped. Once again, I was stuck, inside, with nothing to do. But this time, I already knew what I was going to do. I had my shot. It was time to find out just how far I could go. I had 6 months before I needed to go back to my old job. This was my golden opportunity to finally come back to my building dream, and I wasn't gonna waste it. And so the work began. I learned some new tools and watched my builds grow. Every day after my surgery has been a strict routine. Wake up at 5, do real life stuff, start building at 6. Stop building at 6. Real life stuff, go to bed, rinse, repeat. Even though Minecraft is just a game, the process was grueling. But the builds made it all worthwhile. With the new tools I was learning, the only limit was my imagination. I could create landscapes in a second, fill them with empires in another. It was around this time that I started posting on Instagram and met the people that would become my closest friends. These were some of the top names on Instagram at the time, and honestly, when we first got in a call, I was scared out of my mind. Builders like Painter Gigi, Snarple, Claire1593, and WaspyCraft all stood as giants in comparison. But with time and a lot of voice calls, I was accepted in the group that turned into the Bakery Builders. We kept building, learning, and growing alongside one another. Their strengths were the foundational skills for a lot of my best builds. Whenever a build came to completion, I thought to myself, there is no way I can ever top this. This is the best build that I will ever do. This is my peak. But surprisingly, with each new build, I kept repeating that phrase, and my style kept progressing along with my technique. Every single build I tried to outdo the previous. I was competing against myself and I was improving quickly. But it still wasn't enough. I could see myself flatlining. I had to face the hard truth. My builds were basic, unrefined, sloppy. I had focused so much on what could be done that I cut corners. The details mattered. Every color in the gradient, every single roof trim, it all had to be perfect. Not one block out of place.
Here we go.
So I switched things up. I nitpicked every detail, carefully chose my block palettes, and made sure that my houses were flawless. Confident in my work, I proudly posted them, and they flopped. Hard. I was confused. Why? I spent way more time on these. There was every reason to believe that these were all home runs. But then it hit me. This wasn't what I had set out to do. I was supposed to be pushing limits and make things people hadn't seen before. There's 100 million Minecraft houses that have been built. I had been making the same house in different forms over and over again without realizing it. I got so caught up in doing what I thought people wanted that I had forgotten to do something I wanted. I wasn't trying to compete against my friends or even my rivals. Unlike most of them, I was able to spend all my time in Minecraft, so perfection had to be the baseline. If I was going to make Minecraft my job, I needed to measure up to my heroes. they needed to be bigger, more complex. I had to treat building like it was training a muscle, and every day train it to exhaustion. It wasn't going to be easy, but at this point I was in too deep to give up. I had two options: elevate my building game or go back to work in a couple months. And I hated work. So I hit the grind. 12 hours every day. Eventually, I decided to combine the expressiveness of my early builds with the intricate detailing of my recent work. Take the best parts of my two previous failed building phases and put them together. And it worked. So I did it again, and again, and again. And then a few more times. This is when I passed the threshold. I was cranking out builds that I loved, and people were loving them back. Before now, I'd always look back at my builds and be disappointed in what I could have done better. Now, I only look back with pride, knowing that I did everything I could. Once I found my building rhythm, time started to fly. You know that feeling you get when you're really into something, and before you know it, hours have passed? That's how it's been for the past 6 months. Once I became consumed by this building flow state, things started to pick up.
Please be good.
Build after build, people started noticing. Minecrafters everywhere saw my improvement and were wanting to experience it for themselves. So, to help pay rent and allow aspiring builders to learn firsthand from my work, I made everything available on Patreon. I was a little hesitant to send the first schematics, but I had hundreds of builds just sitting around. They needed to be used. This is where I saw the potential to turn my dream into a reality. Within a few short months, I was able to afford rent again. My patrons alone paid off all my hospital bills for my surgery.
Actually, I might need these. Taxes, I don't know. That's hard.
Feed my dog, and allow me the ability to keep doing work that I love. I'm not completely financially secure yet, but being able to make ends meet is a huge relief. Even though this past year has been grueling, stressful, and completely uncertain,
if you guys have seen him, shout out to Shovel. Super cool design. But what's really cool about this is that mobs cannot spawn on here. Underneath all of these carpets are lights that prevent mob spawns. And the reason we want that is because if we go on this tower right here and AFK at this point right here, we are safe from phantoms. You will see underneath us is our huge guardian farm. Yeah, this gives us about 500,000 drops an hour. The inside of this oil rig, I've not done anything else with other than just lighting it up to prevent mob spawns. Yup, pretty sick. Then over here we have a shroom light farm. We needed a whole bunch of shroom lights so that we could get all of them for the black hole. Big shroom light farm, it's like 30k an hour. Then over here is our Giga. This is our frog light farm, which is also pretty darn quick. Gives us all the frog lights we'll ever need, and magma cream. Holy cow. We got a whole bunch of frog lights. We're never gonna need more. I forget what this is. Oh, this is just where I bred the frogs, apparently. Yeah, so then we're gonna go over this direction. You may have seen it a second ago, but over here is our AFK ice farm. I built this a while back. Basically, it's a super cool design. You go through here, you mine all of the ice, and we have water streams that's pushing you throughout the thing. But what happens is let me just free cam it. You end up coming towards this final row over here, and because you're holding, I think, left and right click, you ended up putting like your pickaxe as it was about to break into an item frame, and it would give you a new pickaxe. But yeah, storage for that is over here. This is how I always would get ice back in the day, and yeah, we even have a couple picks in there still. That is our ice farm. Again, over here, this is our green frog light farm. I think some powdered snow when it first came out. There's so much history to this world. I think it's coming on 5 years right now. We're getting pretty close to the 5-year anniversary. Anyways, a lot of these I'm not gonna show. They're more just like various portals I use to travel out in the world. We are gonna show a couple of things over here. So this used to be my gold farm. and I actually converted it mostly into an XP farm. I don't know why zombie pigmen are spawning. They shouldn't be with our ender pearl loader, but with our mob switch. But anyways, you could always come up here, just AFK here, you'd get some XP. I still use this to this day to repair some tools and stuff. Over here, very OG gold farm that we built. This was actually like a very quick design, and we're gonna go through here. I think we have like, yeah, I think we have like a big storage over here. Do I actually still have gold? That would be useful to know. Oh my gosh, this was before I even shulker loaded. What was I doing, bro? Okay, yeah, cool little thing. That's the output of the gold farm. We actually have a quicker one now, if you can believe it. So let's go back through here. That's our gold farm. Over here, this was my first ever piglin bartering farm. We would use the gold to barter for some drops, just like this. They're not sorted or anything. That's because over here, this is my current day piglin bartering farm, which is sorted. And as you can see, there are 256 piglins inside of here. We can chuck them. Let's do it once. We'll chuck them a shulker of gold. Watch how fast they take this stuff. It's absurd. So you start bartering with them. Their drops pop out in a second. They all fall down here into the automatic sorter, which pushes them through. You can see they're funneled onto here. They all get automatically sorted. We will have to like change this when the happy ghasts come out, the dried ghast block, whatever it is. But it's all collected down here, shulker loaded, which is super helpful if I ever need any of these items. We just have so many items down here. It's actually stupid. Like, it's pretty insane. But that's our big piglin bartering farm. It's like 500,000 drops an hour. If you remember to earlier when I said that there was that what the heck? This was supposed to be the squid farm. Why are there like 1 million eggs in there? What the heck happened? They're constantly laying eggs and the eggs are getting collected. That makes so much sense. Apparently this is an egg farm. That's actually so helpful to know. This is helpful doing this world tour, I won't even lie. Now we come up towards a new trivia question. This is my first ever XP farm. I built it even before the spider farm that we saw earlier. What was this farm called? That is a trivia for the OGs. I don't think many people know this answer. The cool thing about this is a double skeleton XP farm. So we would get arrows, we would get a whole bunch of stuff. We have a cool little map of the land up above. We have our enchanting set up. I used this to enchant way back in the day. And as you can see, one skeleton XP farm, all the skeletons would be funneled to the middle. Where's the Oh, over here, over here. Yeah, so you'd kind of stand in the middle and all the skeletons would be funneled up to over here where they come down. And in a second, you will see. Wait for it now. Dude, I called it. They are one hit, which is pretty sick. So yeah, I would use that to get XP back in the day. It was a double skeleton farm, so it was actually really sick. Keep in mind, this was also before we had like XP farms invented by the smart Minecraft players. Okay, over here, this is a Hoglin food farm. Not anything super important to show there. Over here, yeah, let's go to these. This is my gold farm. It is called the Glotzify Gold Farm. It uses about 40,000 obsidian to work. And if we go through here, we'll see this is going to take us to the overworld where we have the storage. This I think is the fastest XP farm that you can still make. It used to be raid farms, but they broke those. But you use this guy overnight and you'll go from about level 0 to 5,000. It's pretty darn quick. But we got all sorts of gold ingot shulkers, which that's how I trade with piglins. We also have an entire storage full of golden nuggets. I probably should craft these down at some point. I just have not gotten to it. But yeah, we got a whole bunch of gold from that. We're chilling there. That is the Glotzify Gold Farm, which is super sick. Over in this direction, this portal takes us to a sand farm, and we have a whole bunch of sand farms over here. There's no real point to show them off. So over here, this is important. Through here, this is going to be one of my largest mega bases I've ever built. This takes us to the Atlantis place. This is an unfinished build. I hope to get this done by day 20,000 ideally. Let's just go free cam real quick. As you can see, it is a ginormous circular outline. The diameter of this circle is 601 blocks. Over here, this used to be a mushroom island that I deleted. I didn't like the idea of there being land next to my ocean base, and also this was another mushroom island I deleted. The cool thing about this is if we go on our map mod real quick, you'll see that this is a huge ocean. So I had to scout out this land using like a biome finder to find an ocean that was like 2,000 by 2,000 blocks. What I really want to be able to do inside of this build is basically not see land in any direction, because I'm going to be putting Atlantis here for a video. It is going to be super sick. One cool thing I'm going to be doing is we're going to be putting maps. These are all locked maps. We're going to be doing maps of all the stages of Atlantis so that we can kind of see it like getting built as we go. As you can see, there are the mushroom islands as they used to be here. Pretty cool, pretty cool. But yeah, that is the Atlantis build. Anyway, we're back over here. We just came from over there. That's where Atlantis is. Over here, we have a couple of pretty cool builds. This is a miniature recreation of my end portal transformation. I will be showing the end soon. We're not going to show it just yet, but I will show you the recreation. What's really cool though is my goal for this world is to have a museum of everything. One of the things that I wanted to do was have every single mob and every single variation of jockey mob capture. So the mobs that cannot leave the nether are the piglin brute, the pigman jockey, the piglin obviously, and then the hoglin. Those mobs will convert into different mobs if they leave. Yeah, that is this is the little recreation. We're gonna go over here and we're gonna go through this portal, which is gonna take us to our recreation. Now what's really cool is this is all supposed to be like a magical sort of theme for this build. I don't even know what I was doing. I was just making something cool, you know? But inside of here, when biomes were not like cringe to create for videos, I created 17 different biomes inside of here, basically all just to make the end portal look as cool as possible. Yeah, I think we did a pretty cool job. Like, I really like the miniature ocean monument. I like the pizza biome, the geode biome. I know those aren't really biomes, but it was just all supposed to be really cool. Up here, we actually have something that is now impossible. They fixed it. It used to be a double stacked book. I don't know why it's single now. They fixed it. No. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. It used to be double stacked. Up here, this is a pretty sick section of the world. This is where I keep all my jockey mobs. And now a cool little thing. Jockey mobs cannot lay eggs. If you ever see eggs inside of a video where somebody claims to have collected a jockey mob, that's a way to tell that they cheated getting those. They spawned them in, because when you spawn them with commands, they do lay eggs. Anyways, we got the husk jockey. We got the villager jockey, and it's also upside down. The way you get this is you get a chicken that has a zombie villager on top of it. You cure it, then you let the villager grow up, then you turn them upside down with dinner bone. We got a zombie jockey, but this one's rare because it's got chainmail armor. We got a zombie villager jockey, because remember, I'm also trying to do every variation of every mob in the world. Spider jockey, skeleton horseman. Also, the reason we put these here and not in the end is jockey mobs used to not be able to go through portals, so we captured them all here. We got our diamond armor skeleton, which is holding a chest plate, no bow. You had to get this through like a really weird trick in an old version. We got our drowned jockey, our evoker riding a Ravager, a vindicator riding a Ravager, and then a pillager riding a Ravager. So it's every single combination of every single jockey mob. Now over here, this is how I got my drowned jockey using this little farm. Over here, you might recognize this one. This is our Rube Goldberg machine. Had, I think, 27 steps. All basically one thing triggered another, and another triggered another, so on and so forth, all the way over toward the world's largest TNT explosion. Now, when we hit 1 million subscribers on the world, I thought it would be really cool to do a video to celebrate where we exploded 1 million TNT. It was actually 1.3 million TNT, but this is the aftermath of the explosion. It was super sick. Highly recommend checking that out. But we built this big obsidian cube up here to basically protect ourselves from the TNT explosion. And what's really cool is we have all the beacon effects to stay safe. TNT does not go through obsidian, so we have obsidian and water. Water prevents TNT from exploding. Then we have this little safety room in the core of here where I can basically sit in here and have constant totems dispensed that are recycling inside of here so that I would have infinite totems to stay safe, basically. What's super sick is we have an obsidian cube with 10 layers of water, another obsidian, 10 layers of water, another obsidian. So I didn't die from this. And then we also had Turtle Master potions effective when it was running. So basically, I wanted to stay as safe as possible and not die. And yeah, that is the TNT explosion. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to show over here. We're going to be going towards the nuclear base in a second. I think we got all of that stuff that's important. Right over here, we have our Wither skeleton farm. Still works to this day. Pretty cool. It's my best Wither skeleton farm. We'll show the bottom side of this in a moment. Whole bunch of just random things in here. This is how we get coal for the most part on the world. Over this direction, I think it's this portal here. This is gonna take us towards another drowned farm that we have, but this one's special. It's a Nautilus shell farm because one of the achievements for Blazing Caves is to get a stack of conduits. So what we had to do for that requires 8 stacks of Nautilus shells. That's absurd to have to collect. I built this little farm here courtesy of a creator. I need to check who this is by. Basically, this gets you about a stack of conduit shells every like 30 minutes or something. So we just AFK'd this for like 4 hours, got all the shells we needed, and we were chilling. Yep, that is our Nautilus shell farm. We're sick. Go ahead and go creative mode to get back a little quicker. Now, over here, we're back at our Wither skeleton farm. We're gonna go to this guy. Remember how we had a netherite beacon? Here, we have a beacon netherite. Just a flex, just to do it. Over here, this is the area of my world that I probably go to the most out of everything in the entire world. This is my storage system. This is called the Alexa 2.0 storage system. As we go through this portal, you will see that we are actually inside of a huge perimeter I built. This is a 512 by 512 perimeter, and this is everything's storage system. We're actually going to be doing a new storage system soon because this one has its own flaws, but what's really cool about this, we got a small little super smelter. We got like some stuff over here, a little potion brewer. Then down below, we have our center of the storage. And then we have every single hall. I was going to put diagonal storage into here, but it broke. Ignore that. That's why we're building a new one. But what I really like about this is that you can just see the CPU. That's what I call the center of our storage, the CPU. You can see the redstone working when it's sorting items. And then it automatically sorts items into their own slots throughout this area. We have every single item in the game except for some of the newer ones. Again, part of the reason we're building a new storage is because we ran out of space for all the items. But that's like our main hall. Over here, we have like stones, foods, every single arrow tip. We got mob heads, beacons. Like, we got a lot of beacons, diamonds. I gotta show you, we're so rich in this world. It's disgusting. Diamond ores, more diamonds. It's absurd. It's stupid. And then over here is more of our like living things hall. We got like plants and stuff, trial keys, ominous keys. I even have the sherds sorted up there. We got spots for suspicious sand and gravel. Every single armor trim, everything. And then over here, the final hall, this is the area for stuff that doesn't get sorted. Again, you can see it's kind of broken, so I need to fix this at some point. Now, what's really cool about this is how you load items into the system. So look at this. Let's chuck a couple items in. What we're gonna do is we come up the bubble column. You can see that the items are just sitting there. You press this lever and they're gonna get funneled to the center and then automatically sorted, which is super sick. I also thought it'd be sick to have like a button that closes these doors. We're going into lockdown mode, you know, nuclear lockdown mode, and it closes it and opens them on all 4 cardinal directions, which is sick. So anyways, exiting the storage, you can see we are under a cobblestone roof, and that is because all of this is inside of my nuclear mega base. This is a base we have not finished yet. I'm getting closer day by day, but we got these sick nuclear towers up over here. We got I'll just free cam inside of here. We got some things that we used to get the Blazing Caves achievements. This is a little potato farm thing. There's nothing else inside of these towers yet, but what we're gonna do someday is flood the floor with lava, radioactivity. You know, we're gonna put like spikes and stuff sticking out of the ground. It's so cool because the whole thing is over a perimeter, if you recall. So I built all of this by hand. It took hundreds of hours. It was absurd. All of this is perimeter, so we custom terraformed this, built these rocks. the sand, the pipes with like sludge coming out of them, these dead cacti, all of that. And once the center's finished, it's gonna be insane. Right over here, this is an auto crafter. Before auto crafters were a thing in the game, you would use these and it would craft like 1,000,000 items an hour. It's actually still quicker to use this than the auto crafting tables. We use this to make all the TNT for the TNT video. But yeah, this is the nuclear base, which is one of my favorite places. I'm sure once it's finished, it will be. I don't know. There are a lot of favorite builds in this world, if you couldn't tell. So we got that. Over here, cool little thing when we were doing the achievement for the stack of conduits, we got this really rare chicken jockey, a drowned on a chicken holding a trident. And the odds of that is like 1 in 6,400, which is super sick. Over here, magma cube farm. Over here, this is my ocean monument base. This is called Aquaticus. I call this base. We're gonna actually go through here and we are going to go to my ocean monument transformation that I made a long time ago. Another trivia for the OGs. What day was it when I began this base? If you were watching that far back, I kind of wanted to go with these like Mordor tower themed towers in chains and stuff, shooting lightning into the middle, which was pretty sick. This is one of my older builds, but we got a whole bunch of beacons around here. And actually this little spot up here, this is an AFK spot because inside of here it's an ocean monument farm. But as you can see, we got this super sick layered glass design with like the fog and stuff. I think it was like 150,000 blocks of glass I had to place, and it's all terraformed the edge and stuff. It took me a long time. Also, that's water outside. But anyways, inside of here, my throne room. Then over here, we got all the mob heads I used to collect. I would get these during thunderstorms and stuff. I don't really do that anymore, but it is a cool little thing. We got some like, we got a little aquarium, more mob heads. And then inside of here, this is the Guardian farm. It doesn't really work anymore, so I don't bother with it. But we're gonna drop down here towards storage for the Guardian farm. We would always collect the items inside of here, which was cool. But then over here, this is a spot that I still go to quite often, and that is my super smelter. So you put like a bunch of items inside of here. It cooks like a shulker of items in like 2 minutes. It's absurd. It's all you would ever need if you weren't crazy. That's because down here, this is my giga super smelter. Another trivia, what video did I make this for? I'm gonna go ahead and show you because it is so sick to watch. All right, watch this. So we load this in. Instantly, it is taken. And watch this. Furnace minecarts are distributed out, and you will see all of these furnaces begin to start to light up. There are 1,728 items being cooked right now. 1 stone in every single furnace. And then once it's done, well, wait a second. Once all of the items are cooked, minecarts run underneath, collecting the items. They all get stored in here. This releases the minecarts, just like that. And then they, from both sides, come over here to the middle where they're going to get destroyed like that. The stone pops out all cooked. Then it gets shulker box loaded. As you can see, it's getting very quickly loaded up. This all got cooked in 10 seconds. Keep in mind, you can put like 20 shulkers of items in and it would do it in like 2 minutes. Super sick. It uses a crap ton of coal, which is why you need to have a lot of coal from the wither skeleton farm. Yeah, so that is my ocean base transformation. Over here, this is to this day one of my favorite builds in the world. This is the Avatar Islands recreation. So if you didn't know, the Avatar movies are one of my favorite movie series. I thought that to celebrate the second movie coming out after like 13 years after the first one, that we would build a recreation of the final battle scene from the movie itself. The way we did this was we went on a creative world, designed these, then I grabbed a Lightmatic, built it on here, collected all the items, had to build a ton of farms and stuff. It took me a solid minute, but my idea for this island, I want to actually make this practical someday. I want to put a 3rd villager trading hall inside of this island. So I was thinking like each one of these islands is a different type of villager. So maybe the big middle island, which is like the largest one, we do like the librarians because that's what we would have the most of. Something like that. I'm not entirely sure. We'll figure it out. But then we have a whole bunch of the banshees from the movies. This is a diagonal one. You don't even know how hard these were to design. We got like a bunch of the normal ones. We got the scorpion helicopters, which are so cool. Shovel helped me design those. And then I actually designed this ship in the middle by myself. This is the Valkyrie ship from the movie, which is pretty cool. There's nothing inside of it, but you can use this portal to like exit the islands. Before we do that, I just want to show it with shaders because that's like one of the best things you can do. Just look at how sick this is. Wait, Suis is not good. Yeah, look at that. Isn't this the coolest build you've ever seen? It's like 400,000 blocks. So this is where the scale of these projects really began to step up a notch. And as you can see, like, look at this from the map. It's so cool. So cool. I'm trying to think what else we missed. There's like, I think we're doing good. We're gonna go back to the Nether, and we got a few more builds to show. Over here, this is where we enter our second industrial district in the world. So over here, we're gonna go through this portal. I used portal way in the past for some like end portal farms. We had like a snow golem like farm, sand farm thing here. Not super important anymore. Now I used it to like get a gas to the end. You'll see in a little bit. That's what that portal is. Over here, these are chunk loaders that chunk load the iron farm. We'll show that in a second. This is a miniature version of my emerald beacon, which is in the overworld. And then also over here, we have a nether mob switch, which is super cool. And switch this on, and now we will not have any mobs. That actually explains why mobs were spawning. We will not have any mobs ever spawn because we have 70 zombie villagers here that I traded with when they were normally villagers. If you don't know how a mob switch works, each player in a Minecraft world can load 70 mobs, and then no more mobs will spawn. So what you do, you have 70 mobs that are constantly loaded by a chunk loader. That will then mean that no more mobs will spawn, and it's essentially peaceful mode. We're gonna go through here. This is one of my most nostalgic videos. You see, way back in the day, this was the video that I would say kind of blew up the channel, honestly. I think we were at about 80,000 subscribers, and when I posted this one, it got the channel to 100,000, and also sort of kickstarted my journey with mega builds and stuff. This used to be world's largest emerald beacon, or beacon ever. It is hollow, so arguably it's not really a beacon. The amount of comments I saw that said that, but as you can see, this thing is insane on the map, even more insane in person. This is also kind of where we enter our second industrial district. I've been talking for 2 hours, so I'm kind of losing my mind a little bit. Over here, this is a wandering trader farm. We used this for blazing caves when we needed to get wandering traders for some achievements. Not really anything special. It just manipulates the spawns and collects wandering traders. Over here, we have a music disc farm. When I was trying to collect every single item in the world, we had this cool little disc farm. This is our old gunpowder farm. I used to use this to get all sorts of mob drops and stuff, but more importantly, this is where I collected my rare chicken jockey, because like the villager chicken jockey, we had these special setups down here that would like lure the mobs to the middle. We would save the mobs down here, pretty sick, and then you would AFK up top, which is pretty cool. Over here, this was another video I did at one point. This is my every tree farm, or at least it used to be. We're missing it like the cherry trees and the pale garden trees. Basically, the way this would work is we have this absurd moss farm up here, which generates enough bone meal to be able to run all of these automatic tree farms. So we have a multi-tree farm here, stupid fast. We got a nether trees farm, mangrove tree farm, dark oak tree farm, and then all of it down here is automatically chunk loaded or shulker loaded. I don't know what I'm saying. Frick ton of logs. Just, dude, that scared me for a second. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of logs and stuff inside of here. Now, right over here, this is our overworld mob switch. I built this way back in the day. Inside of here, we'll quickly free cam. Now that pearls load chunks, we just use a pearl to constantly load it. And we have a whole bunch of zombie villagers in here. They make it so that we don't ever have to worry about mobs in the overworld. So we have the overworld, we got the nether, and we also got the end, which I'll show you in a little bit. Right over here is my 9,000 per hour iron farm. And we got a little pillager running through here who spawns the iron golems. Their drops come over here. Okay. Their drops are collected. I gotta update this at some point and make it like automatically shulker loaded, or maybe even craft it into iron blocks with the auto crafters. I don't know. I'll do that at some point. Right over here, we have every biome type villager breeder. Let me go ahead and free camp. We got swamp villagers, desert villagers, jungle villagers, taiga villagers, I think, savanna villagers, snowy, and then, of course, normal. Down here is an AFK stone farm. It mines 72,000 stone an hour, and these portals here actually repair your pickaxe so that you can mine forever with it. This actually almost caused me to die in the world at one point. I got stuck inside of these portals and oh my goodness. Look who came to say hi. Merv. Oh, she came to say hi. She heard me talking. Comment, we love Murph. Oh my gosh, she's loving this. Look at that. That's Murph's window spot. So when we're streaming the world and stuff, you can always just see Murph up there, which is pretty fun. So yeah, Stone Farm, I accidentally almost died inside of here. There was an April Fool's where I was on a copy of the world once and I did die inside of here. We got Mozed, we got Glovin, we got Crazy Kai, we got Richard, we got Jaden. Oh, wait. No, oh, dude, wait a second. Oh, crud. Oh, wait, no. Wait, no, this is bad. No. No! Oh my! It was so funny. The chat started freaking out, but obviously it was staged. Over here, I got a couple of achievements over there for Blazing Cave, some like raid related ones. Got a little turtle farm, turtle egg farm over here. This is a 14,000 per hour shulker shell farm. I needed a lot of shulker shells for the quarry. You know, 40 million items, you need a lot of shulker boxes. Then over here, this is my 1,024 sheep farm. There are 64 of every single sheep. They are automatically sheared, and then their drops are loaded into shulker boxes so that we have unlimited wool of every single color. And we did that for the dropper video. We needed a whole bunch of drops for that. What is important is over here, we have 3 raid farms. Now, I started this whole world before raid farms broken, and that's how I got 20,000 levels at one point. Over here, this is the first ever raid farm in the world. This was a design by Rayworks, if I recall. I used to get totems, banners, redstone, you know, all the shebangs from it, emeralds, of course, but it was pretty bad. And we used to use this little area over here to get the bad omen effect. This was an outpost on the ocean. I have since then cleared it out and built our ominous bottle farm here, so that's why you don't see any of that. This is where I got all the leaves for the Avatar Islands from. So yeah, it's kind of like a dead forest over there. But anyways, it was a bad raid farm, which is why when I needed more emeralds so that I can make the Emerald Beacon world record, we built this one, which was a little bit faster. And as you can see, we still got a bunch of emeralds. This used to be like 60,000 emeralds an hour, if I recall. We got everything we would need here. I've taken the valuable item.
No, we're like almost done. I'm bored. This love is still going.
Buff is an authorised app of Overwolf with more than 16 million users, supporting multiple games including Marvel Rivals, League of Legends, Minecraft, Valorant, Fortnite and...
It's day 7. Oh. Get your wolves ready. And hopefully, it's safe when we break out of the outie hole. Woof! I don't know how much longer I can listen to Liquid. Is it safe? There's pigs. There's cows. There's Wolfie. There's securing the hidey hole. Okay, you got me. Okay, you got me that time. Congratulations. Congratulations. Also, you got me to look at the timer and realize I forgot to hit go, so thank you also for that, Pallet Hands. Alright. This should be enough blocks. It's not fully covered in water. This spawner has a golden apple. You can feel it. Oh, well. Hopefully it has a loaf of bread so that I can get my heart and a half back. Darn. How many days away are you from getting to the far lands? A few. By a bunch.
So I gotta wait another like 5 streams?
Hello, this is Gavin from the Slow-Mo Guys, and you're watching a Farlands or Bust flashback.
It's day 0 of the 2025 Farlands or Bust Marathon, Flobathon, Subathon, the final one, probably, maybe. The end is near. And it's also July 1st, 2025. And I started the stream nigh 31 minutes, 31 seconds ago with 0 minutes on the timer. And now we're at 6 hours, 37 minutes, 57 seconds. The timer isn't running because this is day 0. This is the timer build-up stream, which saves me from trying to come up with some arbitrary number to start the subathon on. And instead, you guys are thinking of some arbitrary number with subs and tips and bits. And I am...
Hold on, guys.
Are you okay? Can I come closer? Hi. Oh my god, hi. You look like Hitler.
I'm struggling graphically. Thank you very much. $50 tip. Adding time to the...
Motherfucking idiots. Maybe the chords are in here.
June 29th, 2025. Can you believe? It's already the end of June. Circulon.
Season 10. Alright, let's just watch this.
Hey guys, my name is Kurt, and welcome to my first Minecraft video. It also happens to be my first video game commentary, so hopefully I'm not too terrible at it, but I guess I'll let you guys be the judge of that. As you can see, I've definitely played Minecraft before. There's a few worlds I already have going here, but for this I want to create a brand new world just so we can experience it together. Let's call it YouTube World. And let's get going. What is it going to create for me this time? Oh, oh. Snowy, nice little cliff here. Oh, pine trees. I don't think I've seen those before. But I'm getting ahead of myself. For those of you not familiar, Minecraft is, I guess, best described as a survival sandbox. In that there's really no storyline. Basically, it just randomly generates this very cubic world. So every time you create a new game or new world, it just gives you a completely new landscape and area. There's snow areas like this.
I'm a fucking idiot. I remember, shit, I don't know how old I was. But I didn't know how seeds were, so I found Stampy's seed because he, like, opened it, or Lovely World, and I thought, oh my gosh. So I put in the seed, and I didn't get the world, and I was so bummed out, and didn't understand why.
Mountains, cliffs, there's always caves and mines, hence the name Minecraft. But basically, the name of the game is to create shelters and objects and whatever you really can think up, and also to survive. Because, well, right now, as I walk around, kind of get the lay of the land. Right now it's pretty peaceful. Might run across some peaceful mobs like pigs or cows or chickens. When the sun finally does come around and set in the west, it gets really dark, and wherever it is dark, bad mobs or evil mobs spawn. These things are like giant spiders at that, zombies, skeletons, and creepers, among other things. Creepers are kind of interesting. I'll explain those when I get along to them and actually get to see one. Hopefully it won't kill me, but anyway, as you can see, I'm kind of just here by myself. Whoops, this is I'm doing single player. There's no other players on this. There's also a multiplayer aspect, but I really haven't played that much. All the multiplayer servers I've ever gone on have really been used by a lot of people, and they already have giant cities and stuff like that, so I kind of like starting in a fresh wilderness here and just trying to survive on my own. So first things first, you're going to need some wood, and for those of you who've never played, you get wood from trees, just like in real life. So basically, I'm just going to punch this wood with my fist, and I've picked it up. And I'm just going to continue and get the rest of this tree. Punching wood. As you can see, I'm collecting them in my hot bar on the bottom there. And can't get up there. I'm going to collect some dirt. And with the dirt, I'm going to be able to get that last bit of wood. There we go. And as you can see, the trees don't fall, but once you collect all their wood, the leaves will start to deteriorate and end up disappearing.
When you shop in the Tom Thumb app, you can count on delivery in as soon as 30 minutes.
I'm gonna need more wood than that. Oh, more wood than that. So I'll get this one other tree. I also want to remember where I spawned, because that will be important, because if I do end up dying, I will end up spawning back exactly where I just spawned a few minutes ago. So I have to make sure I don't wander off too far, or else I'll be completely lost, and if I die, I won't know where I am or where all my resources are. So anyway, so now that I have a bunch of wood, I'm going to create a crafting bench. Oh, this is my guy. You can apply skins to your player, otherwise you're just kind of a boring guy in a jeans and t-shirt. I'll give bonus points if you can identify who my guy is. Popular TV show. I'll leave it at that. Anyway, this is my crafting square. So from this, I can take raw wood and create wooden planks. Just continually clicking on it. And with the wooden planks, I can create a crafting table. And with the crafting table, if I plop it down, I'll get a much bigger crafting cube. And with that, I can create sticks from the wood, and if I arrange them properly, I can make a wooden pickaxe and other tools. But right now I'm just going to start with the pickaxe. With this, I'm going to dig into some rock here.
Damn you! Alright, well this is pretty much out, so I'm gonna end it here, guys. We got hella stuff done. One bad bitch and she does what I say so. Two bad bitches and they all on my dick though. Three bad bitches, now I'm eating your poo poo. Four bad bitches, now I'm licking your doo doo. Oh my lubba's naughty lubba. Oh, timing and comfort. Joy, comfort, and joy. Oh, timing and comfort and joy. Oh, my lubba's pooter's lubber butt booter. Lubba butt booter. Damn. Aww. You can ring my bell. Ring my bell. Ring my bell. Ring my bell. Alright. Stream-wise, I mean, I got pretty much all of it done. Hello. I just need to work on excellent eggs, and I think a bunch of that is just box rush and, just eggs. So, that'll be fun. So probably won't stream again. Actually, let me check if it's coming next Friday. Because let's see, that would be the 18th. Okay, first, damn you! I damn you to hell, boy. Whoa. You can ring my bell. Ring my bell. So nothing this week? Oh, that's fucking bullshit. An entire week to work on this? I got it done in, well, it'll be day 3. This might be day 4. 4 days out of, like, I can't pass this up, you know, fucking, I mean, okay, I know nobody's watching, but let's just assume someone's been here. You've seen me, like, not being able to find anything. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, no, we're still live. Hi, Belle. Alright, we'll wait for this. We'll do one more. And then we'll leave. But my shit's over there. Oh well. Well, it's still going, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, yeah. I've been putting it off, like, all day. Woohoo! We're gonna keep up with that. For Easter, I think it was like a day, had I like missed one day, I wouldn't have gotten one of the pets, or whatever the last thing was. So we're not gonna do that. This means I'm just gonna be, well, I guess I have like something to do. I'm just gonna be opening eggs the whole time, but then that also means I gotta be playing to get this up. Whoa. Oh, my lip is Pooter's lip, liver. Alright, let's just say my average is about 15,000. 256 divided by 15,000. Oops. Damn you. 256 divided by 15. It's gonna take around 17 of these, for whichever one that is. I remember even last, I guess there was like a 2-week wait. I think I finished it in like the first week. Well, no, I also missed like the first few days, I think. And I got it done in the first week. Had I not been gone, I definitely could have finished this. At least, number 10. Well, actually, besides the egg aspect, we'll say that. Well, actually, no, because had I not been gone, I would have been able to submit it earlier and at least gotten a bunch. Because we got 56, so yeah, we'd be about 50,000 out of 81. I've gotten this excellent egg thing as well. It's okay though. It's the risk you gotta take. I just need the... Oh, this fucking secret, that's annoying. I can't even get a secret in the real thing. I don't know how I'm supposed to get another... Oh, okay, if it's like 15k, if it's 15 mil, but still, because that's 15 million times 100. Well, okay, that's 1.5 billion. No, we gotta update our chart as well. Ugh. This night seems to never end. Let's see, this will get me, if I get to 15k, this will get me 68, 73, 125. 125 minus 73. That's 52, so around 3 to 4 more tomorrow. Yay! I'm fixing up inside, but nonetheless I feel a need to say. Don't know the future, but the past keeps getting clearer every day. I'm gonna leave my PS on to hatch for like 9 hours. I'm a little worried, but I've done a bunch of 6-hour things. I think I've done a few 9-hour sessions with no problem. But I mean, the difference is I'm like awake and stuff. So like, if something were to go on, I'm able to be there. But it'll be okay. It's also gonna be bright. It's one of my main gripes. We're like talking about the ethereal because it's 2.5 million. I gotta just remember that I didn't get my first 2.5 mil. I think it was like 1.6 mil. Damn, what the fuck? These fucking livers. Alright, that's enough, boy. Alright, let's just make sure, because I know it's gonna be different. Ooh. Let's see. 24.9 million divided by 100. That's 249,000. I think we'll be okay, because I think we had something around this when I was gone. Granted, that was like 3 hours, but it like didn't seem to take anything away. Alright. I do want to make this quick, because I do want to use that. And luckily we're not looking for any ethereals, so I don't have to do hella calculations. I just have to work on this. Wait. Oh. Do this. Like this? 1, 2, no. The street lights, bound 2, but bound 3.